hello. How's everyone's day going today? Let's just start a stream. About to start commercial. There we go. Okay. Hi guys. Hello. Welcome in everyone. I'm gonna quickly boot this up. It's World's Watch Party Day 3. Let's get going, guys. I'm really excited. I'm so excited. I'm probably gonna make some coffee in a little bit. Number one again. Hello, Tito. You're always number one in my heart. Maybe always number one in my heart. I don't know. I'm looking a little dark today. I don't know why, but it'll work out. It'll work out. Maybe it's like how I did my makeup. Anywho, guys. Oh, the go live animation popped up when I was clicking something. Really, were you not gonna come to my stream? Toxic. Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you, Moonlight? Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you? Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you, buddy? Why are you awake? Good morning, Ivan, and thank you. Do y'all like the flower? It's new to the outfit. We've worn the dress a couple times, but and Moonlight, thank you for the gloves. Thank you for the replacement gloves, Moonlight. I know, I'm the worst. Hi, Zara. Hi, Ruin. I had a different pair of gloves the other day, and I broke this thing. And so Moonlight bought me another pair. That was very sweet. Hi, Judo. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let's see. Let's see real quick, guys. New gloves. Hi, Rulo. Faints. Ursi, you look lovely. Thank you, Nintendo. Thank you. It is finals day. It is finals day. So, you know, we have to look nice. We're here. And we're dressed up. I also think my bangs are a little bit too tightly curled, but I don't know that I've ever too tightly curled them before. And, damn girl, you're looking a little jacked. Am I? Oh no. Am I too jacked for the outfit? I've been doing upper body day a lot lately, guys. Not a lot, but yeah. But, are we looking jacked? Moon or Thorn? Moon takes it. I'm a big Moon believer. I don't know his list, but I'm a Moon believer. My dad is calling. Here as he have ever been. I was scary? Ooh, I was scary. I gotta do it more often. Oh my god. I'm gonna just text my dad and tell him I can't talk right now. It already went to voicemail. It's fine. I think it's a sad situation. I think it's a very sad situation. I'm sure, you know, there's definitely like some questions about it, but I don't know. I feel really bad. I hate what happened. Let me put it that way. I'm sure, like, I feel like I've heard where, like, people were talking about the dice roll thing, and I don't know if it, like, 100% is what it looks like, and I'm sure even if it was, he, like, definitely regretted it, and it was just a thing, like, directly in the moment. I feel really bad for the situation, though. Like, this was his anime comeback arc. So, big sad moment. And I'm sure he's gonna regret that he ever did any type of hand thing at all by the end of it. It's a sad situation. I don't know. It's very sad, you know? Jesse beat... I find this statement very odd, but I'm just gonna... I don't know. Thank you, Sino. Thank you. Jesse beat the same guy earlier in the day, Tito. I don't know. He also, like... I heard we're going to watch Top 8. We're gonna watch Top 8 very shortly. So we can go over it then. I did go to bed by the time of Jesse's game, but I did hear in one of his games, he like prized 3 of his generators. I don't think you would have beat Reggie Drago prizing 3 of your generators. Like, yeah, I think prize variance screwed Jesse. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's one statement that, like, I definitely think that, like, yeah, I don't know. I actually, like, am, like, semi-frustrated with this thing where they're, like, blaming Ian Robb for what happened with Jesse. It's just, like, prize variance screwed him. He literally beat the same guy earlier in the day, and also, like, Ian's already probably regretting so much of what he did. Like, he screwed himself out of, like, top 4, and I'm just really sad situation. So, I don't know. I don't feel like it's fair to say that side of it, I guess. 1 second, guys. Let's see real quick. Wild top 8. Yeah, we're gonna watch it very shortly. Daniel, so for sure. I have to I'm gonna try to put up the top 8 thing real quick because I never actually, I gotta 1 second. So we will watch top 8, today. We're gonna watch top 8 while we wait for, I want a new image. Okay. I'm gonna quickly, this is so bad quality. Maybe I'll go and get the YouTube video up in a second. I think I'm gonna put the YouTube video. I'm gonna put the YouTube video up maybe instead. And just move to this. But we're gonna watch this in a little bit. Hi Elvis, hi Zago, hi Rob. I don't know, Rob. I don't know. Charizard did not make it to top 8, is my understanding. My understanding is Charizard did not make it to top 8, which is Charizard did not make it to top 8. Let's see. No one cares about Pogo here. Niantic killed Pogo. 1 second, guys. 1 second, guys. I'll just bring this up behind us so you guys can see the top 8. Oop! I hate ads. Let's see. Can I get the top 8 right here? No thanks. This is day 2. Here we go. I'll just bring this up behind me. Yeah, for sure, Moonlight. For sure. For sure. You're rooting for Roll. Yeah, Lugia. I would have been interesting to see Lugia again. It would have been interesting to see Lugia again. you allowed to, yes, you are allowed to note take. I don't know about Go, but in general, you're allowed to note take. In general, you're allowed to note take. Yeah, I type fast. That's very sad, Tito, but yeah. No, I mean, Charizard did not make it. Chin Pao got top 32, I believe, but did not make top 8. Rule would have been a cool and interesting one to see. We not, that's kind of sad we don't get to see Rule versus Michael, but I do think we get to see this one instead. Tord got 10th. Yeah. It's too bad that Tord didn't get to be in, like, the asymmetrical, but he was 1 point off, is my understanding, from the asymmetrical split. Yeah, I did get top 32, which is pretty good for Chin Pao. It is really good for Chin Pao, though. Top 32. Yeah. Very unfortunate. I like that Raging Bolt got that far. I do like that Raging Bolt got that far. That is very true as well. Which one is Raging Bolt? Oh, God. Is it Michael? Who's Raging Bolt? I gotta remember who Raging Bolt was, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I picked up Thorns Friday. You knew, Elvis. You 100% knew. Well, he had a whole point more, though. Rule had 1 point more, Tito. Rule, I think, had like 30, and Tord had 29. It didn't go to resistances. It was in the points. Oh, well, maybe it was 29 and 28 then. But it was like a 1 point difference. But yeah, it was a 1 point difference. Top 8 was 4 Regidrago, 1 Rhydon, 1 Quad Thorns, 1 Raging Bolt, 1 Turbo Moon. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about the Turbo Moon. It seems really cool. I'm very excited about it. They both has 29. Tord had 1 less, but Michael and Rule had the same amount. From what I was looking at the bracket last night. Tord had 1 less point than Rule and Michael. Roaring Moon, please win. I hope Roaring Moon wins. I completely agree. I hope Roaring Moon. That is, like, definitely what I want. Hi, Brian. Welcome in. No stall in top 8 feels okay, man. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, I 100% agree. I'm so glad there's no stall. I feel bad for the people who, like, played stall and me saying that, but, like, I just don't like stall as a deck. But I do wish that, like, Grant and Azul and them had done better. I know that, like, it's very disappointing going and not doing super great. I don't know. Stall players, at least, like, the people that, like, I'm thinking about who played stall, like, they definitely thought through, and they thought that it was the best choice to make worlds. You know, like, or win worlds. None of these, maybe some of the players, but, like, a lot of the top players, they don't select their deck based off of feeling, or if, like, it's their favorite deck. They're often selecting these decks based off of, like, their testing, almost sometimes, like, pure numbers. Like, it's you know, they are trying. You know, they're only taking the deck that they think is going to win worlds, and not the deck they, like, feel is going to win worlds, or was, like, some emotional choice. They're, like, testing and things like that. Yeah, real top players choose decks based on vibes. I don't know. I think top players can have different ways of selecting decks. So I do think, like, there's nothing wrong with doing it based on numbers, and, like, sometimes it just doesn't work out, and it's just a very sad situation for all players. Oh no, Moonlight. What, you hated him? Okay. I don't know if you're allowed to say that, buddy. He sold you a ticket. I don't know if you're allowed to say that. Aw, Sean, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Let's see. What other games did you play online over the years? I played Neopets as a little baby. Online games. I played League of Legends. I played TFT. I played, like, WoW. I played different MMOs. I played a lot of Sims, so I don't know if I got online. I'm working on getting a Twitter picture, guys. I'm getting a Twitter picture for going live. Am I supposed to wink the other eye? Okay, I think we got one. Thank you. So everyone who typed is in the photo. Actually, not really, but there is one. Elvis's hold the pose is in the photo. It's very funny. I think it was kind of perfect. Sorry, let me scroll up now. League, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that too. Yeah, no shade to the players that picked it. Play you can win. I'm still gonna boo the deck though. Yeah, no, I totally feel that. I totally feel that sync. I like no shade to the players who played stalled to Worlds, in my opinion. Like they picked the deck they think would win them the tournament, but I still hate stall. I still hate stall. Meta call projected matchups and unpredictable factor all way in for sure. Hold that pose. What is TFC? Well, I don't know what that is. So if Ursi was here, she'd 100% still be in the tournament, right? No. Actually, yes, because I am a Roaring Moon stan. Hi, Young Mung. Perfect time to join stream. Ooh. My gosh, the outfits get hotter every day, respectfully. Thank you. Thank you for the respectful. Thank you for the respective Ursi, you're hot comment. You know, as long as being respectful, it's okay. Looking cute for finals day. Exactly. We have to look very cute for finals day. It's finals day, chat. You cannot not dress up for finals day. All of you still in your PJs, go change into a suit right now. Go change into a suit. A button up, a polo, a suit, a tuxedo now. I'll wait. I will wait. Yeah, I'm waiting. Sean Wall. Wow, you're so white, says Emo. I'm not sure which way to take that, but it's funny. Okay, or just do whatever the best you can do. If basketball shorts is the best you can do, basketball shorts is the best you can do. All right, everyone, run! I can't. I'm at work. You can do whichever one you want to do. Who? No. I'm pretty sure Worlds allowed for an asymmetrical cut this year. Yeah. So the current system allows for asymmetrical cut. So if you tie from points, you get to play in the bracket. In this case, Michael and Raul both had 29 points, I believe. It was either 29 or 30 points. And so they played an asymmetrical bracket. So yeah. Woohoo, 35, my gosh. You know, first to 100 gets a gift. Guys, have I shown you the Ursiiday pins? Have I shown you all the Ursiiday pins? Ursiidays. Have I shown you all the Ursiiday pins? I have, I think 10. They were a gift from Georgia. I don't know when we're gonna give them out. I think maybe I'll do like a, you're still waiting for a restart? I'm thinking like maybe during September, like the September, we'll do some streamathon. And the streamathon, maybe we'll give away some of them. I'm thinking like, yeah, if you paid for me to go to Worlds, you would have your restart marker. I'm like, duh. I scared myself for a second. Twitter. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a going live tweet. We're gonna do a going live tweet. All of you are gonna have to immediately go to Twitter, okay? Like, comment, repost, bookmark. Like, comment, repost, bookmark. Do you understand, chat? Do you understand your instructions before I post it? Do you understand your instructions before I post it? I'm gonna need you to understand them. I can't comment. I'll be exposed. You can repost. It's okay. Hi, Zenith. Instructions were ignored. Like, comment, bookmark. You can just like, comment, bookmark. That's okay as well. That's okay as well. We're about to post it. We're about to post it. It doesn't have to be. You could just be like, ooh, I'm in her chat. It does not have to be relevant at all what you post. Instructions unclear. Deleted Twitter account. Okay. New instruction. Make your Twitter account right now. Make your Twitter account right now. You ready? Are you ready? I'm about to hit go. I'm about to hit it. Not yet, Pirate. Not yet. I haven't hit it yet. I haven't hit it yet. I've not hit it yet. Don't tell me what to do. It didn't open Twitter. It's okay. Hi Derek. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. She's so slow. Shake my head. I am so slow. I'm always scared of messing up, guys. I'm a big, like, fear of failure person. But then I fail everything because I just, like, don't know what to do. I'm so afraid I freeze. I'm a freeze from the fear of failure person. Do you still hate Drapian? Yeah, I do. That's, like, the whole point of the Ursiidays. But also it's a shiny Drapian because shinies aren't real. So you're literally white. Yes. 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 Mystery Bob, Mewtwo, thank you for the follows. I'm gonna post to Twitter. I'm gonna post the tweet. Bro, we don't need to talk about that. I was still playing Gardevoir back then. I was still playing Gardevoir back then. Okay, guys, here is the tweet. Edit com. Tweet. Please help push the tweet. Like, comment, repost, bookmark. Ooh woo. Okay, it's gone. We sent it. We're good. We sent it. I finished my set. Look over. What game is this? Game 1. Was I against Kiro during this one? Was I against Kiro during this one? No. I was against someone from your local or something like that. Or someone from, like, Orlando area, I think. It was one or the other. Yeah, I'm slow. I was still playing Gardevoir. And it was if it was Kiro, it was Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. It was Gardevoir versus Gardevoir if it was Kiro. So I feel like I should be, forgiven for that. I feel like I should be forgiven. when it's Gardevoir versus Gardevoir, you know? Like, what is a girl supposed to do? Go at 20 times speed? No. 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 It was Kiro. My friend was last round whenever you won. You've been topping with me. I don't think I would have been. I think I was like, I think I had like up paired or something. They haven't. I hope that I'm really excited for some regionals. I think I'm gonna go to Louisville if I can. Louisville is one that I'm really excited for. I might go to, if they do Orlando, I'd probably try to go to it this year. I'd probably try to go to it this year. Probably. Don't hold me to it. But, yeah. Like, comment, book. Guys, rad. She's rad. I was forced to comment. Guys, you can't say you are forced to comment. That's illegal. Second. You can't tell the people. Eco, I feel like you're being kind of odd, buddy. And I think just hang out with us, bud. Just hang out with us. It's okay. Just hang out with us. Mewtwo! Hi! Not Orlando. Rick, thank you for the follow. ID, thank you for the follow. I know, I kind of felt forced there. That's okay, but you don't tell people that. There's a huge difference, guys, between feeling forced and telling people you feel forced. Support. You support your friends, okay? Support your friends. Oh my gosh. Cat knows nothing. Hola. Saludos. From America. Yeah, Moonlight never likes the tweet. I support my friends, okay? Time to go find a new friend to support. Understandably. I feel like I've hit the support limit from Pirate. I've hit the support limit from Pirate. The pilot. Do you watch anime? I do, Jamie. I do. I watch a lot of anime, or I do a lot of the times. I, currently, though, am watching Love is Blind. Hey, guys. I'm probably gonna hide your message, Rob. We're getting tiny, and we're gonna start our casting, I think. As someone who's been playing Thorns of the Ton since release, hype for finals. Rickman, you're the type of person we hate to run into on live, but I'm so happy that you're getting to see your deck in finals. That's so awesome. I'm so happy for you, buddy. Let me go find it, Superman. Let me go find it. That's okay. He still wins. It's okay. Yeah, Moonlight, what do you do? That's the whole question, Moonlight. What do you do, buddy? What do you do? Hi. Hey, guys, in 20 minutes, we're going to post a link. But for now, we're going to watch some games. No, Derek, come back. Don't leave me here by myself. Did Derek leave? Hi, Cash. How are you doing? No, he's staying. He's fine. I'm just saying, I'm now officially the person who's been on Ursii's stream the second most. Really? Oh, yes. True. I don't have many people on my stream. You're right. Hector, thank you so much for the follow. You are Momo in My Hero Academy. Ooh, I'll have to look him up. I have no clue who that is. I don't watch My Hero Academy. I've witnessed Moonlight helping you early with Guardy. Moonlight helped me with Guardy? Oh, was it the exclamation mark rules? Was it exclamation mark rules? Ah, have a good one, Cash. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll have to check it out. Maybe I am Momo. You never know. Maybe I'm actually Momo and not even cosplaying her. I just am Momo. You know? Maybe I am Momo. Let's see what they say, guys.
Is going to be sitting here competing to try to get into our top 8. So good luck to him. Over right below them, okay. Fernando Cifuentes versus Ian Robb. That is going to be a Reggie Drago match versus Iron Thorns EX. The wall.
Heavy
I don't
is
like
the
that
head
deck.
that wears the thorn crown. It's
I don't like that deck.
It's a difficult cross to bear, but we've seen that he's done this before, 8-0, and he's continuing on. Is now in the top 8. Fernando is doing a lot of work, but not making a lot of friends.
Not making a lot.
No, not making a lot of friends.
My friend, okay, Iron Thorns is one of my picks for the caster. I'm rooting for you.
Yep.
I have not. We're gonna watch the top 8 is what we're gonna do, Elders. We're just gonna keep watching we're gonna watch the whole top 8. I built Charizard because he's the GOAT. Charizard is the GOAT. Nice, Elders. You're the best. You stayed up all night long. You're the best, buddy. Okay. What's up? Might play a little bit. Rob, that's what I say every single time, and it survived. It survived. It was a very sad situation, player 2, I agree. It was a very sad situation. Let's go, ID then. Are you gonna be officially a TCG person? I think so. I think so, buddy. And you can be one officially by hanging out with me. Yeah, it's a very sad situation, Inteleon. It's a very sad situation. I don't know. It's a really sad situation. Well, maybe we'll get a new refinement. You never know. I actually don't even know if we have a new Curlia, but still. Yeah, Inteleon's a very, very, very sad. Hopefully we'll get a new refinement, though. Honestly, we do need a new refinement. Because Zatu is not gonna be good. We're not Zatu players. I don't know how else we are gonna draw. Wait, Moonlight, are you actually on a 62 streak? Moonlight, are you actually on a 62 streak? Buddy, are you actually on a 62 streak? No. You're kidding. You're kidding. Your long gloves convinced me that you could be a Fantina cosplay. Maybe I could. So I don't think I could get her like swoopy hair. Her swoopy hair is pretty crazy. 62 is a cute number, says Derek. Cute number. Whew. Do you hear that call out, Moonlight? Do you hear that call out? He just like made a mega dig at you. Derek, what are you at? I'm actually very curious how many days it's been since it wiped, because it wiped everyone one time, right? Derek been here forever. Derek has been here forever, but there was like one day that like every single person got wiped. Nah, Derek's better. He's got the mega streak. He's got the mega streak. It wiped your first one at 121. What are you at now, though? Jets, Noel, thank you for the follows. Okay, guys.
And they need to take all 6 of them to win the game. So we're going to have this.
They do have to take all 6 prizes to win the game. That is correct. For anyone who doesn't know how Pokemon card game works, you do have to take all 6 prizes to win the game. Farias, thank you so much for the follow. Fantina is Let's see. Ursiiday so pretty. Oh, thank you, John. Thank you. Let's see. We're still getting set up for top 8. I mean, obviously, I'm just gonna skip forward in a second. I'm just checking to see the replies. Retweet. Let's see. Derek takes no days off, which is wild because Ursiiday doesn't pay or provide. Yeah, I don't. I don't have the money to. He's psyching up. The serious stare. I'm sure they both are. Let's see. Let's see. I haven't been to dinner in 23. I haven't even streamed for 23 years. I haven't even streamed for 23. I've streamed for about 2. I'm coming up on my 2-year anniversary streaming, by the way, guys. What do you think about that? I'm coming up on my 2-year anniversary streaming. I was rooting for my boy. I'm not sure which one that is, Rob. We'll have to watch in the finals come on and see who got where. Okay. Let's get this started. We should unionize, bro. Anyway. Does the competitive meta change every time there's a new expansion, or is there like a delay? So, I would say that it depends on what is in the expansion. A lot of the same cards do remain, but they'll get like a couple new cards, maybe a couple of supporters. The meta doesn't ever like completely change really from one expansion. Hi, New. Ludo, Ruben, thank you so much for the follows. It's never like a full change, but you do see some new decks pop up at times. You do see like changes to like current decks, but they are a little bit delayed. It almost depends like how quickly a tournament is right after one of the expansions. For like, if the tournament is like a whole month out after the expansion, a lot of times it'll take that long for you to really see where the meta is changing to. And what? Double wave. Oh, are you talking about what happens at the end of this game? It makes like a... Are you talking about what happens in this game, Choodle? I do cry at everything. I want to make a sign. We're not going... Y'all are not going on strike. Y'all are not going on strike, guys. No, the wave he does is not what... It's a thing he does at the end of the game. It's a thing he does at the end of the game. He does like his hand movement that could be like rolling dice technically, or another more provocative hand gesture. So we need to form a union. What are you forming a union for, Young Mung? More provocative gesture could also be. But, like, you know, it could literally be either. And my understanding is, like, he does make some comment during, like, one of his, like, interviews where he talks about, like, the whole game is based off, like, the roll of the dice. And I honestly don't think that, like, we had Ian Robb on like, the YouTube channel. He was a really, really nice, he's a really, really nice guy. He's always been very professional from what I've seen. I don't think he meant anything negative from, like, what he did. If he did do some type of gesture, I do think that, like, it was probably, like, in celebration of winning, and, like, not something he thought through. You know, it's not like I don't think there's, like, any world where, like, he means to, like, make some, like, bad gesture. What was that light on the table, though? I would more say that you don't have to like, you have time to catch up. I would say idle is what I would say more. Anyway, but yeah, he's a really, really nice guy. He's a really, really nice guy. I really enjoyed having Ian Robb on my YouTube channel. He taught us actually how to play Maridon, which he played at NAIC. So yeah. John, thank you for the follow. Let's see. So, okay, so Iron Thorns had a really good start already getting his DTE attached. That means he's only going to need one more energy, which is he needs an electric energy to finish off his Iron Thorns. So one really big thing here, though, thinking that through, I think it's he does 120 damage instead of 140 with the DTE attached. Yeah, I think so. I think it's 120 with the DTE attached. So he does have to take 3 hits to knock out that Regidrago that you see on the board in front of Ian. It does look like Ian's quickly running through his deck. It seems like he's already tossed one of his attackers here. I cannot see which one it is, but we've already got a large number of cards in the discard pile. And it looks like we have Giratina V-Star there that does knock out the Iron Thorns. He's getting his energies. Is he energies to the discard? I'm like slightly confused with his hand here because we were talking. That would be funny, but he would beat me. He would beat me. No questions asked. Let's see here. He has Squawkabilly active, has an energy already attached. His attack, though, Squawkabilly's attack does allow you to attach 2 energies. I don't remember if it's from the discard pile, which would make sense why he discarded those with the Ultra Ball, if so. But I'm not fully sure on that one. Was placed in the discard pile. So no, you're not placed in the discard pile. We do see Regidrago powering up here, though. Our boy Iron Thorns will be able to knock out Squawkabilly in 1 hit because of the weakness, its weakness. So if Fernando can go on and get that electric energy, we'll actually go on and see the first knockout of the game here. But we'll have to see if he's able to do it. That also means all Ian needs, though, is... meant to ask, did we get player... Georgia, don't talk about it. I asked people if they could, but everyone's very busy. It's Worlds weekend. It's Worlds, you know? So we have not had any interviews, but it's Worlds. It's very understandable. Let's see. We're going to want to see that knockout on Squawkabilly, which means all we're actually going to need is 1 energy on that Regidrago and the V-Star, and we'll actually see Ian donk this Iron Thorns. Very interesting, very interesting. We do have Chorus's Tenacity in this deck as well. I cannot think off the top of my head what it does, but Chorus's Tenacity is a very interesting card to see here. It was one of the new cards we saw in Shrouded Fable, one of the supporters. Many people said that Shrouded Fables actually was not going, Chorus's Tenacity was not going to see use, though, because of that Kyurem that we see in a lot of these decks. No. You know. Stadium plus energy card. I'm still getting upset that Ian Rob situation. After Makani and now Ian, is this game worth playing? This is, yeah, it's a pretty sad situation completely. It's a pretty sad situation. I'm not sure, Kupio. I'm not sure. But you definitely can't do it right now. It would be during the actual stream hours. Sure if this is an inclusivity thing here completely, but I do think that's a weird word to use in this situation. He isn't allowed to compete. No, I mean, I'm annoyed with the situation. I want to state this real quick completely. I'm annoyed with the situation. I think Ian Robb is like a very good guy. I think he, as far as I have seen him before the situation, he's always been very like an upstanding member of Pokemon's community. He makes a gesture at the end of these games that could literally just be him doing like the rolling the dice hand movement. And yeah, we're rewatching the entire top 8. What do you mean, Andrew? Again, I didn't watch this on stream yesterday. It could be rolling dice. It could be a more provocative gesture. And it has a match loss from that. You're good, Andrew. You're good. Trudeau, that's a really weird statement. That's a very weird question. I think you should chill out, bro. But it is a very odd situation. Like, it's a very weird situation, what happened with the end of this game. So, anywho. let's see. Yeah, but what they're claiming basically is that it was a more provocative gesture that he did. And he got a match loss because of it. So, I don't know. I don't think that he's the type of guy who would mean to make any type of negative gesture or offend anyone. And if it wasn't rolling the dice or something like that, then it was, you know, just in the moment type thing. So yeah, he's definitely not a bad guy. So yeah, you'll see at the end. You'll see at the end of this match what the gesture he makes is. Yeah, it's also very true. Whiskey, I don't think anybody would have like questioned what the gesture was, other than like that he was cheering. Yeah, if he did make the gesture that people are saying he did, I definitely don't think he meant to do it. He definitely did not. There's no way in the world that he would have meant to make some bad gesture when he was hoping to make it to the finals. You know, I don't definitely. I'm just saying, don't think he meant to make any bad gesture. Yeah, for sure, because of the world stage is getting criticized a lot more. Are they mic'd up for just talking to each other? Yeah, so it's two things for the people who are asking about the headset. So the headset is to block out the sound of the crowd. The crowds can get very loud. A, it's distracting. B, could be used in non-good ways. Also, you can hear the casters talking, and casters will be talking about like your prizes, what cards are in someone's hand, and things like that. That obviously could put certain players at a disadvantage. So the headset is playing white noise, such that like it is supposed to sound out what is occurring around them while they're playing on stage. The microphone, my understanding, is so that they can talk to the judges and so that they can talk to their opponent. I've never actually been on stage, but I have talked to a couple people who were on stage. They did say the white noise thing. They did say sometimes white noise is not loud enough, but it happens. And the judges like have a knob that they then like just adjust it up to be the correct loudness. Hi, Molly. True, for alligator's too strong. For alligator is too strong. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, damn, exactly. It's the headsets are common for all types of esports. Every single esports is going to be using the like sound canceling headphones, white noise to like block out the casters and the crowd. And then the mic is to help you like talk to your opponent. Well, in most esports, it's not to talk to your opponent, but in this case, it is to talk to your opponent and to the judges. Kaden, Gojo, Miko, thank you so much for the follows. When are finals today? So finals start. So for Pogo, finals start like 3 p.m. EST, a little bit later. But Pokemon TCG finals, I believe, start like 5 p.m. EST, if not later, 4 or 5 p.m. And then it's both. My understanding is it's juniors, seniors, masters. Yeah, well, they kind of have to play fast. Right? It's a bad situation for Ian, and he's basically going to be able to get stalled out if Fernando gets what he wants out of this deck, you know? So it does look like we're going to have our first knockout second knockout from Ian's side. My bad. I've been talking a lot. So I've missed a little bit that's happening here. This is a pretty bad situation for Ian in general, just because of the deck. For those who don't know, Iron Thorns does make it where rule box Pokemon do not have an ability as long as Iron Thorns is in the active. So in this case, Regidrago's V-Star ability cannot work. Ogerpon's ability does not work. Mew EX's ability does not work. And this puts Regidrago at a very like bad footing because we often use this Regidrago V-Star ability to get a lot of the energies we need, a lot of the supporters that are in the discard pile, get those energy switches to move the energies that are being attached to the Ogre Pawns because of their ability to the Regidrago so that it can attack. That's for, 3:30 CST. Yeah, I think that, yeah, like 4:30 my time. Sorry, I'm EST. But Iron Thorns is stopping a lot of these abilities. However, Ian was able to get a good start from Squawkabilly. While Squawkabilly's ability was shut down, his attack does attach energy. So he was able to go in and get 2 energies, which he discarded earlier in his turn, onto the Regidrago V, and in the next turn only need 1 hand attached and the evolution to the V-Star. It does look, my understanding, because I watched this last night a little bit, he does have Canceling Cologne in his deck, so Canceling Cologne turns off abilities of Pokemon in the active. So because Thorn EX's ability is only when he's in the active, even though on the bench, using Canceling Cologne allows Ian Robb to use all of his abilities on his bench, from the V-Star ability to the different Ogre Pawns to that Mew EX, to really get more cards into his hand. And so it looks like he has a pretty good setup here, and he's able to start knocking out these Iron Thorn EXs. Poet, let me scroll up, guys, sorry. Tattoo, Andre, Meko, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in, Poet, welcome in, we're so happy. Ursi, so knowledgeable. I mean, we're just chatting, and I don't know, I feel like I'm not like getting to talk. I mean, I like talking to chat a lot. I'm a very like talk to chat person, and then I like get distracted from the game. So we do see, I don't know if, I think Fernando scooped here because Ian is so well set up. And we'll see them go to their game 2 now. So it is 1-0 Ian versus Fernando. And this is a learning curve, is steep, but that applies to any card game, I guess. I will say, I think Pokemon has a lower, like the learning curve, there's a lot to learn to be the best, right? But the learning curve to get started, where you can just like play, I think is much lower. Like, that sounds bad. Pokemon was my first ever card game. I think that it's a little bit less, like a little bit lower starting out, because like, you know, like sometimes you power up your Charizard, your opponent bricks, you just keep hitting, you know? Skill floor is word, okay, yeah. Versus like some card games, like, they can basically almost always come back. Yeah, Iron Thorns is in the finals, yeah, Ricky. What else do you play? I tried Lorcana for a little bit. I'm not really sure if I'm a Lorcana player, though. I really like the game. I really, really like the... Are they using this as a green screen? Like, what is happening? I feel like they're using this, like, circle as a green screen a little bit. It's kind of weird. But, yeah, it's got a crazy high skill ceiling. I will completely agree with this one, Derek's saying. It's crazy high skill ceiling. However, it's got a very low floor. And I think that's really awesome for getting people into the game. Furthermore, it's also very cheap to get into the game. Like, I'm not sure about these 2 decks. Iron Thorns is fairly new. Really wrong with that. And there are like some cards that you're gonna need from Regidrago that are new. Like the Ogre Pawns cost a lot for a little bit. But like a lot of decks, I think the majority of decks, you can literally go to a Pokemon Regionals, not have a single card for the deck, and buy it at one of the vendors where the prices are already marked up, and it'd be like $100 max. I did that literally for like the Charizard deck. It came out. I decided I was going to play it for the first one that it was legal for. I just walked up to a vendor and I bought all the cards. Are you winning? Yeah, I'm always winning. I'm always winning. Okay, guys, we're already going to see game 2 here. So Iron Thorns, I want to say a little bit slower of a start because I'm not really sure that's the correct terminology here. But we do only see 1 electric energy attached to this Iron Thorns. He will need to either get a DTE next turn, or he's not going to be doing a turn 2 attack. Meanwhile, on Ian Robb's side, we're already seeing this nest ball go down. What will he grab? Not fully sure yet. But we're seeing he might be a little bit slower of a start if he can't find his Canceling Cologne. We do see the Reggie in the active, so we don't have a Squawk ability to really start up that energy power, but we are seeing a hand attach of grass energy. Okay, so with that hand attach, he is using the, it's called Celestial Roar. You can see it over there. Celestial Roar allows you to look at the top 3 of your deck. If there are any energies in the top 3, you're allowed to put them onto your Pokemon. However, if not, they go to the discard pile. And this is pretty good for Regidrago in a lot of cases. Regidrago wants to get a lot of attackers into the discard pile, and if he's able to use his V-Star attack, he can then pull things, he can pull any 2 things from his discard pile into his hand. So having things there is not bad for him as long as he ends up finding that canceling clone. Let me scroll. Yeah, so Ogre Pods are still $8 minimum, but I mean, it's only like, what, $32 for the whole set. Iron Thorns is just $30. It's not showing subs 13 months. My God, Mike, you're 13 months. That's insane, buddy. That's like officially a year. That's officially a year, buddy. That's insane. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for so long. Are you, hi, Fabian. I just bought my first one pack of the 151. I played the Nintendo games, but I don't learn the card game. I just don't know where to begin. So if you want to, like, get into the card game, I'm going to say that first before we talk about this unsportsmanship comment. If you want to get into the game, I would, you can join the Discord and a lot of people will be happy to help you. But 2, I would much more, you can always start opening packs, but if you want to start playing, you should buy singles. And you should find, my opinion, is you should find a deck from someone who played really well. So you could go get any of these top 8 decks. They will all be on Twitter and on limitlesstcg.com by the end of like this week. And you should go buy like card for card what is in their deck and then play that deck. You can also use Pokemon the Card Game Live. It's an official, yeah, that was the thing, by the way. We're not gonna replay it, but that's what people are debating about. I really don't think he meant to do anything unsportsmanlike. I really don't think he meant to do anything unsportsmanlike. That's okay, Cookie. You can find it all over Twitter if you guys want to go see it. I don't think he meant to do anything unsportsmanlike. That's just, I definitely don't think he meant to do anything unsportsmanlike. It's going to probably be regret the rest of his life that happened. But yeah. Anyone is likely to have their own different opinion on how to start enjoying Pokemon. Yeah, for sure. There's going to be a lot of different opinions. I'm just saying if you want to like start learning the game, the best way to do that, in my opinion, no, I can't. I've actually already stated I will not. But anywho, it's not bad. We're just not going to replay it because people have already been talking about it for like 12 hours straight, and we're just not going to replay it. Was he angry? No, he's very excited. Ian wins the game. Ian won the game very quickly, and he makes a hand signal for his excitement of winning. And he will end up getting a unsportsmanlike penalty where he is retroactively losing the game. Yeah. So he ends up retroactively losing the game because of the hand signal, the like hand gesture that he makes. But yeah, it's a sad situation. Let's see. Plus, some games. Yeah, it looks like, so there's a new game called Pokemon Pocket coming out, and it does look, he made a gesture that had no meaning. Probably, honestly, like, had no, like, conscious meaning when he did it, for sure. I doubt he had, like, a conscious, like, unsportsmanship-like meaning that he was meaning to do with the gesture. But he ends up donking, is what happens. He donks. So what happens in that game? We were talking, so I, like, you know, it happened. He ends up donking the Iron Thorns. I mean, you might do something in the moment. I don't think he had a conscious, like, want to be unsportsmanlike. And he even like talks in like one of the interviews, my understanding, about like how he thinks the entire game is going to be up to like the dice roll. But as someone who, yeah, I don't think there's any malicious intent behind it. He did, even if it was the other gesture. As someone who's like, I did like it was almost like 45-minute interview with him for the YouTube video. Really nice guy. I don't think he meant any malicious intent from what he says. So, you know, I'll stand behind that. I don't think he meant any malicious intent or to be unsportsmanlike. Yeah, he literally at some point says, like, if you win the dice roll and draw good, you win. And it's a sad situation. Like, he definitely wanted to be in the finals. He would never have done anything consciously, in my opinion, that would ever risk him getting to the finals. But it's a very sad situation. So, yeah, that's what everyone's talking about. Radner did a similar gesture, by the way. I'm not surprised. I don't know how to say it. I watched his game. I think I saw something. I don't really remember what he did. But people have been posting videos on Twitter of other people doing gestures. But yeah, why didn't he appeal? He probably did, Choodle. He probably did. It doesn't mean that they have to, you know, give him the appeal. Yeah, the finals are today. We're watching top 8 because it was very late last night. And we're going to go into the finals and watch the finals after the top 8 is the plan for here today. Yeah, that's also true, Tora. It's also true. It's semifinals. It's exciting. Just unfortunate it happened at Worlds. I agree, Andrew, for sure. My understanding is he had like 12 years ago made it to the finals as like a junior, and like, you know, it's supposed to be like his anime comeback arc almost. But obviously, judges made a different decision, which no hate towards the judge, for the record. I don't think there should be ever any hate towards the judges. And I'm not contradicting anything they say. It's just a sad situation. Yeah. Very, very bad, sad situation. I don't know what that symbol means. Yeah. Derek, you are a judge. Derek, you are a judge. My last word on it is it was also the camera angle. Like, if it wasn't on the stream, it would be fine. If the camera was put on elsewhere, also probably fine. I honestly... Thank you, BRK. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Do I know what the symbol means? Yeah, no, I hope he, like, can forgive himself. Well, are you? Am I what? I hope he's able to forgive himself. I hope he's able to forgive himself. Here's the interview.
You can take that turn off, use motivate, and maybe
I think this is the interview.
And we saw Ian was able to do that pretty quickly. The only prize cards last game were the Squawkabilly.
Exactly. Well, we saw that Celestial Roar off of that Regidrago. Discard top 3 cards, and then if any of them are energies, upon top, he's able to respond.
What was
the canceling job had at any
real part deep. We saw over and over again.
To take that knockout and take that game here in that game 2. I'm excited to hear from him. Ian Robb himself, can he make it further? We'll have to wait and see, but I'm excited. Pablo, take it away.
Thank you so much, Boo. I'm here with Ian Robb, our first semi-finalist of today. How are you feeling, Ian?
I'm feeling incredible. That was a matchup I was not at all expecting to, I was not looking forward to that, and I was really scared and it was really unfavored. Not like that unfavored, but I really knew it was going to come down to, do I draw my clone early? Did I not? And game 2, when I opened my clone, my 1 canceling clone, turn 1 going second, I wanted to puke.
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty high roll-ish play. Now, tell me about your tournament run so far. Have you gone up against other Iron Thorns? Like, what has brought you all the way up here to top 4?
So far, honestly, it's winning coin flips in the right matchups and not having to use my Regidrago Visar early. I've had a lot of close games against other Regidrago players, Raging Bolt, Charizard, so it's been a really tough battle. And really, I can tell like if I'm going to win or not based on did I use my Visar turn 2 or not.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what Regidrago is. Now, tell me a little bit about, you shared with everyone that fabulous picture of yourself 12 years ago in Hawaii, all right? Is this your moment? Is this fulfilling young Ian Rob's dream of becoming world champion?
Might be. It's been absolutely incredible being back here in Hawaii 12 years after my best ever Worlds finish, and being able to maybe redeem myself in finals has been incredible. And honestly, I've really not thought about it. I've been trying just like focus one match at a time, not thinking about overall how I'm going to feel at the end of the day, but this has been absolutely amazing. And I know that this will be a lot of emotion after the event's over.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, 12 years ago, that's crazy. Now, one final question, Ian. Yeah, if you know the other players in the top 8, you know the other decks that are around, is there anyone you're hoping to avoid?
To avoid? Not really. Every matchup in this format is so even that I don't really care what I'm against. I'm hoping that year I win the coin flip and I draw well. I know he's ready for Vigo's Easter turn 2. That's all I'm asking for really at this point.
All right, and now I guess tell me a little bit about why Regidrago Vista. Usually the best deck that's...
For the record, I'm pretty sure that's like the line everyone is talking about. Win the coin flip, which is rolling the dice in Pokemon. In Pokemon, you roll the dice, and it determines if you get heads or tails. And that's essentially the roll your dice and hope you draw well. Yeah.
Position heading into Worlds doesn't
He was so
end up
excited.
going too well in the event, but Regidrago has been dominating. It was your deck choice. What's the thought process behind that?
So for the past month, I've been practicing basically just Regidrago Visar. Early on, my friends and I identified it was the best deck by a wide margin, and we just practiced it so much that we knew all the matchups. Like, our list isn't anything all that special, quite honestly, but it was just really about learning every matchup. And one thing I identified early was not that it was a very easily counterable deck. It was like at best its worst matchups is like maybe 40-60. So I felt really confident going to a room of decks which people thought it'd be Regidrago, but it really doesn't if Regidrago draws decent.
I mean, yeah, and clearly it's gotten you quite far so far. Now, any shout outs or anyone who has helped you get all the way up here?
So first of all, shout out to my family for supporting me every day and my amazing girlfriend. Shout out to Zayaland for helping me test for this event, and Thursday night being convinced that Feznet the EX in my deck when I really did not want to play it. So special shout out to Isaiah Chaville actually for being the one who did it in that group. Shout out to all my other friends who helped me test, practice, get ready for this event, and has cheered me on.
Great, Ian. Thank you so much for sharing this. I'm going to let you go ahead and celebrate your top 4. I'm sure you're eager to get started with the
It's a really sad interview in retrospect. It's such a sad interview in retrospect. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure that's like the line everyone's talking about, like so the best are not in the finals, stupid, DQ for shaking the dice. This world is so soft. Iron Thorn should not be in the finals, sorry. He didn't get DQ'd. He did not get DQ'd. But I'm not really sure how to win the rest of that. I don't know. I'm not going to win the rest of that, but it's a very sad situation what happened with Ian. I will say that again. Yeah, no. No, I'm just saying he got a match also. I was saying he did not get DQ'd. He still gets his prizes, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. It's a very, very sad situation. So what are the top 4 we are looking forward to? Yeah, no, it's a very, very sad situation. I don't think that he meant, I'm going to say this one more time. I don't think he meant to do anything unsportsmanlike. It's so sad. He even, like, at the end talks about, like, this is all about, like, essentially, like, the dice roll, the flip of the coin. So, yeah. It's sad. I don't know. Let's see. Hi, Oberon! How are you doing? This is the first one I really got invested in. It's a bummer it turned out. It is a definite bummer, Lulu. I agree with that. Yeah, no, I'm fine, like, saying what I said. I just, like, it's just a very sad situation. It's a super, super sad situation. Did Ian pre-schedule a finals tweet? Yeah, actually. Did he just, like... I'm very confused. I don't know. I'm not checking his Twitter. That would... What a G, but can you imagine... I mean, I'm reading what someone said. That's so sad if he did. That's, like, a really sad situation. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's, like, a pretty sad situation if he did. The gesture happens before, but it's at the end of the game, Charizard. Did he tweet? I don't know if it was pre-scheduled or some justice. Yeah, I'm not going to look at the tweet. I would, if he didn't somehow get put back in the finals, I cannot imagine having to go delete that tweet after Worlds. I cannot imagine if he, like, if it's like he pre-scheduled it, I cannot imagine having to go delete that tweet. That would be devastating. That would be devastating. Yeah, it happens right after he wins the set. What happened? Rolling up real quick. Yeah, I'm not really sure that comment, but that's okay. I'm not gonna weigh in on the legality of whether or not the match slip was correct or not. We're not gonna have a legality conversation about the match slip. We're just not having it on. We're not having that on stream. I don't think it's very fair to anyone. Changing subject. Which worlds have you been? I've been to Japan and London Worlds. I went to Japan and London Worlds. So yeah. I went to Japan and London Worlds. They were both awesome. I had so much fun. I'm honestly, like, so sad that I missed this year's. I'm so sad that I missed this year's. 1 second, guys. Owie! I was sitting on my knees, and one of my knees is so sore now. Yeah, I know, though. Hawaii's a very long flight. Do you think they're gonna host Worlds next year? I think we're going to go to Europe again. I don't know, Latias, but presumably they'll be telling us tonight. They will be telling us tonight. So yeah, we will see. We'll find out very shortly where they're going to be going. I don't think it will be in the United States again. So we'll have to see where they choose.
Thank you so much for that wonderful interview. I mean, how humbling is it 12 years ago as a senior, making it all the way to
Saying there's also definitely I'm trying to figure out how to, like, exactly respond to this because I'm not really sure that's like a I don't think he meant to make an appropriate gesture. I do think he could have been making, like, a rolling the dice gesture, in which case, like, it has nothing sexual about it. I don't think there would be anything sexual about that. And I have met him, and I have done an interview with him. He's a very upstanding dude. I don't think he meant anything negative, or, like, definitely don't think he was trying to sexually harass anyone with that. I don't even think that's, like, an idea, what he was trying to do. I don't think he meant anything negative by it. I would not be surprised if he literally meant, like, wow, that's a roll of the dice. Like, that's just the roll of the dice. Can't believe I got canceling clone that early. He literally, like, very shortly after is in an interview and talks about how, like, it all goes down to the coin flip, which in Pokemon is rolling the dice. I don't know. You can have sympathy for the dude, or empathy for the dude, regardless of which gesture you think he meant to do. And I think we all need to remember, like, he is a real person. And, like, I don't know. I think that it's very sad what's happened here. It's very sad what's happened here. Like, this is his, like, whole goal in life. Not whole goal in life. That's a bad wording. But, like, it's definitely something he was really hoping to get to. Like, and having it taken out from, I'm going to say taken out from you. Like, that penalty is definitely very rough for someone. I think it's a very sad situation. And yeah. I don't know. It's a very sad situation. And I will stand behind saying that I think it's a very sad situation. So, I don't think he meant anything negative by what he did. And, yeah. There's been rumors about California. I have heard that. Yeah, I have heard that there was rumors about California. Paris would be really cool. I think Paris would be a very cool place to go to. Let's see. Yeah, I did hear there's like some leak though about like a California thing, but I would find it weird if we do it 2 years in a row, being in the United States, because at least my understanding, it's been like London. I guess it was like Japan, but I think that they would do international again. I'm not really sure. Sorry guys, I'm having to scroll because obviously a lot of talking is happening. It was difficult for him to win, but yeah, them yanking it sucks for sure. Especially because like it happens much later. Like that interview to me is like so sad because he's so excited. I'm not sure about naivety. I'm not ever gonna call someone naive. I do think like you literally just won. You're going into top 4. You're going to be so excited that like something you do off the cuff of your hand. It's not like you consciously think it through. It's not like you consciously think it through. And I don't think there's any malicious intent behind it. I think it's pretty like, I think it's not good to like assume the worst of people. I definitely don't think he meant anything like negative by it or anything like that. So I don't know. It sucks what's happened. So yeah. Yeah, well, I think we need more international ones. It's fun. I'm not sure, Blaney. I'm not sure. It has been commented that's unsportsmanship. My understanding is the penalty is unsportsmanship conduct. Unsportsmanship-like conduct. I'm not sure exactly if that insinuates that, but yeah. Yeah. I think he was just excited. Like, people make, even if like it was an inappropriate gesture, I don't like, people get excited. And especially in a moment like this that you've been like working towards for like so long, like people, it's a sad situation. I'm gonna say sad situation. I really would like it to be an international Worlds again. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think it's also like nice for people to like not have to get like a US visa every single time, is my understanding. I could also like not understand it, but yeah. Oh, was it Japan before this one time? Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't think he had any ill intent in it, and it's just so sad what it's come to with this. New York would be cool, for sure. I just need to be nice for it. It's definitely a bad matchup for Jesse, 100%. I do think it sucks that, like, some people are painting it like Ian's mistake cost Jesse X thing. Jesse beat Fernando during Swiss rounds. And I think even if Jesse, I understand he had like three generators prized. I just don't think you should put it on Ian, is all I'm gonna say. But I really don't think, like, I don't know, that's like a lot to put on someone. My understanding also like prize 3 generators. And I think if you prize 3 generators, which just sucks, it's just unlucky. It's just unlucky. That's like so unlucky. God, that's like terribly unlucky. But yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get back to casting, guys. We're gonna get back to casting. We're gonna cast the next game.
Place, but now here potentially having the opportunity.
Right on and both. That's the reason we've said to top cut.
Okay, guys. So the next one.
Out.
What's going on is we are casting the top 8 games. I'm gonna turn this sound off. My bad. What's going on is we are casting the top 8 games, Dwight. And we are going into the top 8 match for Jesse, Parker, and Michael. I don't know his last name off the top of my head. But yeah. And then we were discussing a little bit of drama, but we're moving to the next game. Adventure, Xander, Conway, Josh, Hooded, Janitor, KP, Lord Knows, Glizzy, Flippy, Drago, Jason, Yang, Tyler, Shinny, Anti-Gravity Boy, Epic Ninja, Zoid, Roth, Distingu? Leonardo, Gamp, Nico. Thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the support and being here today, guys. Hi, Cobra. Kapow. But yeah. For sure, people like switching up the game plan, obviously rough. I don't know, but I don't know. I just hate seeing that, but yeah. Okay, guys, so I don't remember what Raz is playing. I'm pretty sure he's Reggie Drago, and it's going to be against this is Roaring Moon here, which I think is so cool. Roaring Moon's one of my favorite decks, like in the whole game right now. Roaring Moon is one of my favorite decks, just like endlessly. Me too, Xander. I'm excited for the Worlds. How long have I been into Pokemon? Since I was 3 years old. I have played Pokemon since I was 3. I actually learned to read on Pokemon Yellow, but I started playing the card game 2 years ago, roughly. 2 years ago. And then we're going to be going to the top 8 in the corner over there with Jesse Parker and Michael Davidson. That is, so maybe a Reggie Drago versus Jesse, or versus Miraidon. But yeah. I love Ancient Box. I would 100% recommend it. Lee, thank you for the follow. I'm going to move myself here and then scoot backwards. She's cute. Thank you, Luca. So is Ancient Box. Ancient Box is a cutie as well. I first played the card game back during Black and White. So I played Mew VMAX a little bit. I played like a couple weeks during the initial release of Mew VMAX. And then I really started playing during Lost Origin. Lost Origin is really when I started playing. Ursi, what deck would you choose for Worlds? I'd probably stick to Charizard, if I'm being completely honest. Ties are not great at Worlds. Almost like a little bit worse than the normal one. And I'm a very, very, very slow player. Like, I am very slow when it comes to, like, physical cards. So Charizard allows me to be a little bit faster. So I would do Charizard. Zard's the best in my opinion. I really like Zard. I really like Zard. Learned me how to read. It's a cute. How do you Duskull? I like Duskull. If you want to check out my YouTube channel, Xander, I actually have like experts in the game. Ian Robb being one of them. Who come on to, I have experts come onto my YouTube channel and they teach me how to play a deck. We talk through their deck lists that they play, their different matchups, how they set up against the different matchups. And then we also play a couple games against people on the ladder. So we had Grant Manley, Trick Roar, come on. He taught us how to play Charizard with Duskull about a week ago. I know he ends up playing Snorlax, but he does even say like in his tweet where he talks about it that like they did really enjoy Charizard and it was like one of the lists that they were really like looking towards playing. So if you want to check out like Duskull, yeah, no, it wins so many matchups. Check out the YouTube video. Grant was really awesome, and he so knowledgeable about the Charizard matchup. Okay, so we have Jesse here and Michael. Oh, I'm in front of Michael's name, but when the thing closes in, I'll be in the correct spot. So you're just gonna have to deal with me, guys. Oh, I'm so cold. I might go start the coffee in a second as well. Thank you. Maybe one day they'll let me be a real caster, but for now we're just gonna cast over the stream. Dude, I love the Bayleaf evolution. So cute. Lance, Joe, thank you for the follows. Ganochi, thank you. Ganochi, is it just Nochi? I don't really know how to say that. I know it's like a pasta, but I don't really know how to say it. I don't know. But yeah, thank you for the follows. Let's see. Noki? Oh, Noki. The Bayleaf evolution. Well, yeah, it evolves from Bayleaf. Ian got a loss and I seed, just trying to keep order. So we get Twitch drops from the stream. Hi, Air. So the official stream hasn't even started, and it doesn't start for another hour and 15 minutes, so there are no drops till the official stream starts. But I'm not sure. No, there's the final evolution of Chikorita. But I'm not sure if we have them or not. Some people say we do, some people say we don't. Not fully sure. Guardy? Ooh, good. Bazoo, I love Guardy. Pokey, Ron, thanks so much for the follow. I'm doing pretty good, Lance. How are you doing? How are you doing today? I love Guardy. Hi, Soda King. So is Ian in or DQ'd? So he is not DQ'd. He's not DQ'd regardless. If I don't know what happened with the tweet. I don't know what happened with the tweet. But my understanding is yesterday he had a match loss. Okay, guys. So Michael here's got Squawkabilly prize, which can be a little bit rough at the beginning. Squawkabilly does a lot of helpful things in setting up turn 1 and 1 Regidrago, but he should have, I would assume, 4 of those, so he shouldn't be in a bad situation there. Or 3 to 4. It's DQ'd because he did it on stream. He did not get DQ'd regardless. He had a match loss. I'm doing great, just waiting for the closing ceremony. Yeah, I'm very excited for Pocket. Yeah, there was a controversy. We kind of already went over it. We're gonna cast a couple games. Maybe in a little bit we'll talk about it again, Spectre. But right now we're gonna cast a game because we just spent like an hour talking about it. We were just spent like an hour talking about it. But yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Noki. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you. Well, welcome in and welcome to your first Pokemon Worlds. What is the We'll talk about it later. Someone made a hand gesture on stream. It may or may not have been inappropriate. There are chances it was not inappropriate. There are chances it was inappropriate. But I don't think even the case that he accidentally made an inappropriate thing, that he meant it in any malicious way. We had him on to our YouTube channel. He's a very nice guy. He won a gigantic match that was probably not very good against him. Like it was a bad matchup for him. He won it like in a donk, which is super exciting. We love donking. And he makes a gesture with his hand that the judges have ruled to be unsportsmanlike conduct. But I don't think he meant anything malicious in what he did. He's a really nice guy. And I don't know. It's a very sad situation for him. That is the controversy. That's the controversy. Controversy. I don't know how to pronounce the word all of a sudden. I've said it too many times today, and now I feel like I don't know how to pronounce the word anymore. Little sussy, but the intent doesn't seem bad. Just excited. Exactly, Jukes. Oh, no, that's not. Past 2 days I've been learning Pokemon TCG on your stream. Aw, thank you so much, Flamingo. It is really fun. Wait, is day 3 on but not being streamed on Twitch? No, Zen. So day 3 does not start for another hour, but we are recasting Thank you, Machiavelli. We legitimately just talked about this. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Spectre, thank you for the follow. Day 3 has not started. We are restreaming the top 8 from last night and casting it so that we are all caught up. All caught up for finals tonight because we're very excited for the finals. I think it's a sad situation. It's a very, very sad situation. I don't think he meant anything malicious by it. I'm not even 100% sure that I'm convinced that... Wait, what pun did I say? What pun did I say? I do love puns, though, yeah. Oh, controversy, like Ursi! Yeah, maybe, I actually did have a thought, but I was thinking it was like she. I don't think he meant anything malicious by it. He's a really nice guy. We had him on our YouTube channel. And yeah, so it's a very sad situation. And I would have loved to see Ian in the finals today. Andrew, I'm not doing it again. Andrew's actually a part of our community, by the way, guys. Those who don't know, I stream every single day of the week, basically. I try to stream about 3 hours a day, almost every single day. Maybe I'll take 1 day off per week. And I stream Pokemon the card game. Yeah, if you guys want to get like an idea of how Ian holds himself and interacts with people, you guys can watch the YouTube video. He also does teach us how to play Miraidon, which is a really fun deck. But he was really, really, really nice. Yeah, I know, I also agree with that, son, but we're not going to say that part. We're not going to say that part. We're not doing that command. If you get on stream, they will give you a Pokemon play shirt, Dalmatian. So now you have your goal. You got to get on stream. Definitely, maybe shouldn't have made any gesture, but don't think he meant anything negative by it. Don't think he meant anything negative by it. He's a really nice guy. And also, like, he just won top 8 against a terrible matchup. We would all be super, super, super excited in that situation. And I don't know. Easy. No, you can get it at the regionals, too. At the regionals, you'll still get to this shirt. Also true. But yeah. I'm not gonna weigh in on that type of thing, Adventure. I'm not gonna weigh in on that type of a take. I don't want to believe anyone is being malicious in the situation. Maybe that's naive of me, but I'm not gonna weigh in on that type of take. That's okay. But you're completely, obviously welcome to have that type of you're completely allowed to have that type of opinion. I don't know, Xander. I don't know. Machiavelli, thank you. So no, you've been here this whole time. Okay, guys, let's look at the board. Because we are casting top 8 today. Oh, yeah, that was an interesting video. Yeah, that was really sad as well. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, guys, what type of setup do we have? This Mew EX, little bit of a bad situation. Mew EX has only 180 health, which means basically any Pokemon on Jesse's side is going to be able to take it out. Miraidon does 220. This Raikou here does 20 per guy on the bench, plus 20 as well. So if he's able to fill up his entire bench over there, this amount will let him take out a 180 health character. It means for real. Adventure means Cookie. I appreciate the emote because I might have actually said it again. But yeah, so yeah. Anyway. If Jesse can fill up his bench, he does have a knockout onto Mew EX with it being in the active. Guacamole is there though right now for Jesse, so he does need a way to retreat as well as power up that Raikou. But with his deck, he's already got, actually, that Raikou powered up. He's got the skateboard thing, its name, I can't remember, attached to Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly is really nice because it allows you to discard your entire hand and look at an entirely new hand, almost like a research on your first turn. However, its drawback is it only gets used once per game, and it can only be your first turn. Secondly, it's only 160 HP, rescue board, thank you. 160 HP, which is a tiny little thing, and also, but this rescue board is going to allow him to do a free retreat, and he'll probably be able to retreat directly back into that Raikou. I am not able to see if he's already used his Miraidon's ability. It does look like it since they're both turned, but Miraidon's ability allows him to put more characters onto the bench, 2 per Miraidon. So we are promoting. He's Fleetfoot from that Raikou. Let's see. Oh, we have Pheasantipity, which cannot be used yet this turn. Pheasantipity's ability is only activated when someone has lost a character the turn before. So Raikou gets knocked out. The following turn, when he starts his turn, that Pheasantipity can be. However, he does fill up his bench with that Ursaluna, which does lead to a knockout onto that Mew EX. That takes the first 2 prizes for Jesse. We don't see any 1 prizers down for either of these guys. They are 2 prize decks, which means they can do a very quick and fast prize race here. It's going to be a 2-2-2 situation. But Regidrago is lucky enough. Not sure if Michael is playing it or not, but oftentimes they do play a Radiant Charizard, which should be able to take a knockout on one of Jesse's Pokemon. And that can be used to swap the prize race back into someone's favor. P Square, Yo Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. So we'll have to see if he does have that Radiant Zard, if he's able to use it, but obviously Gus can get around that. We do see that Town Square look like it was used. My fingernail on the way to gym today, guys, and it really hurts. I might have to give a rest to my fingernails very soon. I wanted to get back into Pokemon. You should do it, Lance. Get back into it. We believe in you. Let's see what he decides to do this turn. So Michael has not put any more Pokemon into his bench, which would power up that Raikou, but he was not able to get a Regidrago V-Star started either, which definitely hurts. That's going to throw that prize race definitively into Jesse's favor, probably here. He may not be able to knock out with that Raikou, but the Miraidon still can knock at 220 health. So Jesse just has to get those energies attached, preferably with that energy generator, and we'll have to see how he does. Girls, thank you for the follow. Oh, I do, if anybody's can't do, I do, like gel nails, but they can pull at like your nail base and stuff. So you do like a month or 2 without getting gel nails to allow them to rest. It also like helps to make sure that like they don't grow anything underneath, stuff like that. Let's see, it looks like shuffling decks. I did not see what was played. I'm not sure if we got judged or any sort of thing, or if we passed turns. Okay, so we did pass turns here. Jesse did attack with that Raikou directly into the Regidrago V, dealing it 160 damage, I believe here. That puts Regidrago V at 60 health. If he wants to evolve that Regidrago V to a V-Star, it can get a little bit more, but it's going to be an easy knockout from Jesse's side. Antone, TCM, thank you so much for the follows. Let's see what Michael does here. Hopefully he'll be able to get a knockout soon, because he's going to need to swing this game back into his favor fairly quickly if he hopes to win the game. Let's see, used to play, PTCGL is now the online client if you want to get back into the online card game. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Yeah, no, the new graphics are very nice for casting. I definitely agree. Snorlax, Spooky, Jam, thank you for the follow. By the way, Jam, did you see the new There's a new song called Jam. Let me just put it that way. Sean, you're so kind. You're so kind. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. Okay. So. Not sure who is currently in charge of the turn right now. It does look like Jesse just shuffled. Let's look though. Okay, so Jesse is attaching that energy to the Miraidon. Not that he needs it to knock out that active Regidrago here. Thea, thank you so much for the follow as well. So we are knocking out that Regidrago in the active. Ouch. That's going to take Jesse to only 2 prizes left. All he needs are 2 more, and he wins the game. Okay. Let's see here. I think you, Xander. Let's see. What is Michael want to do to come back? He has not scooped the game yet. It is a BO3, I assume, here. Is that Ogre Pond powered up on the bench? Or who is that? I should check here. If Earthen Vessel will move. Oh, he discarded some. He discarded, looks like a Regidrago potentially, with the Earthen Vessel, pulling 2 energy. Maybe it was 2 vessels. I'm confused how we have 4 energy there. Carnage, Swizz, thank you so much for the follows. We have 4 energies in hand now. Hi, Bobby. Let's see. Game win. So Jesse wins the first game. That means we're going directly into game 2. Hi, friends of the Shining Cardboard. Hi, Scene 1. Well, hopefully you'll enjoy the game again, Xander. I fully believe you'll be able to. I think after this match, I will go get some coffee, though, if that's okay with you. Not that it has to be okay. I'm gonna go get coffee. Or get it started. Hi, Taylor. For some reason, sometimes I call you Tyler. I'm doing pretty well. How is your day going? Okay, so we're putting... Oh, this is a replay. This is a replay of last match. My bad. Oh. They're getting set up for the second game, so they're just doing some replays. Yeah, he wanted to protect that Miraidon so that it could not be knocked out. Does anyone have the deck list of Shinosuke asking for a friend? I'm not sure that anyone has it yet, Scene 1. He is playing in the finals today, so I'm not sure if it's out there yet. I can totally understand it not being out there yet. So we'll have to see. I actually okay. I have this friend that I met when I was in Japan last year. And so I messaged her and I was like, do you know this guy's Twitter? And she found it for me. So I'll have to check afterwards and see if he posted. Because I was like searching Twitter and I could not find it. But she was able to find it for me. So she's the best. I love her. Friends are the best, guys. Yes, thank you so much for the follow. I don't think Limitless Data comes out the same day. Georgia, I'm a content creator who does YouTube videos with top players. It's not, it is called work. It's called work, buddy. Called work. Yippee! 7 days. We don't have any of the pets here. I will return that to you, Inteleon. I'm sorry. I'll have to return that to you later. The middle counts as losses, Hockey, but they don't really matter at this point. We're officially out of Swiss. We are officially out of Swiss. So, it's just going to be about the, that's what their score was basically during the Swiss rounds. Let's see. Yeah, record means nothing now. We're officially into the top 8 bracket. Yeah, that makes sense, That makes sense. Let's see. Finals are today. They're in about 2.5 hours. The points make it confusing too. Do we have points on screen? I don't think we have it on screen. Indicanda, thank you for the follow. Okay, guys. So let's see. I think Jesse's going first here, is my assumption. Jesse gets down his Rad Greninja. He's got that Raikou down and the Miraidon. When is, it's like 10:30 p.m. Like 10:30 p.m. Yeah. It's a while. It's late tonight, yeah. It's very sad, but late tonight. That makes sense, Hermit. When did it's like 10 p.m., 8 p.m. EST area. I don't know the exact time though, Hunter. It's very late though. It's very late for EST time. I think it's like 5 p.m. their time, which is like 11 p.m. Stabilize! Oh, stabilities. Thank you so much for the follow. I definitely want to stabilize them. I just saw my 2025 regional schedule. At what hour starts the finals? So Danny, so there's only one stream for finals. It'll start at 3 p.m. EST. TCG finals will probably start around 4:30 p.m. though. $4:30 p.m. is probably when it'll start. Did anybody know when they announced it on the casting that Ian? I wonder when it'll show up. Okay, anyway, let's continue the game because I'm not gonna wait on to it. Party, thank you for the follow. At the end of this match, okay. Yeah, it's go TCG then VGC. Can you actually see the cards in play? You can look to the side, Doctor, to see them. But yeah, they're a little bit hard to see on the board. I can tell you who's there. It's very blurry. Yeah, it's a little bit blurry. Let's see. Oh man, we gotta bling out the Squawkabilly at least. Dynamic Miner, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Okie dokie, have a great one, Lance Dragon. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. So Jesse Parker is pretty well set up over there. He's got his Miraidon, his Squawkabilly, his Ursaluna, his Raikou, and a Rad Greninja. On Michael's side, we see a two Reggie Drago's already down, but I have yet to see an Ogerpon come into play, which we'll need for those draws. And Fabio. We're seeing it being passed back over to Jesse, I think. No, it's not. We're still on Michael's side. I guess he was just helping with the markers. Victor, thank you for the follow. Vinny, thank you for the follow. Michael's still searching for other cards. It looks like we find that Squawkabilly. Wait. Okay, we only have one Reggie Drago down. I'll do anything you ask. Thank you, Doddle. Thank you. I don't want to hear. Squawkabilly goes down onto the bench for Michael, and he is using it to toss his entire hand. We see an Ogerpon, Reggie Drago V-Star, and a Reggie Drago be drawn from the Squawkabilly. He does also have an Earthen Vessel, so we can quickly toss that that Dragapult if needed, and go and get that Ogerpon in play. I can't remember if he got a Grass Energy with that, but that'll allow him to go in and start drawing. It does look like he has that Grass Energy, though. We already have a energy switch as well. The question is will we go on and toss that Dragapult and pull more energy? Does he have a Psychic Energy in his hand? Did he have a Psychic Energy in his hand? Was that, I am colorblind, so I'm not sure if I saw that correctly. colorblind, so that might have been like a weird color thing. But for a second, I thought he had a psychic energy in his hand, and I was very confused. I still am, because I swear I just saw psychic energy. Well, you wouldn't normally run psychic energy in this deck at all. Yeah, maybe I was just like being weird with my vision. Okay, so we're gonna hand attach that Regidrago with the fire. We're gonna hand attach that Regidrago. Yeah, it looks like I was just like being weird with my vision. Yeah, no psychic, no psychic. Yeah, I think it's a colorblind. It was probably like a colorblind / like hollow effect. Had like a weird moment. We're gonna pass back over to Jesse. Jesse does just need to power up that Miraidon, and he can go in and knock out that Regidrago, which could definitely be hard for Michael to overcome. We already have 1 energy on that Miraidon, I believe from hand attach last turn. He does, we know, run that rescue board, which can make that Greninja be able to go on and retreat. Kaiser, Chaotic, thank you for the follows. And he should have access to that through his store, the store thing. We do have a electric generator come down now. Cool. Let's see. We're gonna look at those top 4 cards. He just, yeah, he has 2 energy. My gosh, that is so lucky for him. That Miraidon is completely powered up. We just need a way now to retreat that Greninja, and we have a knockout on that Regidrago, which means we're gonna have a very difficult time as Michael to be overcome this position. Are we gonna cast the finals? We are, Vinny. We are. We're gonna try to go all the way to the finals. And assuming we make it, we'll cast it. Let's see here. What is he gonna do? He does need a way to get that Greninja though to retreat. I'm not sure if he's already hand attached this turn. I don't think he has, so he could just hand attach. He could go for that rescue board, which will allow him to save more of his energies. What else? This is yesterday. Yes, Clown Man, this is yesterday. We do see him able to retreat with that Greninja, and the reason he wouldn't do a knockout here? It looks like he has not decided yet. Oh yeah, I see that now. I do see that. He did use Forest Silstone. Okay, and he knocks out that Regidrago with the Miraidon. Michael does not have an attacker currently that he can use, so we're gonna have to see what he decides to do here. He was not able to get down a second Regidrago last turn, which will put him in a bad situation. However, he could technically not hit with the Ogre Pawn. Max he should be able to put down, though, is have 3, so it'd be 3, 6, times 3, only 210? Is that enough to knock out a Miraidon? No, this Miraidon's a 270. 1, 2? I'm not sure who resigned. No, Clown. Yeah, exactly, 270 because of the charm. Yeah, agreed, Nutrition. I didn't even think about Miraidon's situation against Regidrago, but it seems like a very good play against it. Toby, Domo, thank you so much for the follows. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Guys, I'm getting abs in, and I'm really proud of it. Can you see my ab line? You probably can't. Never mind. I can just feel it. Sorry. I can see it when I turn. See? Let's see. Here, let me flex again. Let me flex and I'll turn. Ooh. Sorry. I'm really enjoying getting abs while cutting the gym. Okay, guys, we're seeing that Greninja get used. We did not attack with Ogre Pawn. No, did we? Did we not? It looks like we attacked with Skakabilly. I'm slightly confused. Yeah. Do you work out for general health, or are you planning on competing? General health / aesthetics, for sure. General health / aesthetics. Let's see. Yeah, that was a sad situation. Ian and Rob was a sad situation. He definitely did not resign though. Please don't flex. My self-confidence is low as is. You got this, Ruin. I believe in you. I believe in you. Okay, sorry guys. Let's see. Looks like we use Squawkabilly to re-put energy on that Ogre Pawn. What are we going to see next, though? Squawkabilly is going to be an easy KO for Jesse, and it's going to put him directly to 4 prizes. Moving on for boss now. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Is the Jesse list already out? Vinny, I am not fully sure, but it may be. I think some people are saying there's a website that has them already out. I would not be surprised if Jesse has put it on his Twitter, though. He could put it on his Twitter. Tord got 10th place, Xander. Tord got 10th place using Charizard. Charizard Duskull. I think it's Duskull. Was it Duskull? Maybe it was Rabosca. I don't know. It was Charizard. It was Charizard, though. So he got 10th place using Charizard. He was 1 point short of the asymmetric cut. No Duskull? Okay, my bad. There was a Rabosca. Rabasca? Robska. Rabasca. I like that. Like, it sounds like Tabasco. Oh. You can check out his Twitter, though. I think he posted. Rabasca. Yeah, Rabasca. I am from the South, for the record. Let's see here. What Jesse's don't say that scene one. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It stops the Dragapult stuff. It stops the Dragapult stuff. Wait, I think he played Pidgeotto. No, who played Pidgeotto? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the list off the top of my head. Never mind. Hunkai, hello. Thank you, Redbird, though. Redbird's got the deets. That Miraidon gets moved up. Definitely a sad situation. He did play Pidgeotto too. Yeah, I was thinking he did. Let's see what we'll see here, though, guys. We do see this Ogre Pawn. He comes into active. King, hello. Swarm, thank you for the follow. Okay, and Jesse wins. I'm gonna turn on sound because I'm pretty sure.
What a top 8 performance that was for Jesse Parker. Just being able to accelerate those energy and really close the door on Michael from being able to do anything. Now, make no mistakes, in that game too, Michael didn't draw the best, but Jesse still had to navigate his way through and secure his slot in top 4, and he did exactly that.
And you saw there were times when the game wasn't going exactly like Jesse wanted, where there were some awkward manual retreats. Game 1, you were not hitting off the electric generator. Game 2, there's some energy prized, and you basically lose all your switching options super early in the game, but able to essentially do what's needed to be done. Pay the manual retreat, go and get the prime catcher at the right time, and yeah, that was just very, very well played. And I mean, look, there's 13 rounds been played by Jesse now. And I'm not going to say the word win 13 times in a row, but just imagine I did. 13 wins.
Drago can brick, for sure. Drago brick is for a lot of people.
When you really think about it. But we just saw the power of that Miraidon deck, right? Just taking these quick, fast KOs, and it really forces your opponent to answer these questions early. And if you falter at all, then the Miraidon will just keep swinging over and over again. And that's exactly what Jesse did. But I do want to give maximum commiserations there to Michael Davidson. Unfortunately, didn't draw the best there in that game too.
Is it live?
Tuco, play and navigate.
Tuco, this is not live right now. We are watching last night's games, and then the finals is going to be like 4:30 p.m. EST. So we're going to like watch all the way up to the finals and then watch the finals, basically. Hola! Yeah, no, he had some crazy luck with the generators.
Got a greater chance for your electric generator.
Went so good, and yeah, this event's just been amazing so far.
What does it mean to do this not only at the World Championship stage, but with Miraidon. Miraidon, the deck that's been with you all the way, and you finally find the perfect opportunity to bring it back and perform at the top stage. What does that mean?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I was saying this in my stream match yesterday, but I started the season playing Miraidon because I felt it was a really good spot. I played it at last year's Worlds with Path to the Peak in the deck, and then I got second at the first regional with it, and then top 8'd the next regional. And then Charizard became a 30% meta share, and I'm like, yeah, I got to put the deck down. So I took like a 6-month break from the deck, played other decks, but
Nice to meet you as well, Tuka. What do I typically like to play? I've been really enjoying Charizard. I think Charizard's really nice. I really like Gardevoir. Gardevoir is so much fun to play, but I am too slow in person. Oh my god, my favorite deck right now is Ancient Box. Ancient Box. Yeah.
The World Championships, you're in a at least.
it's been a right down over.
Sugiyoshi Yamato is my promise. And yeah, as Carl alluded to in the interview there, Sugiyoshi Yamato, 2004 first official World Championships with that Team Magma deck, went undefeated all the way through and won.
Moon to the
20
moon,
years ago,
agreed.
Yeah, like talk about a history lesson all the way back at the first ever World Championship.
Slow, they're not slow.
The Miraidon deck was amazing, and could that Miraidon deck do the same thing? Well, it's gonna vary that way to.
Worth noting, back in 2004, that Magma deck was
Doesn't love free leave alcohol drops, Twitch. Okay.
well, before, but that
And a really good card as well. That subjugating chains ability can be really good at beating those Snorlax.
It's a lot of fun. It's not that slow. It's a very fast deck, especially for a single price deck.
That irritated outburst. Not a bad little attack there as well. So if you want to get your hands on that Petulant EX,
yeah, it's true.
Don't forget, just pop in that code there, Outburst Worlds 24, and you get your hands on that for your Pokemon TCG Live account.
And I love me some Pokemon trading card game. I think I've made that pretty clear over the past many years.
Okay.
But I'm also partial to the Pokemon video game. I play all the games
anywhere, you know what I mean? You keep the stream on, 'cause we've still got some more Top Cut action coming up soon. Both the top 4 games, I'm going to show them both. Look at you, and look at us as well. So don't go too far. But yeah, get those freebies. Very fun.
Going to be fun. Both top 4 games are going to show.
The finals matches for TCG start around 4:30 p.m. EST Gengar, but Masters will be the final one. It's going to be juniors, seniors, Masters.
We have actually finished the top 8.
Yes.
So we probably need to get to the top 4 at some point.
How does that sound?
Sounds good to me, and you need a cold beverage. It is warm in Hawaii. We're going to be back very shortly indeed.
I'm going to quickly make coffee as well, I think. No, Young Monk. Well, I'll be casting. What do you mean?
Championship.
The top point in the tournament. And an American is guaranteed to make it to the final match based on the other.
Oh, they still haven't announced it yet. Okay.
The opposite side for this match. Pablo, how are you feeling at this point?
I'm gonna grab coffee real quick, guys. We've been streaming for about 2 hours. I will be right back. Yeah. Everyone, go get your drinks. Bio break time. We will come back and we'll stream the 2 top 4 games. And are you famous? Not really. I don't think I'm famous. I'm just a student. I'm a college kid. Yeah, we're gonna come back and we're gonna watch it and see what they say. So I will be right back. And I will see you guys like 5 minutes max. Okay, guys? BRB. Quick, everyone, run. Can I get day 2 research if I didn't get it Friday? I don't really know. I don't know. Welcome back. Welcome. Yeah. I should have. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's just catch up really quick. Crimson, Kaiser, Troy, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see if we can watch this down, guys.
In the tournament.
I mean, I can only describe this as what we just saw from our previous match. It's electric. Yeah, I feel the energy. It's been amazing to see all these high-level plays, these really back and forth, very quick and aggressive decks come all the way to the top. That's exactly what we're gonna have with this top 4 match.
Maker, thank you for the follow.
Looking forward to it. Let's take a look at the bracket at the moment, how things have broken down to get us to this point into our top 4. Of course, we just saw Jesse Parker take down Michael Davidson to put his ticket into the semifinals, where he will be facing off against Ian Robb. That'll be the other match to be featured after this one. We are going to be showcasing
Samuel Harrow
Shirakawa from Japan and Raz Wolpe. Very much looking forward to this match. It's going to be Roaring Moon EX, perhaps the biggest surprise deck of our top cut, up against the least surprising deck, Regidrago V-Star.
Yep, and I mean, you have to imagine he's gone through quite a few Regidrago
sorry,
V-Stars
thank you for the follow.
to this point, right? And I do want to give a shout out to Petulant EX, the card that you thought people would regret having in their deck. Okay. How are you feeling about Petulant right now?
What a call out right now on the stage. It really be your own people that come after you. Yeah, you know, I was more thinking along the lines of, you know, maybe a Zard player would tech it in and then regret that decision because they played no stall. That was my thought process. Same for an Ancient Box player. But it turns out it's a very strong option as well in this Turbo Roaring Moon EX deck. Not only for the option to pivot around, you know, really strong synergy with the use of Dark Patch, an item card you can only use on Darkness-type Pokemon on your bench, but it's also a pretty strong attacker at the end of the game.
Oh, it certainly is. It just keeps getting stronger and stronger, and that switching ability definitely opens up quite a bit of space. No,
they look really pretty.
Switch cards into the deck, synergizes pretty well with Prime Catcher as well. So yeah, Petulant DX, probably the biggest surprise, combined with Roaring Moon EX, a card that can take down anything with that crazy frenzied gouging attack.
It's going to be a very interesting matchup, without a doubt. I have to imagine
Thank you, Chillums.
Shinosuke has practiced plenty against Regidrago V-Star, but I would honestly be kind of surprised if Raz has tested against his opponent's deck, that Turbo Roaring Moon EX.
Yeah, I mean, Raz went through...
Hi, guys. We're like listening to what they're saying right now, but finals are roughly probably going to be like... So finals are gonna, like, for TCG are going to start like 4:30. Yeah, 2 hours, as Xander is saying, and we think it'll be roughly 4 hours till the TCG Masters finals. I am not cosplaying a Pokemon character. I'm just dressed up for the finals because we love dressing up. Watch more games from yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna watch more games from yesterday. That's our plan right now. I want the Regidrago to win. Not Regidrago to win. I want the Roaring Moon to win. I want the Roaring Moon to win for sure. It should not be up yet. It should not be up yet. Yay, Samuel. That's awesome. Yeah, so this is the outfit, Derek. This is top 4 we're about to watch. This is the outfit. We're about to watch top 4. This is a cute little bodycon dress with, you know, high gloves and a cute flower choker. I want Roaring Moon to win for sure. I want Roaring Moon to win for sure. But yeah, we're gonna watch different games. Somebody said that already. Yeah, I haven't watched the Magic High School show, so I'll have to check it out. I mean, a Bond movie. Ooh. I hope Roaring Moon wins. I love Roaring Moon.
And when you find Energy Switch, you guaranteed are able to move it to your attacker.
Yeah, quite a few cards to get there, but I mean,
sorry, My Hero Academia.
Around relying
about the
on
heroes,
ability.
not the magic.
I mean, clearly it's worked out so far. It really put Regidrago V-Star at the very top of the metagame, and I would not be surprised to see a Regidrago deck take the whole thing down. Not only
Exceptional card, if you Teal Dance again, another card. In Jesse Parker's deck, you've got Radiant Greninja, we've got Squawkabilly.
This is gonna be the raging, oh not raging, the Roaring Moon
right, as
game.
an ability. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
Thorns is the
Double I,
opposite, right?
hello,
It's
hi
a
Crash.
trick teacher that brings everyone
Paul,
down to
Eclair,
playing
Ace,
by the rules,
Hugo,
right?
thank you so much for the
Everyone
follow. Sorry for
exactly,
anyone I'm
no
missing, by
broken
the way.
abilities, no extra energy,
Ooh,
no
good luck
extra
on your new
cards for
apartment.
anyone, not even itself, right? But the deck is designed to play in that slower environment, and unless the players can hit their Cancel Cologne early, just like we saw Ian Rob do, yeah, it can slow down decks enough to where it overwhelms them at that point.
Now, we got to point out the difference, really, between top 8 and top 4. I mean, because making top cut at the World Championships, I mean, an incredible...
Yeah,
concept.
agreed. I know
Everyone
that is a
should
very
hold
sad
their
point. They're not
head
going to be
high
accessible
about
very
that.
longer.
The difference between top 8 and top 4 is pretty massive, to be honest. I mean, you get the...
No, I like the matching.
Trophy card. You get the Pikachu trophy itself. You get an extra Paradise Resort stamped card, right? And you also get a free invitation to next year's World Championships. I mean, what an incredible prize in and of itself.
That is a big selling point, as you mentioned. There's so much to play for between those two matches. It feels like one of the most momentous, right? Like, you get to top 4, you're like part of that group, but you land in the top 8, it's like you were so close to the big prize.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the change coming to the season next year, right? The top X amount of players from each rating zone getting into the World Championships. That takes a lot of pressure off of these players for their next season.
Really, Samuel? That's cool.
Else, you can either, I mean, play the event.
Everyone's saying that, Xander.
You're already qualified to the big party at the end of the season.
And big party indeed it is. Very much looking forward to getting into this game. We've seen some of Raz in the past at our international championships. If you
same.
Our
I love
European
Moon.
broadcast streams,
It's one of my favorite decks.
Seen plenty of Raz, but Xenosuke is someone who may be a little unfamiliar to us, right? We don't get to see the players from Japan all that often. Basically, just at the World Championships. Every once in a while, someone will travel to an international championships. And Xenosuke, someone is a little unknown to us, but turns out is a great player. Has made it to top 4 with the most surprising of all of our deck archetypes. And it turns out he was a Champions League champion in the Seniors Division back in 2022, won the Yokohama Seniors Division tournament.
I mean, you say back in 2022 as if it was ages ago. It's only 2 years ago, right? And so clearly a very young player, just like Michael Davidson, right? And you gotta admire how passionate these kids can be about the Pokemon trading card game.
An interesting fact as well that Kyle Pukasukovic pointed out to us is that theoretically, if a trend does follow, a Japanese player is due to win the World Championships. A Japanese player has won every 6th World
I actually don't see this.
dating
I'm not
back
sure why
to
y'all are saying this.
2010,
She's wearing
2016,
pants. She's
and
not
then
even wearing a
with, you know,
dress.
the break from the COVID years. It's now 2024. It's been 6 years since Shintaro Ito
She's not
shocked
even wearing
the
a
world
dress.
with Mega Audino. Could it be Xenosuke's tournament to take down?
I mean,
She's not even wearing a dress, guys.
Will shock the world as well. Petrons with Roaring Maniacs, definitely shocking, but I do believe we have our table ready to go, Chip. Let's head down and see our players.
Very much looking forward
Oh,
to
so they
this
still did. I thought that's when they talked
Whoever
about
wins
the...
this game,
Other
this
thing.
match will punch their ticket into Championship Sunday and play for a spot to etch themselves into the Pokemon history books, achieve the thing every Pokemon trading card game player dreams of, becoming the world champion.
Championship Sunday. I mean, that wasn't a thing when I was.
Where
doing
are you
World
watching this?
Championship,
The United
and
States.
It definitely has a lot of prestige, and I mean, just making the World Finals is incredible, and
Mainland.
both players have a chance to do this. Raz having the results that you mentioned, top 8 at OCIC, top 8 at Bochum.
Dude, we see
regional
another
finals
pineapple
at
shirt.
Harrogate, and top 4 at Liverpool Regionals.
Are we at
looking
6?
to have
We were at 6. Okay. We're gonna... How can we get her out? Oh, I'm watching on YouTube. Oh, I'm sorry, Brill Love. I didn't realize that's what you were asking. I thought you were, like, asking for, like, the town I live in. I thought you were, like, asking for the town I live in, and I was like, from the United... Like, my bad. Here's a link to yesterday's games. I'm sorry. I thought you were asking, like, my location. I was like, I'm not telling you where I live. It's like, what type of... Sorry. I'm sorry. Let's continue. So 3 grass energies is a lot to prize for Regidrago, I feel like. I'm not really sure how many they run overall, but that seems like a lot. Giratina V-Star is probably... Maybe it's okay? I'm like debating if it's okay or not. I'm not sure. This does kind of look a little bit rough on Shirakawa's side as well, with that baby roaring moon in the prizes. I don't know how many he's running, but it's always nice to be able to use those babies against 2 prizers. Let's see, I'll tell you. He lives lying. Tupa, Real, Hawk, Atone, Angry Squirtle, Atomic, thank you so much for the follows. Do you have a favorite TCG? I don't really follow the arts too much. I've only been playing about 2 years, and I'm a broke college kid, so I do not get to, like, bling out my decks or anything. Bias, thank you as well. Yeah, so let's see if we can figure this out. So it looks like Raz is the one who is starting this game. It is a Regidrago in the active, which can be pretty nice. Can kind of, depending on how strong Shirakawa's start is, be kind of rough though, because that means that Regidrago is going to be immediately open to attack from those Roaring Moons. And Roaring Moon loves to get off a turn 1 attack. We see Raz quickly discard that Research with his Ultra Ball. I did not spot the other card that he decided to also discard. We'll have to check that in a second. He is doing his quick prize checking. We'll have to see. We'll be finding out he has 3 grass energies. We'll see what he thinks about it. The nodding head, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I study computer science. I'm getting my PhD. So we're getting Squawkabilly. So we tossed Canceling Clone. I guess we don't really need it in this situation. We tossed Canceling Clone and Research with this Ultra Ball, and we're getting a Squawkabilly with it, which can be really nice. That Squawkabilly is basically going to play as that Research this turn, but it does open a difficult spot for Raz later in this game. It's easy to knock out. Those baby Roaring Moons can really hurt a Squawkabilly a turn or 2 in, and we'll have to see how it goes. I am not sure if drops work on this channel. Some of my viewers say they do. I am not partnered with Pokemon, but we are co-streaming as a non-partnered member. So, however, they shouldn't start for another 15 minutes. But yeah, we'd love to have you here though if you'd like to hang out with us. I stream Pokemon the card game live, the online client, every single day of the week. I stream roughly 2 to 3 hours per day, sometimes more than that. We play on the ladder. We play all the most recent decks. We also have a really fun YouTube series where we have experts teach us their decks. Wow, this looks like a good start for Raz. And so yeah, so if you'd like to hang out with us, we'd love to have you. If not, we totally understand. If you guys need to get to a different stream, but do want to hang out in the future, we have a really awesome Discord community. If anybody would like to join us, !Discord. We have a really active community that you can join, and we stream every single day. So you can come, be nerdy with Ursi. For Brock, thank you for the follows. This is a really good start though for Raz. He's gotten 2 Ogre Punts down, another Regidrago, and that's Squawkabilly, which is going to be a little bit of vulnerability on the bench. Those Ogre Punts can be used basically to one-shot those big Roaring Moons, but presumably if Shirakawa has a lot of baby Roaring Moons, we could be okay. We love 1-prizers in that deck. We love 1-prizers. Awesome show, great show. Thanks, Donatello. But yeah. Let's see what he does. It looks like we are prize checking now our fun Roaring Moon deck. We'll have to see exactly what has been lost in the prizes. We did see the baby Roaring Moon is there. I'm not sure how many he's running or anything like that. But Bob, thank you for the follow. Let's see. We do get that big Roaring Moon down. We do need 3 energies to knock that out. And if we want to be able to do that without tossing either of our like health thing, yeah, we want a stadium. These stadiums, High Rock Monster, allow Big Roaring Moon to do 220 health, 220 damage, which will knock out a baby Regidrago. Regidrago V-Star will have to be using Calamity Storm, but that happens. What's Good News Train? Good News Train is where you're supposed to tell me something good that happened during your day. Because we love hearing all the awesome things that, you know, our community is happening to them. It's just supposed to be like basically a positivity thing. You tell me something good that happened in your day, and you get to share it with the entire community. And that way, like, if you tell us about something that good that happened, it's not something we'll miss, because we like to like, you know, celebrate everyone's good news. And I know sometimes like the channel's going up, you might like it might get missed in messages. So at the Good News Train, it'll like pop up with your message, and I can always make sure to see it. Yeah. Yeah, the structure of this matchup is very nicely balanced. It looks like Shinagawa is having a pretty good startup as well. We have that Petronic down, which is going to allow us to like quickly be able to move that these Roaring Moons to the active if see fit, and we will not have to deal with that 2 retreat cost, which can be pretty strong and painful when it comes to Roaring Moon. And this possibility is still going to hurt us a bit. We'll have to see how he ends up dealing with that though. Axel Blur, and thank you so much for the follows. Let's see. We are going to be using that concealed card that's going to put our second energy into, how do we interpret the game speeds happening? The game speed is just the speed of how they're playing, and you can just listen to me and I'll tell you about the game. Yeah. So we're getting a second energy into that discard pile. That is what we're going to need if we're going to want to have a turn 1 attack with Roaring Moon. That Sada is going to allow 1 energy to be put on either of those Roaring Moons, or 1 on both. As you can see, it looks like he's deciding to put an energy on both. He will need to get another one in the discard pile, though, if he wants to be able to attack this turn or have an E-switch as well. My day's going pretty well. I've enjoyed it so far. I woke up pretty early. I've been a little bit... I need to do better about some stuff, but I'm having fun today. I'm having a good day. So, ooh, I don't know what throwing an ace is, but that's awesome, Donatello. Let's go. I wish I understood it more though, so that I could cheer you on a bit more. But I'm sure someone in chat will understand. I'm sorry, that I don't understand. So it looks like we passed with those 2 energies attached. With that Calamity Storm, though, it's not going to matter too much, even if he is able to make it to a V-Star. Though it could get a little bit painful when we start to see those, if he gets Dragapult into the discard pile and is able to hit from the bench. So we are nest balling for something here. Let's see. Yeah, it's when I cosplayed Your Forger. I do cosplays at least about once a month on stream, but more often than that probably on Twitter. Let's see. Okay, so we're getting Mew EX down, which is also a little bit of a liability. We don't even have to toss the stadium as a Roaring Moon to knock that out, but we will have to be able to like pull it to the active to be able to do that. So what got me into Pokemon TCG? I have always enjoyed Pokemon. I've played Pokemon since I was 3 years old. I'm not sure if it's a berry or not, but it would make sense more than pineapples. I've played roughly since I was like 3 years old. I remember like my first game was like Pokemon Yellow. I definitely really didn't play. Never got past Brock, but I tried. And I don't know, my friends were playing a Pokemon card game. They got me into it. So I started playing the card game, and then I started streaming it, so now I can't leave it. Just kidding. Let's see. Okay, guys, let's see here. So he has that. Mew EX. The ability does not activate unless we have at least or less than 3 cards in our hand. Can I ask, is this the co-stream thing? This is a co-stream. This is not a partnered co-stream, but we'd love to have you here if you would like. No, like, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong, Nar, with saying I'm cute. It kind of actually makes me sad that like people like freak out about complimenting people. So, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, plot armor. Plot armor. Easy. Easy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, I couldn't figure out how to beat him. Yeah. No, I mean, there's no reason to worry about complimenting me. Unless you're like super inappropriate about it. I'll always say thank you, basically. Let's see. Okay. So it does look like we did not get an attack off of this Regidrago V-Star, but we are continuing, we're continuing on. Shinikawa is going to, I'm just trying to figure out what he wants to do next, it looks like. How big is that? It's a normal sized mug. I'm just tiny. It's tiny, guys. My gosh. My gosh. I'm just tiny. This is toxic. Cat hates Ursi. This is really toxic. Just tiny. No, he won't be Llama, sadly. He does not. Sadly. He does not. This is really toxic. Let's see what he decides to do. Hi, Pablo. Yeah, so we're watching top 4 right now, Llama. We're watching yesterday's top 4. This is Shinikawa versus Wolpe? It's a Regidrago versus Roaring Moon. And then it ends up being Fernando versus Jesse with Iron Thorns versus Miraidon. So. Well, I'll tell you. You can see them over here. I'm just kind of blocking them. Sorry. I'm kind of blocking them. Yeah. Sarah, Polly, Llama, Guilty, thank you for the follows. Ghost Baby as well. Umbra. Yeah. Well, I'm blocking it with my head is the thing. You can see them over here. But I'm blocking it, so. So the multi-attaching is going to be either an item or a supporter. Roaring Moon relies really heavily on Sada's Vitality, which allows you to attach 2 energies from your discard pile to ancient Pokemon on your board. It can be active or bench. So one of those energy is going to be from Sada. I think one of both is what happened. And then he also has his hand attached. It looks like he's bringing up Mew EX here. And will be dealing about, unsurprisingly, he's just going to knock this guy out. He does not even have to toss his stadium to knock out Mew EX. He does not have to go down to 30 health. He'll just knock out this Mew EX very simply and take care of it. That is going to make him poisoned, though, because he did use the, I assume he used Vitality. He could have used Dark Patch, by the way, as well. No, I have not Rock Monster, but I'm gonna figure out a new one for this year. So we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna find it. I try to do new cosplays pretty often. That's pretty funny, Kron. That's pretty funny. Crook, K, Thanios, Oka, Pingu, Random, thank you for the follows. Is Roaring Moon viable without Dark Patch? I'm not fully sure. It's better with Dark Patch. Let me say that. It's better with Dark Patch. It definitely needs it a lot. We'll see how it goes. So did we not knock it out? We didn't knock out the Mew EX. I'm confused. What happened? Wait, what did... Oh, I'm so dumb, guys. He knocked out one of the guys. I don't know which one he knocked out. I'm assuming it's an Ogre Pawn, actually. MUEX got promoted. I'm just a little distracted talking to you guys. Oh, dude, I want to do Tamaki. I love Tamaki. She's the cutest. Tamaki's my favorite. From Fire Force. I never saw if he's using Janine. I would assume he's using Vitality, but who knows? I would assume he's using Vitality. Or he does use Vitality, but I don't know if he's also using Janine. Janine's like way weaker though. Well, I guess it pulls it from your deck, so it's not as weak as I'm trying to think. But it's just like really rough to not draw as well. The problem with Energy Switch is you still have to have 2, but yeah. This match is from yesterday. Yes, Johnny. We're rewatching Top 8, and we will be watching the finals when it comes on at 4:30. Yes, so it's at EUIC, Tora. Or at least it feels like every single year. Normally, they do a, like, EUIC is the first tournament of every new rotation. Dummy, Johnny, thank you for the follows. Hi, Westside. Okay, so we're gonna see him pull that Mew. Mew is a really nice card to be able to switch with. You can put it forward, it has 0 retreat, and you can decide who to attack with after the fact. We are going to do, it looks like a... Oh, we're doing the Kiram attack. So that's going to put 110, 120, not sure which one, on all 3 of these cards, which can be knocked out if he gets a second one off. That's a big oof. That's a big pain. The question is, do we have any way to heal or pick one of those up? Because we should be able to outrace if we don't. If we have a way to pick one of those up, we should be able to outrace Raz here with that attack. So otherwise, it'll only get 4 prizes. Watching the TCG stream, but hearing commentary not immediately from TPC and actual breakdowns is entertaining. Might have to stay here. We'd love to have you for. You can always have it in the background as well, or come back when you're done with one of the drops. I'm gonna scoot back as well because I like the dress. We have a card game anime. We have a Pokemon anime already though. Oh, we kind of had a little bit of one. It was called like Path to the Peak. I hated the name because it was a terrible card, but it's a cute name for the show. Okay, guys, so we're seeing, let's see what he'll decide to do here. We're not going to want a Calamity Storm because we already used our attack. Let's see, guys. Yeah, Path to Peak was interesting. Let's see. Whew. Okay, so Hinakawa's gonna want to be able to scoop up one of his guys. Does he do it? This movement's confusing me, so like, please forgive me. He's gonna want to have to be able to scoop up one of them or heal one of them slightly. Probably throwing a Moon EX in the active is my assumption. Did he heal it? Confused. Do we use switch? What do we? No, I don't know what we used here to do it. I'm not sure. I guess we could go for a Regidrago V-Star or assume that it could not be powered up. By the way, guys, anyone who's new to the stream, I stream every single day of the week Pokemon the Card Game content. We do Pokemon the Card Game Live, the client, every single day, basically. We do online tournaments, we play ladder, we try out a lot of different decks. So if you're interested in Pokemon content, mainly TCG, but we do kind of try some of the others, we'd love for you to join our community. We have a really active and awesome community, and we're very open to new players or experienced players as well. It's a very open community, though, so if you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you. You can do ! Discord and join our Discord community. We say good morning to us, everyone, every single day. Sometimes good night, but always good morning. And so, yeah. Skype, Rig, Glaceon, Ace, Minax, Terry, thank you so much for the follows. Let's see, guys. Okay. Daisy. Let's see. Okay. Okay, guys, we're getting a nest ball, it looks like. We'll have to see what he finds again. I'm assuming he's going to be wanting to look at Ogre Pawn or Ursaluna. Hi. Ursaluna could be an easy attacker here. That's also a little bit too tanky for Roaring Moon to knock out without using Calamity Storm. Yeah, the pineapple shirt's very cute. Very cute. I think they might have it on the Pokemon Center. I do think they sold it at the Pokemon Center there, though, for sure. Let's see. We're doing a little bit of shuffling. So we got that Cleffa, which is gonna be a draw card. I wonder if he runs Thornton or something, which would allow him to pull out a different card at a later time. That makes sense, you know. I didn't know dice was involved. Yeah, Pokemon does not basically uses dice for everything. They use it for coin flips, odds being tails, evens being heads. They use it for damage counters and things like that. So they're widely used in Pokemon, one could say. But let's see. So he is promoting that Cleffa to draw. That means Ishimakawa can find a boss. We will see a knockout here. Will he get that boss is the big question here. Okay, we're seeing Ultra Ball? I didn't actually see how we're tossing. So we got a Pheasantipity, it looks like, with an Ultra Ball. He looks like he's checking. Okay, so he's got a Counter Catcher, he's got Prime Catcher, he has Boss. He's got 3 options that he could draw into because he has yet to use a supporter. However, if he does draw into a draw supporter, he still has 2 options from there that he could run into. He's weighing his options, trying to figure out which one to go first. And it looks like we're going to thin a little bit here. We're thinning using the Earthen Vessel. The idea is we're pulling energies out of the deck. I don't know what Disney Recess is. I don't know what Disney Recess is. So we're pulling out these energies to make the number of cards in the deck less. So the percent chance of running into the card he wants to be higher, basically. So it looks like we already came into it. He hits heads, he picks up the Regidrago, he Calamity Storms it to knock out. So that's game 1. But yeah, easy. Not actually easy, but he had the draws for it, you know? We'll have to see game 2 how that goes. I'm not sure if Regidrago is a go second or go first deck. I'm pretty sure the fear response to Disney Recess. I don't know what Disney Recess is. Fuck, thank you. I don't know if I'm actually that good. I'm a baby. But thank you. We'll have to see. I assume it is, but I didn't know Lizzie McGuire and Kim Possible would both be in it. I remember the show Lizzie McGuire. I remember the show Kim Possible, but I didn't know they were not. Were they in it? I do believe, yeah, Regidrago goes first, so we'll see Roaring Moon get to go second again. I'm not sure if I assume he has Dark Patches in his deck. He could have a turn 1 knockout. Dude, Roaring Moon, I really do think is just so strong. We love Roaring Moon. No butt mug today. No butt mug today. I do have this cute little, like, mug. For those who don't know, I have a Throne Me, and I post different like dresses there, different outfits, different things that I like might need. One of them being the butt mug, which is this cute little coffee mug I have, and it's in the shape of a butt, and it says "Cutie with a patootie," cutie with a booty, cutie with a booty. And it's very cute. But one of the viewers did buy it for me, so. I always, anything about on Throne Me, I always show on stream. everything on there, at some point it'll be on stream basically, be it the plushies, dresses that I wear, things like that. So you'll always see them in the like different type of content that I make. Daniel, do you know when the TCG Championship is happening? So TCG Championship, I'm assuming you're in the finals, starts roughly 2:30 p.m. Not 2:30, 4:30 EST, hour and a half from now. However, we will be maybe closer to 6:30 p.m. 4 hours from now when the Masters finals starts. I like Lorcana, but I'm not really sure what we're talking about with Lorcana here. I'm not really sure what we're talking about with Lorcana. I'm gonna flip this. I don't like that this is... Oh. Hi, Fidel. Okay, guys, so this time we're starting with Roaring Moon in the active here. We do have... Reggie Drago is going first, and he is immediately playing down that Till Mask Ogerpon. Roaring Moon in the active is a little bit of a disadvantage for Shinkawa. He's going to want to have it on the bench if he plans to do a turn 1 attack, because Dark Patches can only apply to Pokemon on the bench. So if he was to get a Dark Patch, have that turn 1 draw attack, he's going to need to promote someone from the bench to the active. And so we're going to have to see if he's able to do it. That Petron really does make it really easy, though. He doesn't need like a switch card. All he needs is a Nest Ball Petron ability, and he should have that attack. But we'll see exactly how that goes and if he's able to do it this turn. It looks like we're immediately tossing that Grudra EX on the side of the Ogerpon. That's not always viable, but I can definitely see how that would help. We're getting a Grass and a Fire energy. That Grass energy is going to allow Ogerpon to start his draw engine up. The ability of Ogerpon Till Dance, you can attach a Grass energy and it allows you to draw one from the top of your deck. So that is the engine for Reggie Drago to continue to be able to draw. We're always rooting for Roaring Moon Flamingo, but I'm having fun. Unite Finals? I don't believe so, but Go Finals is before TCG, yeah. Hello, Daniel. Thank you. I'm doing very good today. Fire. Yeah, so I'll have to see how this goes. We're Ultra Balling away. I can't see the second card. A Reggie Drago V-Star and something that I can't see. I do think that might be a Giratina or an Ursaluna, but I cannot tell. I think that's Giratina is my assumption. We do have Cleffa down now, which may be so he can draw. However, it's not turn 1. It is just turn 1. So he won't be able to draw this turn, but he could be using it to be able to stall out on the prizes. Imagine imagine Roaring Moon takes 2 prizes turn 1. He's in a very strong position. So retreating that Ogerpon with the energy that we had attached through that Till Dance and then promoting that Cleffa makes it where it's a less likely chance that Raz will be getting 2 prizes taken from him immediately off the bat. And instead, even if he does start that, he's going to have to take 2 prizers later in the game. And it makes it where like the prize race has begun. It hasn't really begun. So this turn, if a Roaring Moon player really wants to take those 2 prizes, he's going to have to find Prime Catcher he's just going to have to find Prime Catcher, or if he wants to, or the Poke Catcher, get a heads on Poke Catcher, or he's going to have to find 2 Dark Patches instead of just 1 and not be able to rely on Vitality like he normally does here. Sil, West Kicks, Jay, Jersey, Granite, Binhee, thank you so much for those follows. But yeah, so we're gonna go in and Ultra Ball away 2 Dark Energies and get that Dark Energy in the deck already. That's gonna turn on Sada's Vitality that we saw. Oh my god, he has 3 Poke Catchers prized! What? Okay, so I'm not sure he's gonna be able to Poke Catcher this game. Or at least immediately. So that leaves that idea of Boss or Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher's already in hand. Let's go. Mothman knows everything. Okay. So Prime Catcher is in hand already. We already have that ability to get around. He's going to want to find those dark patches then. But Dark Patch or Sada's Vitality. He's probably going to need to get another... He's going to need to get Petrant and another Roaring Moon, though, because Petrant is going to be able to promote a second Roaring Moon that... Okay, actually, let me reword this. He may not have to find a second Roaring Moon. What he can do is he could Prime Catcher up the Pokemon he wants to knock out. Prime Catcher up that Squawkabilly. That looks like what he's doing here. That Petrant later can move up this Roaring Moon if we're able to actually hit it. So we're hand attaching. We have the Dark Patch. Do we have Vitality? Do we have Vitality? Squawkabilly is down. We're getting to draw 7 more cards here. We already have that, okay, we have another Dark Patch. Ooh, second Dark Patch. We are going to use that Pokestop. What are we going to hit? Okay, Ultra Ball, Vessel. Oh my god, he hits everything off that stop. That is so exciting for the Roaring Moon here. We have multiple options. We can try to use that what's it called, to see if we can find Sada. We can just use that second Dark Patch. So if this game does continue, we may want that second Dark Patch later, because anytime you want to go from 0 to a full attached Roaring Moon EX, you're going to need that Dark Patch. So presumably, we're going to want to see if we can find Sada first before we do, before we commit that second Dark Patch. Yeah, no, game over. Agreed, Skidoo. Hi, Legend! Hello, Farias. Sunrise. Age, thank you so much for the follows. There is that Sada. So he got both down so he can attach both those energies instead of just one. Make sure he gets full use out of that Sada's Vitality here. Then he's probably going to use that Petrant to bring up that Roaring Moon and one-shot. One-hit KO that... that Regidrago that we see. That's really going to put Raz on a back foot as well, though, because he's going to want to have that fire energy attached. He's going to need 2 E-switches this turn if he's going to want to attack, because the one that has the hand attach is already gone. Hi, Kong. So I'm watching yesterday's stream. It is on YouTube, TCG Day 2. We're watching the top 8 from yesterday so that we're all caught up and we're all ready to watch finals when it starts playing at 4:30 p.m. Well, probably closer to 6:30 p.m., but yeah. Probably closer to 6:30. Yeah. He's slaying the beast. Hi, David. Daniel. David. Ambitious, hello, Miller. Yeah, they're at like 4:30 p.m. Croppy. They're like 2 to 4 hours from now. Yeah. Exactly. We have a while to the finals. That's why we're still playing the top 8. Yeah. Let's see. So, Raz still says, bro, I got this. He's going to have to find 2 E-switches this turn and another Ogre Pawn. Daniel, thank you so much for that gifted sub. I really do appreciate that. Where he's going to have to find another Ogre Pawn and 2 E-switches if he wants... Yeah, but it's going to be Pokemon Go first, Corcho. It's going to be Pokemon Go. He's going to have to find 2 E-switches if he wants to attack with this Regidrago this turn. It's 6 hours, but yeah. Yeah, we love sweet tea. Let's see. Kuga, Lost, Toots, thank you for the follows. Let's see. I thank you as well. Let's see what he does here, guys. Time! Thank you for the Prime subby. Aw. Oh my gosh, guys. We already have a hype train going. That's insane. I wonder how that'll go today. We have some really cute emotes, by the way, guys, if you guys want to check that out. Yeah, it's probably too much. Whenever it starts, we'll probably swap over, though. Yeah, hi, Twain. Hi, Twain. Let me see how that... let's see. Nasa, thank you for the follow. Let's see. It does look like we have that fire energy for the Regidrago. So, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Okay, so we're nest balling here. What are we gonna try to find? We could find a pheasant dip. Oh. We're going crazy if Thorns wins. Oh God. I'm afraid of Thorns. Thank you, Georgia, for the biddies. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Let's see here. Let's see. Do not embarrass me. No. No. Let's see here. So he gets another Regidrago. He wants to make sure his attackers are still going to be strong. But it doesn't look like then that he's going to be able to knock with that Regidrago V-Star this turn. Because I do believe he would need a second Ogre Pawn. He's used his hand attach. He's going to need those 2 Ogre Pawn abilities to attach those grass energies. And then he's going to have to find E-switches to move those E-switches from the Ogre Pawns to his Regidrago. It's going to be a lot to get done this turn if he wants to be able to knock out that Roaring Moon. Fat Ryan, thank you for the follows as well. Let's see. Okay, Kiram is in the active. Would we use Tenacity or something? Maybe we like used Colress's Tenacity? I don't understand what just happened, really. I don't know what you mean. I don't feel like I'm like, oh, okay, so what he actually did here that I did not realize is he's putting the Kiram to the active because it counts as a 1 prizer. So he does not attack. He does not attack with it. And instead, yeah, he wants it knocked out, like Dota is saying, but he's also trying to make it be a 1 prize trade. So if Shinkawa takes 1 prize, he's still gonna have to knock out another 3 Pokemon later, and it puts the prize mapping closer to Raz's side. Also, Cleffa is really nice to have alive, which is why we still retreat from Cleffa, because Cleffa really is a great draw engine, which I'm kind of surprised he he didn't use this turn. But this Kiram, if it gets knocked out, Raz will actually be happy because he wants it in his discard pile. Bonnie, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hi. Congress, welcome in. Gonzalo, thank you for the follows. Very smart, Zeno. Very smart. No, Zoid. This is from yesterday. We're watching the top 8 from yesterday. So it looks like we're playing a Pokemon catch. We're not playing a Pokemon catch. I don't know why this is behind me. It's top 8 from yesterday. We're watching it together. We're gonna hang out, watch it together, and then in about 1 to 3 hours, we will get to watch the actual finals for the Pokemon Masters. It'll be super exciting. Yeah, we watched that one first, We watched that one first. Exactly, Skidoo, exactly. We're previewing the top 8 so we can watch the Super Bowl. Okay, so we're gonna want to try to pull a 2 prizer to the active. It'll be really nice to knock out that second prize here. Yeah, it does. We can really knock out any of them on the bench here, but we are gonna want to really get to that V-Star because it's gonna be. So we're bossing up. Who will it be? This is the big moment. We're pulling up the Ogre Pawn. The Ogre Pawn can one-shot these Roaring Moons, so that makes a lot of sense to me. Cobra, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, sadly. Beat, thank you for the follow. Chow, thank you for the follow. The last two decks will end up being sadly, well, I don't say sadly in that way. The last two decks are Miraidon and Thorns. And then for the finals, we'll be watching Thorns and Roaring Moon. That's super exciting. I love Gardevoir. I love Gardevoir. I made a baby Gardevoir who likes to green screen. She likes to green screen. I don't know, man. What, West Side? Okay, so they just shook on it, and that means we have our game. Roaring Moon wins. Roaring Moon going to the finals. Let's go. Very interesting. Okay, guys. I'm gonna try Senegan because, like, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to announce the other top four.
2-2, 3 turns in order to win probably many games. This is how he approached the World Championships, and it clearly worked.
We are certainly in for a high-flying final match tomorrow. Yep. We do still have one more top 4 match to be played tonight to determine who the other side will be. Wow, and we do have to, of course, say congratulations to Raz for the run top 4 at the World Championships. A historic moment with the best deck in the format, in theory, but it wasn't the best deck in this match. For that title, it is Roaring Moon EX.
Regidrago V-Star could just not cope with the speed.
He's like, oh, I won.
Inosuke's Roaring Moon EX deck, and Roaring Moon roars into Championship Sunday here. I am so glad we got to watch that. Like, that was almost a flawless display of a play. Yeah, decision-making, play, aggression. Perfect.
A feeding frenzy for Inosuke there.
A feeding frenzy.
Honestly.
Yes, absolutely destroyed all of those 2 prize Pokemon on the bench, taking out Regidrago V in Game 1, taking the energy card out of play for Raz, taking out Teal Mask Ogerpons, knocking out Muse. It was just an onslaught of darkness-type attacks. Through the history of the Pokemon TCG, Darkness-type Pokemon and Psychic-type Pokemon have been some of the strongest. And most often, those are ones that end up closing out the World Championships. Will it be another Darkness-type deck?
Yeah.
Making its way into history.
I mean, Dark Patch has been historically a very successful
Marnie,
card, right?
I go, Pokemon, Bubbly, Mancho, thank you so much for the
The
follows.
finals of the World Championships this weekend, yet here we are with Roaring Moon EX in the Grand Finals.
I mean, are we witnessing, you know, a new contender in the making here? Inosuke, so young.
Yeah.
First-year Masters Division player, you know,
wow.
saw so much success in Japan in the Seniors Division. A name we don't get to see very often. Is this going to become a new household name when it comes to the great
Roaring Moon
players that come to mind?
I mean, I would not be surprised if that were the case. Clearly,
Exactly,
we
Ace.
saw a flawless display, and I think that shows how, I mean, age is just a number, right? Like, Inosuke played as, I want to say, the professional player that he is. He played flawlessly, made the right decisions, didn't overdo it with the resources, conserved the right cards, played the right cards at the right time.
I love Roaring Moon. It's like one of my favorite decks. Yeah, exactly.
How much
I like Moonbox, especially.
So good.
Yeah, and it's really one of those things that can, you know, help take a player to their next level. It's easy to recognize, oh, this card is strong, it's playable right now, I should utilize it. That's not always the best play.
Yeah, just because you can play a card doesn't mean you have to. I try to get the people that I coach.
Jamar, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Y'all have a good stream. What is happening to that plane? So confused. I love Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon is such a good deck. I really, really, really love that deck. That's so funny.
Play can be strong. I mean, I remember an interview Tord Reklev did where he talked about, you know, recognizing Jason Klazewski, someone he looked up to, watching him play matches and seeing Jason would do something simple like not play a supporter for turn, hold off on playing that in so he would conserve it for the next turn to in his opponent to a lower hand size, and that was just like mind-blowing to Tord as a young man. You know, how do I emulate that and yeah, that's what we've seen so far.
What decks are the finals? It's
We've
Iron
been
Thorns
last
and
match
Roaring Moon.
We just saw that was,
Yeah.
I want to say back and forth, had a lot of exciting moments.
Hello.
from Inosuke's side and Raz's plan of Kyurem that almost came to fruition.
So, for anyone who doesn't know, the top 8's already been played. We were watching YouTube video from yesterday, the top 8. Finals are today. They're roughly in an hour to 3 hours from now. As in, like, in about an hour, the card game starts, but in about 3 hours, we'll probably have Masters. Big vote is towards Ancient. I love Roaring Moon. I've played it so much this year. It's one of my favorite decks.
Turn 1 of this game, you know, seemed like there was a decent opening for Raz. Wasn't able to capitalize in Sanosuke.
Yeah, you are dead.
The first knockout. In this matchup, it seems like that is the big deciding factor here. If Roaring Moon can take that quick KO,
I'm a broke college kid. I'm really sad about
I would
it.
love to know if Sanosuke was taken aback by that Kyurem play that Raz tried to go for, or was it always factored into his game plan and just a calculated risk? But it did end up mattering. Raz was not able to pull it off, and those Pokemon catcher flips were quite literally flawless.
And really smart sequencing as well from Sanosuke throughout this game. I mean, this was a huge turn here, using that Pokestop, drawing into 3 item cards. You know, anytime your stadium just says draw 3 cards, that seems like it would be pretty good.
You can see the confidence, right? He was like, I'm in the finals. It's just another business day, you know?
Yeah, it's casual.
Yeah.
Well, we're really focused on this tournament, but throughout the weekend we have been having a community vote helping us
exactly.
decide what is
Soon.
the best
Fingers
aspect
crossed.
in the format. Let's take a look at how that bracket has broken down up to this point. I believe we are wrapping things up here. It is time for the final.
Prime Catcher versus Unfair Stamp.
Versus Unfair Stamp.
That's actually a good
These
question.
were probably the 2 favorites to make it all the way to the final.
I would say they were definitely hard to beat, and I mean, you can see the results, right? They definitely beat up their opponents quite badly.
Extremely strong options now. Pablo, I let you choose which one to argue for last time. That means I get to choose this time.
That was your plan all along.
I love Unfair Stamp. I love Unfair Stamp.
What else could there be to say about Prime Catcher? I mean, it's the card that is featured in the majority of our top cut decks because it is just that strong. Perhaps you could have made a solid argument for Unfair Stamp during the NAIC format when Gardevoir was so dominant. I mean, that was the most represented A-Spec in that top cut. But now it's all about Prime Catcher. The decks have gotten so fast, so aggressive, that if you're not playing something like Prime Catcher, sure, Unfair Stamp could set your opponent back, but I want to be the one asking the questions, forcing the envelope, and that's what Prime Catcher allows you to do.
I mean, speaking of asking questions, right? Like, I mean, in the name of the card itself, Unfair Stamp, you can use that as soon as your opponent takes the first knockout. Bring down your opponent to 2 cards is quite impactful as well. I would love to know how many times
Johnny, Brother, Dota, Kinder, Moses, Top, Nvidia. Thank you so much for the follows.
I think it's a fantastic aspect, as you mentioned, comes from a very powerful showing at NAIC. And even though this is just the first tournament for Shrouded Fable, I do expect a lot of players to adapt to the aggression.
You like today's outfit? Thank you, Corcho.
With Unfair Stamp, and
I'm a big Unfair Stamp fan.
Become the
Hey, 30 seconds.
I did not have the counter. I'm sorry.
It was right there.
Oh, I was focused on the audience.
Well, let us know. We want our community to be voting along. Let us know which A-Spec you believe to be the best. Sure, you could vote for Unfair Stamp, you know, thinking about the future, but I'm talking about now at the World Championships.
Think long-term, Chip. Think long-term.
Big picture, short term, you know, let's stick with the Prime Catcher for now.
I mean, a lot of turbo decks get shut down by Unfair Stamp, though.
Through the show. You know, as we are preparing for the other top 4 match to get going, we do have some news to share about that match. Ian Robb has been issued a match loss for unsportsmanlike conduct before the match was concluded. So our top 4 match will actually be Jesse Parker up against Fernando Cifuentes on the other side of the bracket. So Iron Thorns EX does have a chance to make it into the finals.
Iron Thorns EX, indeed. The battle of the electric the lightning Pokemon, sorry, with the electric generator on one side. So one side trying to break the rules, the other being very strict about the rules. I really wonder if Iron Thorns can slow down.
I don't know. I
enough, or
love
will
Unfair
Jesse
Stamp.
get another electrifying win in this undefeated run so far.
It's certainly Jesse's tournament, it seems like, at this point. He's the one running hot. Will it be Sanosuke stopping him in the finals tomorrow?
Yeah, I
or
feel you,
will
Johnny.
Fernando cut him off from ever getting to that point with Iron Thorns EX?
It was a match loss, not a DQ, but it was. I definitely feel it was kind of unfair as well.
Our top 4 match, and also the
I just wanted to hear what they said about it.
A spec poll. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Watching anxiously as we have 2 great competitors ready to take the stage here. It's going to be a whirlwind.
Yes, Jesse Parker coming back to get us a...
Not too bad for Fernando, but honestly, what does he need? just
Exactly.
That's not the worst.
Iron Thorns, let's roll.
And these, and all of these cards have duplicates in the deck here, but this
So we have this top 4 to watch, Sub, and then finals will be today. Yeah.
It does shut
Finals
down,
will be today.
Abilities of rule box Pokemon. So that tandem unit ability on the Miraidon EX will be shut down.
Not really.
That's usually what leads you.
It was a
to
sad
all
situation. It was a
Pokemon,
sad situation.
Getting them out
for
onto
sure.
your field, but you have a little bit of support there in those nest balls. But there's 2 in the prize cards for Jesse Parker.
Yeah.
How long till finals? Finals are about an hour from now, and
Let's get a fist bump. Let's get underway here.
so finals are in about an hour. That was my bad. Why the replay? So Colin, we don't have finals for TCG for another hour, so we're watching through the entire top 8 that played last night, so that we are all ready to watch finals very shortly. So yeah, that's why the replay. Anywho, so we start with that Iron Thorns down. Zapdos does still have his ability because he is not a what's it called? A rule box Pokemon, but most of Jesse's Pokemon that have abilities are rule box. We're gonna see that Miraidon not able to pull out new characters. We're gonna see Raikou not able to draw. Ursaluna needing to be fully powered up. Pheasantipity won't be able to draw. Things like that. I don't really agree with it. I think it's a really sad situation. Ian Rob's always been really nice to me personally. We have like I had him onto my YouTube series. He taught us how to play. He taught us how to play Miraidon from his NAIC list. And he has been very professional everything I've seen. I think it's a really sad situation. I'm not fully convinced that it was like an inappropriate gesture that he made. And I definitely think there's an argument that it wasn't. I also think that there was definitely like no malicious intent behind what he did. So I just think it's a really sad situation, what's happened. And I definitely know like he was very excited to like get far in the tournament. He really wanted to be in finals. He would never like consciously do something to, put that in jeopardy, So yeah, I kind of think he might have been in dice roll, especially with like what he says directly afterwards in the interview. I think it was it's a really sad situation. I'm not sure that I fully agree with it, but it's official. But it's really, really sad, and I'm sure he regrets it. So yeah, I'm sure he really regrets making it, even if he was doing the dice roll that like he's just wishing he never did. Even like the dice roll, it really sucks. It really sucks. I don't think he meant it as an inappropriate gesture, Corcho. I don't think he meant it as an inappropriate gesture. And a lot of people are doing hand gestures in general. I don't think that it was supposed to be an inappropriate gesture, or even if it was like it ended up being one or whatever, right? Like I definitely don't think he consciously meant to make a decision of making it. I definitely did not consciously make a decision to do an inappropriate gesture. Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying like I definitely think it looked like a shaking the dice, like, wow, that was like, I won by the roll of the dice. I definitely, maybe there's like an argument that like, oh, you shouldn't do any type of hand gesture. But there's plenty of hand gestures being like made, whether it's like, oh, yay, I won, to like other types of hand gestures. I don't think anything was like a conscious decision was made in making that. I do think he definitely meant no malicious intent towards it. Definitely did not mean anything to be unsportsmanlike. And definitely Pokemon is family friendly, but I don't think he meant it to be anything inappropriate or anything like that. I think it's a really sad situation. I think it's a very, very sad situation. And like, I don't fully agree. Corcho. So I don't know. I think everyone can be very happy and excited to win such a terrible matchup. Yes, he did, Skidoo. He turned to, so there's a single Iron Thorns there's a single Iron Thorns against him. He has turn 1, he hand attaches. Turn 2, he draws into canceling Cologne. There's only a single Iron Thorns down. He plays the canceling Cologne. He's able to attach to the Ogerpon. He hand attaches. He has his E-Switch in hand, moves the energy from the Ogerpon that he would not have been able to have there if he did not top deck that, if he did not get the dice roll to put himself like going first, and he's able to knock out, he's essentially able to donk the Iron Thorns EX and put himself in a fantastic position and win the game by a turn 2 donk. And then literally in the interview directly afterwards, he says, like, you win the game from the coin flip, which is rolling the dice in this game, and then hope you hit, basically. And he literally says it afterwards, to an extent. Like, obviously, he says, like, coin flip, but coin flip is dice in this game. They're dice. I don't think he's the type of person who would ever mean to do anything, like, negative. And I definitely don't think he would ever, like, consciously make a decision that would put his finals run, like, that would risk his finals run. And I definitely don't think he's the type of person who would, like, maliciously do that, maliciously do an inappropriate gesture to try, like, towards his opponent or something. I think we've all hit donks in this game. We've all donked players in this game, and you know what a rush it is. Everyone gets super excited when they donk someone, much less on stream and much less to get themselves into top 4 of a Worlds tournament. Like I have friends who have told me about little kids, like, when we used to have Mew VMAX down, they, like, hit the donk. You hit the donk with the Meloetto attack, and this kid's just like, donk, 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 as he knocks out. Like, I don't think that kid even means for that to be unsportsmanship. Like, he's just super excited to hit the donk and knock someone out, like, going second. Like, it's definitely a situation where, like, Ian really top-decked super well. He top-decked, he got the coin flip correctly what he needed, and he was super excited to make it into top 4. And so I think it's a really sad situation. I'm not sure. It didn't seem like his opponent got super mad, at least when I saw. His opponent, like, gave, like, a thumbs up to the crowd, like, to his friends or something. And also, everyone gets mad when they're donked. I'm also going to state that. Everyone is upset when they're donked. It feels so bad to get donked. Donking is basically when you have a single Pokemon in the active and within the next turn or two. Well, first off, I don't think he would say that because I don't think he consciously decided to do it, Rob. I don't think he consciously ever decided to make any type of gesture. And I don't think he meant it to be an appropriate gesture. So he definitely wouldn't apologize beforehand. I don't know. I definitely don't think that, like, he meant anything negative from it. I think everyone is super excited when you donk anyone, much less on stream, getting yourself into top 4 against a terrible matchup. And now we're going to cast this, because we're going to go back to casting this, guys. So yeah, we're going to go back to casting. Okay, so we have Iron Thorns again. This is, by the way, what I mean by donk. So there's, like, this one guy, right? Imagine, like, Jesse hits everything, he knocks him out in one turn. That's what a donk is. For anyone who doesn't know what a donk is, before I go back into just casting, and yeah, that's what a donk is, like, the one guy inactive stuff. Yeah. Didn't know. I don't know what that means. Merku. I don't know what that means. Dude, emoting on live is so toxic. I want to state this completely separate to anything that we are talking about. Yeah, for sure, Crow, for sure. I hate those emotes. Bro, why are you emoting me on live? Why are you emoting me? It's just the deck, bro. It's just the deck. Like, I'm not doing anything wrong. You decided to play your deck. I decided to play my deck. Why are you emoting me every single action I make? I hate it. I hate it. It actually tilts me sometimes. Especially because, like, I keep my camera on that side, and it covers up. It covers up the emotes. So I'm, like, talking to chat, like, chat, they emoted me. They emoted me again. Do you see this? And then chat, I, like, look over, and chat's like, no, Ursi, we didn't see that. Your camera's where they emote. I'm like, oh. Oh. I'm a dummy. Sorry, Dota. Sorry. My bad. I didn't realize you were doing a reference. Yeah, that's so toxic, actually, to thumb up when you have game as well. That's so toxic. Okay. Why is the original stream nowhere to be found? So the original stream why is this original stream nowhere to be found? I did not, it is everywhere to be found. You can literally just check YouTube. You literally can just Google, like, Pokemon TCG World Championship, and you'll find every single day. You'll find literally every single day. Okay, you can thumbs up stall. I hate stall as well. Yeah, I bet so as well, Rob. I bet so as well. Donks in general are a rush. So this is a pretty bad situation for Jesse here, it looks like. This Iron Thorns EX is turning off that Miraidon, is turning off that Raikou, it's turning off that Squawkabilly, and it one-shots that Squawkabilly. So that's going to be an easy 2 prizes for Fernando if he knocks out this Raikou, this Squawkabilly here. It's like net not toxic, still toxic. Net not toxic, still toxic. So this Iron Bundle's ability is still live if Jesse decides to use it. It essentially acts as an escape rope, but it is not live because Fernando has no other character on his bench, which means Leaf Blower is not going to do anything. Is it not called Leaf Blower? Hyper Blower is not going to do anything. And also, I don't think he can even, like, activate it without it. Let's see. Let's see. Is he going to go for the Miraidon instead of this Squawkabilly here? I wonder. I actually did not see if Jesse had moved up Miraidon himself or if Fernando did there. It does look like we may be putting down more Iron Thorns now. The ability on Iron Thorns... the ability on Iron Thorns is a one where when he attacks, I believe, he can move an energy, or maybe has to move an energy to someone else on his bench if there's a Pokemon there. We'll see Thorns twice in the finals, juniors and masters. It's gonna be interesting then, Glenn. So in which channel can I watch the original broadcast? So Eduardo, there is an official broadcast right now, which is not what we are watching right now. Worlds Day 2 will basically always be up on YouTube. They don't take them down. If you're talking about the original stream that I am watching right now, it is on YouTube. And you can literally just Google Pokemon TCG World Championship 2024. And it'll have like TCG Day 1, TCG Day 2, BGC Day 1, BGC Day 2. You can just like select. When is finals? So TCG finals should start in about 45 minutes. But it will be the baby one. What is it? Like the little kid one. Juniors. It'll be juniors, then seniors, then masters. We think masters will be roughly 6:30 EST, so about 2 hours and 45 minutes from now. I don't know. Maybe hopefully it's not bad for me to call it the baby finals. I didn't mean to like say it in a bad way. I even called the like Roaring Moon, like the Roaring Moon versus Roaring Moon EX, the baby Roaring Moon. If anybody notices, I'm doing pretty well, Phantom. How are you? So finals for Go have started, Eduarda. Finals for Go have started, but so for the finals day, they play all of them at different times. So it'll be on the same stream. I think it's like Pokemon something, and they're going to do Go, then they're going to do TCG, and then they're going to do VGC, and they're going to do every single age group in succession, not at the same time. Really, Ghost. I haven't seen it. Maybe we'll have some fun watching it in a little bit. Manio, thank you for the Prime sub, B. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the follow as well. Amy, Fly, Bad, Bruce, Radley, Happy's, Twist, Tanner, Kagura, Corey, Spaz, Holly, Cord, Fruco. Thank you so much for the follows, Eduarda. That's very sweet. We're just having fun, you know? Exactly. I call all non-Roblox Pokemon babies, so like the baby final. They're not Roblox Pokemon. They're the first evolution. Like basic oh, there are some EX basic, so I don't know. Let's see. So we do have one Iron Thorns in the Lost Zone. Jesse did power up that. It does look like he would power one up. That's taking this Miraidon EX to 40 health. Yeah. Gosh, thank you so much for the follow as well. Let's see. Thank you, Armenia. I really appreciate that. Are there interesting decks or matches? Yes. I'm so excited to watch some Roaring Moon. There's supposed to be 2 Roaring Moons. I'm not really sure where the first one is, but I know Masters is going to be Roaring Moon, which is so exciting. I love Roaring Moon. I love watching Roaring Moon. It is going to be in the Iron Thorns. We'll have to see how that goes. I think there'll probably be a Roaring Moon game, but Roaring Moon game, but we'll have to see. And then there's also supposed to be another Roaring Moon. My understanding is the juniors has a Guardy, which is interesting. Hello, greetings from America. But I am excited for the Roaring Moon. Yeah, it's basically Future versus Ancient. I have heard that as well. I like that. Okay, I fixed my lipstick. What was that? Okay. Let's see. So we put that Iron Bundle back into the active. Probably acting as another 1 prized guy. Thank you, Gerardo. I really appreciate that. I only can see Linda, and I know Linda means, I think, pretty or beautiful, so I appreciate that. Very sweet. Boy Scout, thank you for the follow. Let's see. I don't really. Is this day 2 or live? We are watching day 2 right now, Shozu. So it is championship day. They play all championships in one day. So it is Pokemon Go right now. About 30 to 45 minutes from now, they're going to swap to TCG. They'll do juniors finals, then seniors finals, and then finally the masters finals. And then they will swap to VGC, do it all over again, and then we will see the closing ceremony. It's good for Roaring Moon. I like it. We'll see it. Thank you, Sean. Very kind. Phantom, don't say that. Don't say that. I don't keep numbers up. I don't keep my numbers up. I do not know how many people do not want to know. But yeah, so no problem, no problem. We will swap over to live, by the way, when the finals start. We will swap over to live. Okay, so it looks like another Iron Thorns is knocked out. Okay, so there's a loss zone done. I hadn't realized that at first. This is really rough for Fernando right now. We're canceling Cologne. I don't know. Oh, I guess for Cobblestone. I guess it was an Iono, yeah. Now he put Jesse down to 2. For sure. Iron Leaves is only popular versus Zard. So Iron Leaf is like a counter versus Zard, basically, Crimson. It does enough to knock out Charizard. So that's more of a counter. Iron Thorns is a control deck. They're specific. One is a tech to counter Zard, and the other is a whole deck. Oh no, Phantom, that's so early. Let's see. Alright, so we're looking through Jesse's discard pile. Nuria, thank you for the follow. Who owns for Mimikyu Thorns turns? Oh, true, Ruin! You're too smart. You're too smart, buddy. Pheasantipity is going down for who? I don't see a Pheasantipity. Oh, right there, in the front. Moses, thank you for the subby. Okay, so it looks like Jesse wins game 1 here. Jesse wins game 1. Okay. Let's see. So they're doing replays right now of the last round. Ruff, thank you for that follow. Walking White has pretty poor cards right now. It's not great. It's not great. Well, I don't understand that animation it had, but that's okay. The other 2 games are bad for Jesse. That's sad. I heard in one game he prizes 3 of his generators, which is very bad. Very bad. Roaring Moon. So Loco, I have a question for you. How do you like to play? Do you like to be competitive? Do you like to make your own decks? What is your play style? Or like, how do you enjoy playing card games? What does that mean, Merlin? Oh God. You should probably have Iron Hands. The finals are today, Alan. They start in about 30 minutes, but that will be the juniors finals. Then they'll have to play the senior finals. And then finally, they will play, I don't know if that's the worst thing, Erwin. And then finally, they will play the Masters Finals, which will probably be in 2.5 hours. Yeah, okay, so 2 generators here. Pretty unlucky, pretty unlucky. Kind of unlucky for him too, though, I feel like. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna swap over once the junior finals start. Or at the time they're supposed at the end of this like game we'll swap over for. Clover, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Batchum, thank you as well. Is that Delibird? It's future Delibird. It's called Iron Bundle. Its ability is when it's on the bench, it can be put into the discard pile and used as an escape rope only on Fernando's side. So you don't have to move your active, but Fernando will have to move his guy out of the active to the bench. Rick, Ketchum, Clover, Ralph, Sasa, thank you so much for the follows. Jack, thank you as well. Let's see. Let's see. We are prize checking. Okie dokie, Georgia. Have a great one. Have a great one. Jesse's list is really solid. I definitely would recommend it to people who want to be competitive with the Maridon list. I do think that if like your goal is to get better at the game, your first step should be to find a really good list, like one of these, like let's say like a top 8 list, right? These lists are proven after 15, 14 Swiss rounds to do well, play well, and you're even seeing it here, right? That it's playing well. So you don't have to play any of these specific ones. I would just say find a really good list from a top player at an event like this. And then when you play the deck, you don't have the question of, is it the deck or is it me? When you make a mistake, it is you. And that might be a little bit toxic. But I think when you're trying to learn to play, you shouldn't give yourself the excuse of, oh, maybe like I just drew bad. Maybe it was the deck. Things like that. And instead, by starting with like a really good list, you can then like, you can learn to do better because you're not like, oh, well, maybe it wasn't me, a little bit harsh, but I'm just meaning it's a way to like learn, right? Like, anything that goes wrong, it's your fault to an extent, and like, yeah, I definitely think it's best to like learn with an optimal deck. There's definitely still times you're just gonna like get unlucky, like Jesse getting unlucky, right? He like prizes so many of his generators, things like that. Like he's still just getting super unlucky here, and there's times that's going to happen. But if you are building your own deck while you're learning how to play, you're not going to be making optimized lists more than likely. You're not going to be making like as good of a list, and you have a higher chance that it is the deck making the mistake and not you, right? Or making the bad luck and not you. And so I just think that like when you're learning, it's best to use an optimized list that you can say like, when I do well, the deck will probably perform well. And when I play bad, I know where I can continue to improve on. And I think, and I don't know, I'm also in cybersecurity. I do cybersecurity research. There's like this rule when it comes to encryption. You do not make your own encryption method. People do it all the time. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like, just don't do it, you know? Don't do it. So, like, yeah. It's okay. I'm not really sure. Yeah, that makes sense, Ark. It makes sense. It's okay, though. Just about Jesse, he might have done better if it was against Ian. Maybe catch him. I do think that, like, he had some really bad prizes as well. He had some pretty bad prizes in general. He also did beat Fernando in Swiss rounds. He did beat Fernando in Swiss rounds, so it's not like it was like an auto loss, you know? It wasn't an auto loss. He was able to beat him in Swiss rounds. Is that how startups are born? Bad encryption? No. That's how, like, startups fell trying to make their own encryption. Let's see here. So we got that Squawkabilly down. We have, which can't do anything. Get that Maridon down. We're looking at Chorus's Tenacity. I still don't even know what this that card does. It is a new card from Shrouded Fable. A lot of people didn't see that, think that it would be seeing a lot of play because of the fact that got Chorus in the name, and that means that it does turn on the Kyurem. However, thank you, Florida boy. However, obviously, Fernando still had a lot of like good plays with it in his deck, and I do think a lot of the Kyurem plays that we saw were primarily in Regidrago that just automatically discarded it regardless. It's a stadium and an energy. Okay, yeah, I can see how that's really good in this deck. I can see how that's really good in this deck. Okay, so he popped the Delibird Iron Bundle. So he promotes a different Iron Thorns. The ability is still there. Yeah, exactly. That's how I was saying, Ruin. Is this live? No, Nate. We are watching yesterday's top 8, and we'll be done watching the top 8 around the time that the finals begin, for at least the juniors, and then hopefully we'll watch through those, get to the masters. We'll all be caught up on how top 8 went, and we'll be watching it. We'll watch it live, is all I'm saying. We're gonna watch the finals live, but right now we're watching top 8 that happened last night. Politics, thank you so much for the follow. What's your opinion on Guardy? I love Guardy, but it is so slow. There's just too many, as in like, there's too many decisions to make with Guardy. There's so many decisions to make with Guardy. I think you can like, when is the finale? The finale, as in the closing ceremony? Like 4 to 5 hours away. 4 to 5 hours away. What's my opinion on Guardy, though? It just makes so many decisions. I think you can do so many cool things with it. Can you give us a spin to show off your beautiful cosplay today? I'm not wearing a cosplay today, Lost Island. This is just a dress I really like. This is just a dress I really like. Probably not singing right now. I like to dress up on stream. I actually do wear dresses. I'm not dresses, but I dress up like I dress up like very fancy for a lot of my streams a lot of the times. I try to do like a cosplay or 2 per month on stream, and then normally I'll wear like fancy dresses, new dresses, things like that. If people ever buy me dresses on Throne Me, I also do wear them on stream. All the dresses on Throne Me, everything on Throne Me will end up on stream at some point. But I'm a little bit of a broke college kid, so if anybody ever wants to help with like fancy dresses and stuff, I do put them there. Ursii's demure is next level. I'm not sure if this is demure, but I have heard demure is a big word right now. Hi, Tyler. But yeah, so I do like to dress up a lot for stream. This is not a new dress. Like, I've worn it on stream multiple times. Sometimes I wear it to like events and stuff. But yeah, so not a cosplay. But I have, every time I've worn this dress, people ask me if it's a cosplay. I wore it to a Lorcana tournament one time. People asked me if I was doing a Medusa cosplay. Alright, thank you so much for this, Abby. And I thought it was really funny. Like the Medusa, I don't know what chair, I don't know, we call her the chair lady, but I don't know what her like full name is. But it's like the uninkable 6 cost. But people often tell me I look like I'm wearing cosplay. It's just a cute dress that I like. I like to dress up fancy. But yeah, I have a like fit check, and I can do like a full thing then, or I get up a little bit every once in a while and you can see a flop with it. Yeah, Pokemon Go is always super hype. If you ever go to any tournament, they're literally screaming. Even it's 10K points, yeah. Whenever like I'm watching, oh, it is 7K now? Might be 7K now. Yeah, I agree, Ketchum. I think dressy clothes kind of just always look better. I like wearing dressy clothes. They're a lot of fun. I think that, like, I like to put in, like, a good amount of effort with my streams. And I think part of that, at least for myself, is, you know, dressing up and looking fancy. Derek does redeem the fit check. So we will stand up real quick. Just making sure nothing has written down. No, I am not Adawong. Yeah, you can always hear it, basically. So this is the dress. We're just wearing a cute little red mini dress. It is backless, basically. It is a cute little backless mini dress using some long evening gloves as well to make the outfit. And then we are wearing a cute little rose choker as well. Hair's up in a nice little ponytail, and we're curled our bangs. So yeah, and red lipstick as well. We need to touch it up. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Woo! Woo! I'm falling. Hi, guys. So yeah, this is the full outfit. This is the full. You like it? You like it? You're married for sure. Nah. I'm still getting my PhD. This guy just got 2 fit checks for 7K with it. I was 1 fit check. That was 1 fit check. Please don't do that. I have heart disease. Cardio is healthy for your heart. Cardio is healthy for your heart, buddy. Resident Evil Pokemon Edition. I love that. Yeah, if you're in the event hall, you can always hear it. So elegant. Thank you. But yeah, so, yeah. If you guys ever like any of the dresses on Thrown Me, I said, wear them on stream. So check it out. And I stream every single day. They're normally weekend streams where I can like spend a couple hours like getting ready for the stream because I broke too many hearts. No. Like I spend a couple hours getting ready when I'm doing like a fancy stream. I like to, you know, head to toe, get ready. And so, yeah, I normally do it on the weekends because I work as a PhD student during the week. Yeah. Okay, so I think this is going to be game 3 for Jesse versus Fernando. Yeah, so it's 1-1 right now. You're definitely going to watch more cute dresses, nice analysis of games, just Pokemon in general, fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm a senior in high school, still prefer like athletic material button-ups. My brand, I mean, that's completely fine. Everyone has different, like a style, and it's completely fine. Everyone can wear whatever they think is best for them. Jesse shouldn't have had to play Fernando. I think it's a sad situation. Again, I don't know. Jesse played Fernando during Swiss rounds and was able to beat him. Yes, it is going to be Iron Thorns versus Roaring Moon. Wait. Oh, it looks like we had a bad start. Yeah, that Iron Hands is not getting powered up. Yeah. It looks like, dude, Jesse had so many electric generators in the, oh, so sad. So sad. Yeah, this is the 3 gens. It's really sad. Yeah. Okay. And that is the finish of top 8. Heard that he is appealing. Who is appealing what? Just so I understand. Jesse. Can you do that? I am confused how he's able to appeal a match. Yeah, he's done it. He goes through it multiple times. I must have missed one. I'm not sure how you'd be able to appeal a match. That seems weird. Well, but the thing is like that appeal is to Ian, right? Like Ian is the one who gets to appeal the judge call. It would be my assumption. But if he's allowed to appeal it, he's allowed to appeal it. I just seems weird. It just seems weird. But I mean, I can understand how it's annoying though. But so we listened into the casters. The casters say that the judge call happened before the match ended. They said, according to what the casters said, the unsportsmanlike behavior happened before the match ended. So that would actually mean though that they still interviewed Ian while the judge call was going. And the rule book is when it's issued if it was before the signing. But I'm just saying, according to the casters, that's why we were like hopping around beforehand. I'm not sure if I noticed that. We were like hopping between. But the casters state that like the judge call occurred before the match ended. Because match ended, Senpai, counts for when they finish signing the match slip. So both players have to sign the match slip for the match to end, and it may or may not have to make it to a judge, but it's when the match slip. I'm not really sure if it's when the match slip is signed or when match slip makes it to the judge's table, but match does not end when the prize is taken. It's with the other thing. I mean, I don't have any. I'm not really sure about the Jesse one BGR. I'm just saying, like, that's like seems weird for him to appeal. It does suck for Jesse, obviously. Like, he had a better matchup against the other deck. But I also think that like Jesse had just some really unlucky games. Really unlucky games. The round continues until the match slip is received. Yeah. So. Yeah, for sure. Destiny, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see what the casters are saying now.
Blood Moon Ursaluna. At least we have the energy to slowly be charging up here. We haven't seen as
Oh, so they're still playing. Okay.
Top deck.
Wow.
I thought for some reason that they did not play. My bad. They don't ever talk about it, unfortunately. Which thing? I don't understand. The appeals, or what do you mean? Yeah, they don't talk about it until the whole judge process is done, it looked like. So they didn't talk about it until they were going into this match. They said this is going to be against Fernando. Ian Rob had a match loss that occurred before the end of the match. And so therefore Fernando is going to... It's what they say on the stream. I watched just so I could hear what they said, because I was very confused by it. I think it's a really sad situation for Ian. Let's see. Yeah, this is rough for Jesse since he has the 3 prized. That Ursaluna EX in his hand is turned off, and it's going to take 5. I mean, it's never going to turn on because of the Iron Thorns EX. So it's really rough for him. Does Dawn have a good matchup versus Roaring Moon? I actually think Roaring Moon might be good against Miraidon. So, I think Roaring Moon might have been good against Miraidon. I play Roaring Moon way too much, and I really think he might have a good matchup against Miraidon, but maybe I'm wrong with that. Maybe 50-50. Yeah, Roaring Moon's got a crush songs. I'm really excited for it. Yeah, Roaring Moon loves the 2 prize matchups. I agree, Crow, 100%. Yeah, he's playing it really, really well. He also has the single prizer. That shouldn't be, like, you don't take 2 prizes with Iron Hands on it, so. Yeah, 100%, Dark. That's what I think. Like, for sure, it sucks that he had to play against Iron Thorns, which is really strong against his deck. But I think that, like, you know, like, a large part of, like, he was able to beat him the day before or earlier in that day, and the prizes really were scuffed. The prizes were really scuffed. I agree. So messed up. I love it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's a really cute design. A very cute design. The Japanese story too on how young he is and how he is making Flash everything. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't know too much about him. TCG is starting. Okay, one second. Let's see. Yeah, no, for sure. The main takeaway is Jesse played fantastic. 100%. 100%. Ooh, exciting. Exciting. Very exciting. Okay, guys. I guess we will quickly swap over to TCG then. Is it like already started? I'll have to bring up my phone real quick, actually. It's juniors first. Yeah, it's juniors first. Oh, very cool, Cass. Hello from America. I think Roaring Moon will take it. I love Roaring Moon. I like it too much, maybe. Its potential, I like it too much. So players, it blocks out the center of the crowd and the casters, and then also allows them to communicate with the opponent and the judges. Okay, guys, let me quickly swap over. Two seconds. Okay.
For next year's Worlds. On Friday, our trainers faced off with Swiss rounds. Trainers who met the required number of match points advanced to Saturday. Trainers who advanced from Friday.
We'll do predictions for this.
Swiss rounds, playing until top cut was determined. Trainers then competed in a single elimination bracket until only the final 2 players remained. Today on Championship Sunday, we crown our champions in each division, and all matches are best of 3. Who will take the title of Pokemon World Champion this weekend? Watch to find out and follow the action at Pokemon.com/play.
Who will become the world champion? Indeed, the one question remaining through the rest of this event.
Yeah, we're gonna do predictions for the actual games. We'll do predictions.
Forward to the rest of the action through all three of our 8 divisions in the trading card game.
I know, 3 high-stakes matches at the highest level of the game, but before we get started, I do believe we have some cool items for the viewers, right? We have some cool distributions. Let's take a look at what the viewers can get if they're watching the show.
What is this like sound effect on Pablo?
Take advantage of these distributions before they go away. If you've been watching the Pokemon action all throughout the weekend, there's lots of different ways.
There's like a little bit of an echo on them right now.
Your piece of the World Championships, whether you are here or watching along at home. Let's take a look at that distribution now.
Argonaut, thank you for the follows.
Of course, the opportunity.
Tamashi, Brunk, Cass, Sword of Destiny, thank you guys.
Runt EX cards. I mean, this is a card we're going to see in our Masters Division Finals later today.
Yeah, you never know, you never know. There's always a chance.
It's no surprise.
There's always a chance he prizes 4 Roaring Moons.
Its irritated outburst can take tons of prize cards at the very end of the game. Be sure you download your copy now on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live using that code OutburstWorlds24.
I generally think we could see this card outburst onto the scene today, potentially in that final match.
Pablo, there's something weird going with your mic right now.
VG players.
Yep.
Greninja is definitely super important, but yeah.
As well, take this opportunity to claim your
the deck list for finals are not now.
Toma Ogawa used to win the World Championships in 2023 in Yokohama in the Seniors Division. Use that code for the download. Sleep Talk Worlds, the O being a 0, of course. Make sure to claim that Sylveon before it goes away.
Still a very powerful Pokemon in VG, hitting both Pokemon at the same time with that hyper voice attack. Very cool.
Yeah, and if you've been enjoying what you've been hearing this weekend, not just our voices.
There's something going weird with their mics.
Music that has been playing in the background. Be sure to check out our Spotify playlist. That way you can, keep the sounds of Worlds with you.
Yeah, but it's never had a problem before.
Yeah, I keep that
it must be because there's so little people in the building. You have way less people in the building during the championships.
Easy stuff out of the way. Let's get into the real meat of the event here. It's time to look at our junior final players. Let's start off by taking a look at the bracket so we can see the journey that our players have gone on to get to this point. Our finals match will be against Sakuya Ota up against
Guys, I'm gonna quickly take up, I guess
Bailey defeated Kotaru in top 8, and then Kobe in the semifinals. And I do believe juniors had an asymmetrical top cut of 14 players total, so Logan was one of the players. He was 2nd seed, so I do believe he was able to bypass that first top cut round.
Yeah, a huge advantage for sure, not having to play that additional asymmetrical cut round. Was able to capitalize as well by getting that 2-0 victory. Over on the other side of the bracket, Sakuya facing off against Edison Kim from the US with a 2-0 victory. Facing up against Gregory Vexnat with a 2-0 victory, and now finds himself in the finals. Yeah, lots of 2-0s all around for both of these players, both undefeated in top cut up to this point. Will one of them come away undefeated?
Let's see real quick.
Match as well?
Oop, that's too big. Where do you work at? I'm not really sure that it would help. Yeah, exactly, Young Mung.
In the hardest rounds, in the elimination rounds of Top Cut, 2 games away from becoming the world champion. A lot of pressure as well as a junior, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. It'd be easy to put a lot of pressure on yourself, but at the same time, that's what can separate a world champion, right, from the person who ends up coming in second. Are you able to move away from that pressure and just focus on the fact?
Oh God! Now, okay, a second ago it was good to have the text be black. Now the text looks terrible black.
Yeah, it could be a
maybe I should like.
Here. Could be a card played at the right time or a card missed at the crucial moment. And not to mention that both kids are very excited to be on.
Well, I'm kind of like cybersecurity.
That's definitely a factor, right? We don't get to see too much from the juniors division players. Really, just the
okay. This is readable, right?
And the World Championships when it comes to broadcast. But honestly, for some of the kids, it's more exciting than the prize money that they're playing for. They just want to be on camera. So
I think that's correct. Pull up a white box. Oh, I could give it a background. You're right.
Over on social media, use that hashtag Pokemon Worlds. Let us know what your favorite moments have been, those highlights so far. And as you're following along with our TCG Finals matches, we would love to hear from you.
Let us know who you're rooting for, what your favorite moment has been from the weekend, from the stream, from everything that's been going on. Yeah, not just our games, all the games.
Yes.
So much Pokemon action all weekend.
Be right back, guys.
You are following our channels on YouTube and on Twitch. This is the World Championships, but we've got a brand new season that's already technically underway. We're going to have regional championships coming up in just about a month, so you're not going to want to miss it. Make sure you're following those channels so you're not going to miss any of our regional event coverage.
Have you been able to acquire any championship points yet, Chip?
I have not attended a championship point event just yet. I do like to try to go to a league challenge, league cup every once in a while, but have not quite made it out. I saw, I believe you posted on Twitter, you won a league cup or two with Regidrago V-Star, is that right?
I got second place. I definitely played that final very, very badly. One of my worst games played, but I'll take the 40 championship points on my way to qualifying for next season.
Yeah, and speaking of qualifying for next season, that's another factor here, right? These players, by making it to the finals, if in fact by making it to the top 4, they've actually already qualified for the World Championships. They get an invitation back to compete next season. I mean, and that takes a lot of pressure and stress off of the tournaments you want to play in throughout the year.
Yeah, for sure. You don't have to worry about accumulating those championship points. You already have that. You can just completely focus on doing well at the tournament, because there are times where you're like, okay, if I get this placement, this amount of championship points, perhaps that's good enough, right? But for these players, they don't need that, right? And especially over in Japan, right? They have a different qualification system, so perhaps this is going to be a really big prize for Sakuya.
Yeah, it's definitely an excellent additional prize. I mean, and speaking of additional prizes, I mean, these players are going to come away with the brand new trophy card, the Pikachu trophy itself. They get whoever becomes champion, I believe, gets some, a really cool stamped champion playmat, usually a hat, all kinds of stuff. They really trick you out when you become a world champion.
Yeah, you really come away with so many cool things, but in the end, what persists through time is the title.
Yes.
Right? People recognize you as the best player in the world.
Yeah, a title that only a few get to hold. And it's what every Pokemon TCG player dreams of just getting to this point, just having an opportunity to get that title, an opportunity to play and be on this stage in this moment. Which of the two players will rise to the occasion and be the one to hoist the trophy?
Yeah, I mean, this year, 2024, is the 20th anniversary since the World Championships started. We did miss a couple a few years back, so there's less than 20 world champions in every age division. Less than 20 people can call themselves a world champion.
A very exclusive and elite group, without a doubt. Which of these players will add their name to that list, be etched in the history books? Did you actually get a chance to walk? There's a lot of things going on at the World Championships this year. One of the cool things that they did is they actually had a World Championship museum upstairs. Did you get a chance to walk through that and see anything?
Unfortunately, I have not had the chance. I've seen a lot of pictures over on social media about what's being showcased. It really hit hard when I saw those sealed world champion decks that they made, like the 2004, the 2005.
Hi guys.
Lots of good memories there.
Hey guys.
Cool. Ross and I got a moment to sneak away whenever we had an off round. Went upstairs, checked out the Pokemon TCG pocket.
Okay, guys.
They had, and we also.
Ooh, thank you, Ruin. Thank you.
Museum, and it was really unique, really cool. We got to see all the competitor items from over the years, the things that players earned for getting to that point. And then, of course, like you mentioned, those World Championship decks as well. I think that's something that a lot of players, think is very cool. You get to this point, you have an opportunity to potentially get your name put on a product that's going to be in retail stores across the nation.
And now, for Pocket, did you pull anything good?
Let's see, guys.
I got the brand
okay.
new Sabrina full art card. It was very cool. Yeah, they had that TCG Pocket display upstairs, and they were
Junior Finals is what's going to be starting very shortly. Yeah, Rob.
Yeah, that Sabrina was one of them. It was the first time I had seen it was when I pulled it, so it was very, very exciting. Very much looking forward to that game coming out later this year.
I know. Hopefully we get to open up.
Some great memories being shared. It's very, yeah, it sounds really cute. It sounds really cute.
But I mean, deep down, right?
Yeah.
Everyone loves Kraken.
Are they talking about Pocket? I like Pocket a lot.
Especially when you pull like a chase card, a hit card, it's always like that excitement that you had when you were 8 years old opening your first pack. I feel like something still's there, lingering when you open a pack.
Yeah, and another part of this as well is, you know, these players who compete and do well at these events do get awarded trading card game booster packs for their finishes. And Pablo, you as someone who has competed for such a long time at this point, I'm sure you've opened up your fair share of prizing booster packs and booster boxes.
You know, I don't know. Definitely, it's sweet when they get to share the stories.
Really exciting card you pulled, maybe a secret.
Treeborn, Freaky, Fubini, Jogger, Kurocat. Thank you so much for the follows.
When the set had just come out before tournaments had started, awarding those, I pulled a Mudkip star.
Oh wow!
Mudkip is one of my favorite Pokemon by far, the cutest starter by far as well. And I just
how dare he pick Mudkip as his favorite starter ever? Ashes, thank you for the follow.
I have a lot of really fun memories.
Randoodle,
Rocket Return.
thank you too.
That was a good a competitive set as well.
Yeah, Copycat, Rocket Set, and all of this stuff. How about you, Chip? Any fun?
What's the best starter then? Best starter ever? I don't know. Maybe Cyndaquil. I like Cyndaquil a lot.
One year I got some XY Evolutions booster boxes, and that was a lot of fun to crack those open. And I had a moment, you know, opening up that booster box where, you know, I pulled that iconic base set artwork of the original Holo Charizard.
That's cute.
I mean, it's hard to beat that, right? I felt, like you said, I felt like I was a kid once again.
Yeah, it definitely feels special when you pull either your favorite Pokemon or that special unique card that everyone's looking
I really like Cyndaquil, but I think Johto is my favorite, like all-around starters. Like all three are very cute.
Or are competitively impactful cards as well. You know, one more recently, you know, some of those later Sword and Shield sets. We had that alternate art Lugia V, the alternate art Giratina V. Beautiful cards, but also incredibly good in the trading card game.
Hopefully they'll get it set up soon. I thought they were starting. I feel like CR lied to me.
Looks terrestrialized as well. The mask coming out of like the rectangle where the image usually is, and clearly Ogerpon is a very competitive card as well.
Yeah, and that has really been one of the
There's Unova games because
across all of our age divisions. We're not
they're very cute. They're very cute.
Finals.
Yeah.
But I mean, that really has been the story for the weekend, right?
Yeah, it's either play Ogerpon or counter it, right? That's what a lot of players try to do this week.
Yeah, making sure that they have at least a good game plan up against. And I actually think that the only deck that's going to have Ogerpon in it is going to be in our seniors division finals. Is that right?
I do believe so. Yeah.
That's pretty interesting based on, you know, what the meta of the tournament has been.
Yeah.
Right. That it's really only in the one finals. I don't think I would have predicted that based on what happened by the end of day one.
Yeah, for sure.
Agreed, yeah.
A big focus on Regidrago. But
I'm surprised there's like 0 Regidrago.
I'm surprised by all the finalist matches here today.
Well, like we've said, all the finalist matches, as you mentioned, we've got the juniors coming up, but it is not the only match. We will have our seniors division final match and our masters division final match all coming up as well. Some high-flying action.
I love the Ancient Box versus Iron Thorns EX and Iron Thorns versus Roaring Moon. I love it. This seniors though, it's gonna be really interesting. This Regidrago is the only one that made it, and I cannot believe that, but I love it. I am so glad that they didn't make it.
Seniors finals, and then we have our Masters finals. Another Iron Thorns X played by Fernando Cifuentes versus Seinosuke's Roaring Moon EX. Is that the most surprising?
On the edge. Yeah, no, I filled it up too high, Warner. I did.
Yep. We're about to see
I did.
Sakuya. Very interesting as well. Both our juniors finals and our masters finals are ancient versus future matches.
Yeah, I like the ancient versus future. I think it's very nice.
Of the Scarlet and Violet era. We'll see which one is able to come away the victor. What is better, ancient or future?
Yeah, it's kind of, well, I mean, and Roaring Moon. But yeah, Ricky, I agree.
All three of our finals. Could we see something similar to the 2004 World Championships, where a Japanese player...
Really diverse, only one repeat deck, which is Iron Thorns. Yeah, and you would not expect that. You would not have expected Iron Thorns to do that well.
Let's get down to the stage to kick off our Junior Division TCG Finals.
Pretty insane. Okay, guys, let's see this. What did she cosplay as today? Oh, it's Sada. She must be Sada.
To the stage from the United States, Logan Bailey. And from Japan, Sakuya Ota.
They sent the kids out late, I think. They sent the kids out very late. But yeah, she's supposed to be Sada.
All right, Logan, I want to chat with you first. We just
Yeah.
one question. So if people haven't seen you play before, what should they watch for? Your play style or something cool about your deck? What would you tell them to look out for?
I like a disruptive game plan where you disrupt your opponent and make them slow down, and then you can win.
That sounds good. We want to see a disruptive game plan. Thank you,
Yeah,
Logan.
yeah, it's so fire.
Same question. If someone hasn't watched you play before, what will they see in your play? What should we watch for?
今まで自分の試合を見たことがない人に注目してもらいたいこと、例えばプレイスタイルとかお気に入りのカードとかってございますでしょうか？負けていても逆転できるようなプレイスタイルを見てほしいです。I want them to see the play style where even if I'm losing, I can turn the tables.
That's so cute.
Let's hear it one more time for your junior division competitors. All right, you two can.
I like that response.
And casters, let's get this started.
Yeah, it's a Sada cosplay. It looks like.
Into this match, I'm here with the fathers of our two competitors. Just want to ask you for a couple quick things before we get this match started. First thing, what emotions are you feeling seeing your son on the stage?
泣いても笑っても最後の試合、昨夜にはベストを尽くしてほしいです。
Even through laughter and tears, we will do his best up there.
Aw, through laughter?
Logan, he's done so amazing this weekend. I think he's been a really gracious player to everybody else. And I think he really deserves to be here.
All right, absolutely. Both these players, absolutely.
Ursi's not allowed to cry. My God.
One last question before we get started. Did you give any words of encouragement or advice before your son went on stage?
息子さんに送りたい言葉とかありますでしょうか？
日本の四天王山口義行選手からもメッセージ預かってます。
It's YouTube trying to translate it is funny.
We've also received a message from one of the top players in Japan, and super looking forward to how this will turn out.
Incredible.
I'm confused, but yeah.
Did you give any words of encouragement to Logan before he went on the stage?
Yeah, just remember, it's just another game. It's just on a bigger stage, and once he sits down, he'll feel like he's playing.
That's very cute, though.
Great advice. All right, let's hear it for our competitors, Sakuya and Logan, and Chip and Pablo.
Bro trying his hard not to tear up. What an awesome dad. Yeah, we love the. They're so cute. I love the dads.
Great to hear from the family members.
I love the old parents and the old people. I don't know. Also, I love the little kids. They have them sitting this time, but the first time I watched the kids, they had them standing. Like, the first time I watched the little kids play, they had them standing beside the table because they were so tiny that they were just like, ah! It was so cute. They were so tiny. It made me so like, I was just like, oh my God, they're so cute. Hi, Nerdy. Hello, hello. I was just like, oh my gosh. So he says, so he got Yokohama top 64 league. And then he's got a lot of top 8s. A top 4s and a championship. Easy. You're still standing? Good, Xander. Thank you. Thank you. Kid is just sitting so properly. It's so cute. Makes me want to sit up straighter. Everyone sit up straight. Everyone sit up straight. No slouching. No slouching. Or laying down. Sitting up straight. Sit up straight only, you know? We got this. Oh man, though. I almost like just teared up over that one. Yeah, but we gotta sit up straight this one. I mean, honest, they're betraying my country, but like I'm voting for the ancient box. I'm also not sure if it's ancient box or if it's a roaring moon box, like a roaring moon ancient box. Lemur, Peppa, thank you so much for the follows. Let's see here. I don't know why I have captions on again. So many. Look, a traitor, says the undead prince. But the thing is it's my favorite deck, Prince. So actually, I'm not being a traitor against anyone. I'm not being a traitor against anyone because I love Ancient Box and I always have. I've been playing it the whole time. I'm an OG Ancient Box user, okay? Just saying. And by Ancient Box, I mean Baby Roaring Moon user. Okay, predictions. Thank you. I gotta bring up Discord, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Twitch. Let me start this. Who wins? Let's see, guys. Time to get your predictions in. Start prediction. Who will win? Oh god, I don't have their names. I'll put Future Box. No. Iron Thorns. Ancient Box. Okay, guys, y'all got 5 minutes. You'll have 5 minutes. Go, 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 go! Yeah, I did deck names. That's what I did for. I'm a big Ancient Box believer. Nice, son. Let's go. Let's go. It's really solid. I've been playing it for a while. Okay, Florida boy, let's find out. Sub 8, thank you for the follow. Who are we rooting for? I'm rooting for Ancient Box, but you guys can pick who to predict. Oh, tummy. I get tummy issues, guys. Yeah, it is not to get shut down easily by it. I agree, I agree. We'll have to see what happens, though. Both could brick. Both could brick. I'm a big Ancient Box believer, though. Oh no, Florida boy, you got this. I believe in you. Yeah, what's wrong with tummy aches? I think it's good, but, you know. I think it's good. Oh, cool, yeah. Okay. Very cool. You called me a traitor. Let's see. Okay, guys, let's see how this game goes. It looks like we're still setting up. Looks like we're still setting up here. I do think Ancient Box has a pretty good, I'd say style against Iron Thorns, but it's not gonna have really any rule box Pokemon to be shut down. So, it's going to be a little rough for Iron Thorns. I do think Iron Thorns has the ability to knock it out fairly quickly. And Ancient Box is going to have to power up to be able to knock it out as fast. So we could see Iron Thorns like have a hard time knocking them out before these like Ancient Box really come into their power, but we'll have to see how that works out. You're not at me? It's okay. Let's see. A large part of IT is stopping the Roblox. Oh, Iron Thorns, yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Iron Thorns only shuts down the Roblox Pokemon, and that's what it gets its whole power from. So we'll see what I have to do. I do love the sleeves that the Japanese players use. Is it Mickey Mouse clock? I'm confused. Yes, Monday. I believe so. That's what they said. I thought that's what they said. Because his dad said that one of the Japanese players, like the top Japanese players, gave him advice, and it also said that he was top 64 at the Yokohama, like one of the Yokohama tournaments. But I could be wrong. Oh, he has the Mickey Mouse clock. That's funny. That's funny. I'm surprised they let the Mickey Mouse show. That's really funny. Yeah, I agree, Sunglade. You can do it really quick. You can hit 210 very quick. Thorn only, yeah, exactly, only blocks Roblox Pokemon, but it does hurt if you have like a Greninja still to get those energies into the discard pile. I actually missed the prizes, guys. I was just chatting. I was just chatting. I want to see them again. Show us the prizes. Show us the prizes. Show us the prizes. Okay, so we have that Misdreavus actually shutting off. Wait, let's see who goes first. So, well, no, Misdreavus shuts off the Iron Thorns ability, actually. I'm not sure that it will really matter in this case, but that is a really good start for the Ancient Box player. This Ancient Box player would not have to worry about that even if he does play Greninja now, because that Misdreavus will turn off the ability of Iron Thorns. It's a really, really good Pokemon to start with, so that's really exciting for the Ancient Box player. It will mean, well, he is going first, so he can't attack first turn either way. He can't use Sada yet, but he can start getting ready. So let's see what he gets here. It looks like we immediately used a Nest Ball. Question is, which Pokemon will he be going for? This could be one of the few turns that he's able to use Greninja, so we'll have to see if he decides to go for that. Hi, Akuma. He could also, if he is mainly going to be using the Roaring Moon, there we go, the baby Roaring Moon could be seeing play, and it does. We go and see that Roaring Moon get moved onto the bench. Let's see what he does next. Yes, exactly. So it's really nice for the Grad Greninja to have that Misdreavus in the active. Okay, now we see a Pokestop coming into play. He puts his 3 cards down. They immediately speculatively, so we have another Misdreavus. I don't know what the second Pokemon is, but the 1 card goes into the discard pile. Can anyone? Oh, that's the new Cassiopeia, right? Is that the new Cassiopeia? So we're quickly going to be, we discard a Dark Patch of all things with the Vessel. That seems like a rough discard for our Ancient Box player here. I wonder what that means for the cards he has in his hands, though. That's a pretty hollow. Oh, you think it's Explore Guidance? My bad, guys. So he discards that, it tosses that Explorer's Guidance. Luckily, that does give him an extra 10 damage on his Roaring Moon, which is super nice. We have those 2 Dark Energies in hand now. We're probably going to see 1 hand attached to that Roaring Moon, is my assumption here. It does look like there's another Roaring Moon getting put into play, but I could be wrong with that. You ever cosplay as Jessie? I have not, no. I have not. Let's see. So it looks like all this happened is we were attaching that energy. Okay, so we're going to be using that Pokegear to try to find a supporter. We'll have to see what supporter. We see a Judge, we see an Arven. Let's see. What will he decide to use here? Arvin could find us like that, that tool that Iron Thorn uses. It could also find us a number of different items. Think of like the hammer to knock off an energy. We also have, what is the other option? That judge could be used to start messing up the Ancient Box user's hand. Have a great one. Which he knows he has one dark energy already. So he does look for get that hammer. He uses the, do we know where it rolled? What it rolled to? Okay, so it's a 2. That energy just go into the discard pile. But honestly, discard pile is not bad for Ancient Box. In fact, that turns on Sada for the Ancient Box user, which was not activated before because, well, we didn't have an energy in the discard pile, but it is now activated for the Ancient Box user. So next turn we could see that Sada come to play. With that hand attached, he's already ready to attack. Let's see here. It looks like the future box user is already going to grab more Iron Thorns. He tosses two cards to grab more Iron Thorns from his deck. Am I confused? Oh, did he toss something else? Maybe he did toss something else. He shuffles the deck a little bit for him to play the judge. Both players will now shuffle their hands into their deck and draw for... I'm not sure if we already had a... If we already had a Sada in hand, but Sada is going to be a nice card to get here. It'll allow us to go in and draw, attach that one energy from the discard pile to the Roaring Moon or to our active, and then we can go on and draw 3 cards, which will be really nice. We do love drawing and roaring from that Sada. That Sada is so nice. Let's see. We got Boss, Energy, Tenacity, and another Iron Thorns for Logan Bailey. We said Energy already on the Iron Thorns. Makes sense. So we have Guidance. Let's see. We have Guidance. We have a couple other cards as well. We just have 2 more Ancient cards go to the discard pile with that Pokestop. Very nice for the Ancient Box user. We do see Guidance come into play here. He takes those 5 cards. So he'll have to discard all but 2 of them. Looks like we have a Roaring Moon here. We do see that the way to get that energy. There's a catcher. And we're going to see a discard of another 3 Ancient Pokemon. Or 3 Ancient cards to the discard, which is another 30 damage for the Ancient Box user. Nice, okay. So we grab the other Fluttermane with the Earthen Vessel. We're playing that Vessel again. We pull 2 more Dark Energies, okay. Let's see. Jamesley, thank you for the follow. Another baby Roaring Moon goes down. Okay. Walker, thank you for the follow as well. Let's see here. What do we decide to do? So we have 2 Dark Energies in the discard pile. It does look like we have a way to find Sada next turn. More than likely here. I don't know if we've had any go to the discard pile yet. So the smaller this deck gets, the higher chance that Pokegear is going to hit the Sada. And we're going to be able to, like, you know, explode forward and start attacking. I'd be really interested to see how many of those ancient Pokemon are already in that discard pile. You look like my girlfriend. Interesting, Walker. Very cool. Hi, Legends. How are you doing today? I should probably call you Drino. Okay, so Tenacity gets that Lost Zone and the DTE. People can look similar to people, Ricky. Yeah, Drino's better. We already have a couple legends, I feel like. Okay, the energy attached Roaring Moon does go to the active here. I'm not sure how much damage it does. This is fairly kind of annoying not to be able to know. We'll see all three for the stop this time be in the... All be items. Okay. Naughty, thank you so much for the follow. Huh. So there's two stretchers, two dark energies. We have the ancient booster and the boss in the prizes here. Let's see, Corey, thank you for the follow as well. Uh, 99, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we do have those two energies attached here on the ancient box side. Doesn't look like we've had a Sada yet. Hello, wow, what a dress. Thank you, Tiny. I have got a drop for a World's deck. That's really cool, Amin. You can go, I think, on Pokemon, it's called Pokemon the Card Game Live and redeem it. It's the online client for Pokemon TCG. Okay, so we're at 230, and Ancient Box is knocked out. We're at 230, and Ancient Box got knocked out. Ouch. I love this. No offense, Iron Thorns. Okay. He is gonna have to power up the second Roaring Moon now. But we can easily use a Sada, assuming that it's in hand, to power up that moon and have a hand attach. My understanding is we haven't had one yet, so. We see another Iron Thorns go down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Goofy. So we need to have a Sada and hand attach this next turn. Because we haven't used a single Sada unless we've tossed it with the guidance. Oh, I do see a Sada there, but it might have been tossed with the guidance or the Pokestop, which is bumped now. I believe that's a DTE. No, is it? Okay, yeah, it is a DTE underneath the Iron Thorns. Okay. So Iron Thorns knocks the baby Roaring Moon. We see a Nest Ball potentially. Nest Ball, yeah. Okay, so it looks like I assume we're gonna Nest Ball for another Roaring Moon here. So we can start setting this up, and it gives like a more you get a more efficient full Sada from having 2 down, because you get to pull both energies in the discard pile instead of just 1. What's a good search engine for Pokemon cards? Do you mean like in the deck or to buy Pokemon cards? If you want to buy Pokemon cards, I would recommend tcgplayer.com if you're in the US. And I think it's like Card Market if you're in EU. And I don't know the other countries or other continents. You see an Ultra Ball. There's Sada or Ultra Ball there. Okay, well here's Sada. Like a website, yeah. TCG Player Card Market, yeah. Let's see here. That discard pile, man. That discard pile. Okay. So you see an Ultra Ball onto 2 Koraidons, I assume that is. I think that's Koraidons. Which boosts the damage another 20. I don't think he even needs that, honestly. Defiance Man already knocked 1 out last turn. He's put more than 3 already into the... Oh, those are tusks. Thank you. Sorry about that. 2 more tusks into the discard pile. Would definitely be doing over the 230 at this point. We do need a hand attach, though, still, for an energy. We still need a hand attach. It doesn't look like there's a lot of... Okay, we have more than 1 dark energy. I don't know why I've been wondering that. So we're going to go in and put 2 Sadas back, is my assumption. Which is probably why we put those tusks in the discard pile, so that this, like, pulling back the Sadas, or guidances, if that's what we do, but I think it's going to be the Sadas. Yep, 2 Sadas. It's not going to affect the damage count here. So he's putting those 2 back into the discard pile. He can still hand attach that energy, and then we'll have a knockout onto this next Iron Thorns. Let's see. Yeah, one is a 1-prizer and the other is a 2-prizer. And their attacks are very different. Their attacks are very different. If I watch here, I'm not sure, Luca, sadly. I'm not sure. I don't think we have it, but some people have said that we do. So I'm not really sure when it comes to the drops. I'm not really sure when it comes to the drops. But we'd love to have you here. Let's go. Knockout. I think I have it, yeah. I should have it. But I gotta like get it set up and stuff. Well, I'm interested to see the Worlds, the Masters final as well. It is a BO3, so Iron Thorns still does have a chance to come back with that. Let's see. There's a big moon deck as well, Ricky, in Masters. You wish my dude, it would never end. I don't know, Xander. I understand, like, the one, I don't know. I just think it would never end if we did that. We already need, like, 90 minutes for these BO3s. You'd have, like, 2 hours and some time for the BO5s. Okay, so he does not hit here. Iron Thorns is gonna need that energy attach. Yeah, that's exactly. We're not gonna sleep if it's a BO5. Yeah, but they're only championship games all day. All day it's championship games, buddy. Oh god, everyone, don't even. I don't think he knocks out the Roaring Moon here. I think he does 120. Unless he... Yep, never mind. Wait, maybe I missed. Did he get the future booster? Okay, he does only 120 right now. Okay, so that's game 1. Game 1 goes to Roaring Moon. Let's see what we see for game 2. See what happens for game 2. Let's see. For a second, I thought I tore this one as well. No, Xander. That was 30 minutes. What do you mean, Xander? Xander. That was 30 minutes. I think it's 90 minutes. Yeah, no, buddy. I know. Wee. I like my ponytail. You like my ponytail? I feel cute and smart. My ponytail. And smart. Oh god. No. Please no. You are cute and smart, so if it's Ruin! Ruin! Oh, is it 75 minutes still? It's been 25 minutes for game 1. Mortis of all the land. Thank you, Candy. As is the dress. As is the entire fit. Thank you for. Thank you. Okay, so game 1. Ancient box. Game 2. Game 2. Let's see. Let's see. Said I was cute and smart. That's what you did, buddy. You said I was cute and smart. Happy, thank you for the follow. She's so pretty. You are too kind. You are too kind. Ovo Dracula, happy. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Yes, you are true. Well, no, I don't know. I don't know. Want, thank you. Hello. Not thank you. Hello. Just hello. Let's see. Let me scroll up so I understand. I should have put more champ points on the line. I figured it was a ready set conclusion. What do you mean? Hi, Joe. Hello. The head judge of the table is our best judge. Really interesting, Derek. I had no clue. That's really cool, though. Juniors is it 12 or 13? Is it 12 or 13 for juniors, guys? Is it younger than 12 or 13? Oh. Okay, Shutter. It's still basically age, buddy. It's still basically age. All ages count as to a date. That's like the normal thing. Shutter, you're being weirdly specific with that, bud. Like every single thing you play is gonna be like at this age on January 1st of X year, but it still ages. But it's per time, so it's still an age thing. It's still an age thing. So how old is that though? Because no one's gonna understand year like that. So seniors is 9 to 20. Yeah, I can't do math right now. What is that? 12 to 18. So yeah, it's the years. It's the age I thought. 12 to 18. It's roughly 12 to 18. Masters is 18. No, Carbon! How could you? How could you? Cell Officer, thanks for the follows. Masters is 16? That's why I asked age. Yeah, but you never do that, Cheddar. You always, that's how all things are. That's how all things are, bud. Like, even if you play soccer, you do it based on, like, X part of the year. A lot of them put date, but it's an age category still, and no one wants to do math. So, like, if you just say, like, 12 to 16 or 12 to 18, everyone understands you don't just switch in the middle of the year. But yeah. Still, but we just want to know the age, though. For this question, we're just asking the age. It's 16 years. That's enough? Is that what 2008 is? Okay. See, I don't know what 2008 is. That's my whole point. I don't know what 2008 is. Or what 2008 counts as. So. Thank you, Ark. 24 to 8. You could tell me 24 to 8, and I would probably believe you. That's why I'm asking for the age. Because that would be 2000. No, I appreciate you helping them, Shutter. I just mean, like, it's helpful to say the age. It's helpful to say the age. Even if it doesn't change with the birthday. I'm doing well, Riolas. How are you? Let's see. Are we in round 2 now? Okay. Let's see. Oh no, that sucks, Riolas. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get some sleep. Hopefully you'll get some sleep. Wait, so is Masters 16 or 18? I'm still wondering this. Is Masters 16 or 18? Because I feel like 2008 is 18, not 16. I'm still wondering this. Because someone said 2008. 2008? Oh, it is. See, I can't do math. This is why I'm confused. I can't do math. Thank you, Riolas. I literally can't do math. I'm over here like 8 to 24. That's 8 years. That's 6 years. Yeah, because this is why I need the number, because I literally can't do math. I suck. I also always thought Masters was 18 and above. I always thought it was 18 and above. I don't know. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Derek, I can memorize numbers. I can memorize numbers. 8 energy is 300 damage. Wait, was it 300 damage? Yeah, 300 damage. 8 is 300. 9 for 330. Yeah. I cannot believe it's 16. That's so weird to me. I don't like that, actually. I would prefer it to be 18. I don't like that it's 16. That's weird. Oh, I don't like that. I always thought it was 18 and above. I always thought it was 18 and above. Crap. Anyway. Yeah. You need to know what's happening? I can't even count, so I think this is 1. I wish there was a count for the Ancient Box, because it's really hard to determine how much damage Ancient Box is doing if you don't have a count of the Ancient cards in the discard pile. So the difficulty here, guys, is that Baby Roaring Moon does damage based on how many Ancient cards, which is like a certain typing. You can like kind of see it. You can't see it there. You could have seen it if I kept being able to look at the other thing. Right here, there's like an ancient, oh, my finger disappeared. Right here, okay, my finger disappears. Anyway, there's an ancient little circle, and it lets you know that's an ancient card. So for each ancient card that's in your discard pile, you get an extra 10 damage from this 2 energy attack that's right above my head called Fletchling? Something Fletchling. So it looks like we did 80 damage last turn. 90 damage would be 2 cards in the discard pile. So Roaring Moon is going to need to get up to 230 if he wants to do one shot, but he has multiple turns to do so because Roaring Moon is on the a single prizer. So essentially, Future Box is going to need to take 6 cards, whereas our Roaring Moon only needs to take 3 cards. Let's see. So we go in and put the 120 damage onto the Roaring Moon here. We're doing guidance. So guidance, oh no, we're doing the Is it the same pairing as in Masters? So Tano, it's not the same exact pairing. Instead, it is, we're looking at our baby Roaring Moon deck. So this is an all one prizer deck where you're going to see like a lot of ancient cards in the deck. You're going to see these Explorer Guidances. You're going to see Sato, which you'll also see later. And like these, and the whole deck is primed towards getting more and more ancient cards into the discard pile so that it can do more damage. Yeah, so this is an ancient box deck. But our Masters is going to be Turbo Roaring Moon with a lot of the EXs. I'm not actually sure how many baby EXs it's running. I haven't seen the list. Somebody I saw tried to like figure out his list and it said that he only had 1 baby Roaring Moon in it. Not actually sure though on how many it's running. So fairly different. But still the same Pokemon. Masters Moon runs 1 baby moon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Young Monk. That's what I've seen so far. So we see here we're actually is this a guidance hand or what's happening here? Oh, this is all the ancient cards. Okay. So he got enough to knock out the Iron Thorns. The second Iron Thorns on the bench has a DTE attached, but that's all that it has attached. So our Future Box here will need to still find an electric card, but he will be able to knock out if he does. So we will be finding the electric card then, I assume, because I'm pretty sure Tenacity can grab a stadium and an energy. It does not have to be a special energy, but I could be wrong on that one, which will allow this Iron Thorns to knock out the Roaring Moon active. However, we're only going to this could be the end for Thorns for sure, because we already have one energy attached to our benched Roaring Moon here, and if Logan can't get down another Thorn, we're gonna see that that he won't have any other cards to put in the active. It's definitely a really bad situation for Thorns. Thorns essentially has to take 3 to 4 prizes before Ancient Box ever takes its first 2 prizes, because otherwise it can swiftly and quickly just wipe out that deck. That's a really nice thing about single prize decks. Your opponent has to take so many more Pokemon and knock them out than you do if you're attacking into a 2 prize deck. So here, this new Roaring Moon does have 1 energy attached. I did not count again how many it had in the discard pile. So I do think we may need to see more energies being added here. Lost City doesn't help unless it's knocked out, does it? So here's the thing for Lost, in general, Lost City does not help. One special thing, though, about this situation is that this guy, who is in the Lost Zone, will not count towards his damage. So in general, this guy, our little Roaring Moon that is in the Lost Zone, would help the next Roaring Moon be powered up enough to knock out the Iron Thorns. However, in this situation, it's not going to be so. So here we are doing another Pokestop. We get 2 of the 3 again. However, this is not one that's going to help us here. It looks like we already have our energy to attach onto the benched and the active. As we said, Iron Thorns is in a very bad situation right now. I did not get to count how many that was, but yeah. In general, it doesn't help minus the, getting new ones out into the play. Yeah, it looks like we're dumping a lot of cards right now We're dumping a lot of cards. Let's see here. It looks like we only got enough for 150 damage, which means that another Iron Thorns could get put down in time for us to see a full 6 prizes, but we're gonna need to have the future capsule attached if we want to one-hit KO this Roaring Moon. So it looks like we did grab a future capsule here with this Arven and the not enhancement hammer, but the crushing hammer. Crushing hammer is a coin toss card, which means we'll have to hit heads to be able to knock off an energy. But as we mentioned before, putting an energy into the discard pile for Roaring Moon is not a big deal. Instead, its entire engine for setup, which is Sada, is often built around getting cards into the discard pile in the first place, and actually turns on the draw ability of Sada. So if our Ancient Box player does not have any energies there, it will set up future plays for Sada. Wait, what removes the Ancient? Oh, did the Ancient Booster also go to the, does that also go to the Lost Zone? It does not look like it did. This is like the 3rd time, by the way, that his flips have gone off the table. Oh, and his tails. Did not work. Oh, and it didn't count because it hit the kid's hand. Weird. Let's see here. Oh, they need to remove it. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that part. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Hi, Timmy. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? Okay, I need not to make that movement. Tisente, Karishma, thank you so much for the follows. Okay. Still got knocked out, so I'm not really sure what happened. Oh, did they get it taken off? Okay. I didn't see the vacuum. So it's either I'm gonna go to the discard pile. That should put him up to 160 damage. Yeah, he's very happy after. It's very cute. Very cute. Everyone loves seeing heads. Everything's in the coin flip. Everything's in the dice roll, you know? So we will need an energy to power up this roaring moon. We'll probably want to see another more moon go down, since that is a... we are going to want to see another roaring moon go down because that'll be very annoying if we get knocked out in that way. Okay, guys, let's see here. We have Sada is down. The question is can we go and put down another roaring moon? Because in the case that it gets one hit KO'd, that'd be a very bad situation for Ancient Box, having no Pokemon on the bench. Let's see here. He has a big hand. Can he get a Pokemon down? He has a big hand. Can he get a Pokemon down? Okay, so we're just going to go straight for the Sada. The energy attaches there. We draw 3. Let's see. Will this help us? Oh, we do have a Pokemon. Oh, and we can use Night Stretcher to get back another one of the Roaring Moons. Yeah, it's normally a 2-hit for sure. Yeah, with the booster, it's fine. But if our Baby Roaring Moons have a booster on them, then they still can't do it because they're powered up to 200 damage. Okay. So we attach that by hand. I'm a little bit confused what happened there, but that's okay. And let's see what we see here. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So this is another Iron Thorns up on the bench. He's into the active. If Ancient Box knocks it out, that is the last 2 prizes that the Ancient Box needs. Not sure how much damage it's at. We'll have to see here. The Lost Zone counter is out. Yeah, it's been out. Because of the Lost Cities. It's because of the Lost Cities, and he's putting another one up now. Let's see here. We're judging away that big hand. Makes a lot of sense to judge it, honestly. Let's see. We're gonna see that draw for the judge. It does look like we're probably gonna be set up though. Let's see. Okay, so we do have that 120 damage onto this Roaring Moon here. And we're going, I think he just said it's a knockout, is my assumption. And now we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6. Oh, okay. This is, I think it was a 16. That's 210. Okay. So saying he got 70. So he's saying only got 14. Let's see. 80, 90, 100, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, 210. No, 200, 210. So we're saying he had 19? Why does he do 140? Argonaut, which question are you at? Who is doing 140? So Iron Thorns can only really do 140. The damage from the Roaring Moon player is going to be based on the number of ancient cards in his discard pile, though. So he gets an extra 10 energy for every single ancient card in his discard pile. So the damage will vary between turn. But it looks like Roaring Moon got 1, guys. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Oh, if he had a booster attached to him, then he did 140. But he did 120 the turn before. He did 120 the turn before. Sometimes he had booster on him. Sometimes he did not. Wait. What? That was a win for Thorns? Really? How? What just happened? What? I'm gonna go back. I am so confused. I am so confused. We had one on the bench. He knocks it out. How does he hit the one? He has one on the bench. Oh. Oh. Wow, you are so smart. I'm so not smart. Okay. It's hard sometimes to follow. It's hard sometimes to follow with sound off. No, so the problem is, so the problem is he's at 140. Nah, if he thinks it's the best deck, he thinks it's the best deck. That's not really fair. If he thinks it's the best deck, he thinks it's the best deck, and obviously it was the best deck for him because he made it to the finals. Yeah, I was a dummy, Derek. I was a dummy. Aw, look at his dad. He's so happy. Look at his dad. He's so happy. I like chatting. It's okay. I like chatting. Let's go to game 3. To game 3 we go. Let's see. Yeah, maybe we should have got another Roaring Moon down. That was kind of crazy, though. We gotta get to that 230 marker, huh? The interesting thing is actually that Lost Zone, yeah, they're just kids. I don't know. They're just kids. The interesting thing is that the Lost Zone actually did like really big moves there because that last knockout on Iron Thorns would have been 230 if the earlier Ancient booster and the Roaring Moon wouldn't have been into the Lost Zone and were in the discard pile instead. So that's really interesting to think about as well. Let's see here. We have Pheasant Dippity down. We didn't even know we had Pheasant Dippity in deck. Interesting. The Pheasant Dippity doesn't work, but let's see. Dippity doesn't work, but let's see. Okay, so it looks like we're starting. We're gonna nest ball potentially for. I'm almost gonna think like Mischievous here or something. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Goofy's just a kid. Let's see. Okay, so we have that Roaring Moon Dome, that Nest Ball. It looks like we have 2 of the 3 from the Pokestop, but another Pokestop is discarded from it. That could be rough later when we're needing to knock off different lost cities. And we go in and discard 1 energy to get 2 more energies back with that Earthen Vessel. That's going to go in and turn on Sada for the next turn, which is really, really exciting for the Ancient Box player. Let's see, let's see. I don't really play Pokemon Go, but I probably would. I have it downloaded, but I probably will not be using it today. I will not be using it today. Oh no, Ruin! Oh no. I don't really play it too much, and I probably won't be leaving the house after, or I won't leave the house later today. Let's see. Good, good, Ruin. The stream is too strong. The stream is too strong. Let's see here, guys. Let's see what, But Fezzitivity does have an energy attached, so it should be able to retreat fairly simply. We are going to see Iron Thorns is trying to set up as quick as it can. We're seeing one Iron... Let's see. Iron Thorns has that DC attached. We see that Sada Vitality go onto it. Get 3 more cards from it. I see one side... That Mischievous would be very interesting here to play. We are probably going to grab another Roaring Moon from the deck with that Nest Ball. Oh, okay, Ripple. Yeah, I'm going to probably be streaming the whole time, so let's see. Doing a lot of good juniors in the game. Not many of them realize about putting their deck close to opponent. It makes sense, yeah, Derek. I mean, they totally have a lot going on in their brain, you know, to be playing on the finals thing. I don't think anyone means anything malicious by it. Dan, Jay, thank you so much for the follows. So we're seeing... Okay, so we're seeing 130 damage go onto the Iron Thorns from this Roaring Moon. We're looking for energy. We're looking for energy. Okay, we have more than enough energy in our hand. Oh, this is from the Future Lotto. That's the energy he needs to attach onto that Iron Thorns. He is going to want to find, though, either another Iron Thorns or a... No, he's going for the Iron Thorns just flat out. But he's also going to find his future capsule so that he can one-shot this Roaring Moon. Yeah, it's honestly very cute. I love little kids. I mean, I was saying this earlier. When I first started watching this, they used to have them stand at the tables because they were the same height as the people, and I thought that was just precious. I thought that was so precious. It's probably like up to them if they do or not, but it was so precious. Let's see here. We're Arvining, it looks like. Arvin can probably get, they're saying he's getting Crushing Hammer, it looks like. But I would assume he's going to try to find another way to get Iron Thorns down. Oh, I bet. Is Avery the one who had the Ringaroo? Yeah. Exactly. Is Avery the Ringaroo? I think I remember that one. That was so cute. I remember the Ringaroo talk, but let's see. So what did he end up getting? So it looks like he got a Crushing Hammer according to the image over there. And I'm assuming the Future Capsule is going to be the other thing he got there. So it's 1-1 right now. We're already attacking with the Roaring Moon. I can't see it. It's a, oh, sorry. It's a 1. Sorry, I'm cheering for the Roaring Moon. It's a 1. So he is going to have that knockout though. The DTE moves to the back guy. The focus? Yeah, Roaring Moon is, I love Roaring Moon. It's my favorite deck. Let's see here. Oh yeah, it was, yeah, the alignment was rough. Do you believe the Roaring Moon is going to be able to knock it out? But he's going to get another Roaring Moon set up to be able to attack with the following turn. No Fez, that hurts. He didn't even mean to have Fez down, honestly, Xander. I don't think. It was just his active, like, starting book one. You're supposed to be unbiased, but I'm on my stream, not the officials. On the official stream, you're supposed to be unbiased, Derek. On my own stream? I don't know. I don't know about that, bud. Okay. So at night, yeah, I think that Night Strategy is going to use to grab back another Roaring Moon. That'll be really nice for our bench. I assume we go ahead and play it. So we're hand attaching here to have that set up for the next turn. What are we? Oh, yes, the Ringaroo. I remember this one, it was so cute. I don't know if the bias part has to be practice. So we're having another hammer go down. We took the first two prizes against the Iron Thorns. Did we hit 3? I looked at we had a 3. So we're gonna Iono here. His hand is gonna go. That means that the Roaring Moon that he just pulled back into his hand is going to the bottom of his deck. A little sad. Oh, offering hand to cut. Got it. Dark Blossom, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see, guys. What is the age range for juniors? Oh, I can't do math. But I think it's up to the age of 12. I think it is up to the age of 12. Yeah, the Japanese cards are always pretty. 0 to 11. Okay, 0 to 11. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Six to 11, says Derek. My bad. There is a floor, it appears. Yeah, I love it, Jeff, for sure. I love that they have a Little Juniors League. It's very cute. It's very nice. And I think it's really good for, like, young people to get to learn to, like... I feel like it's so great, honestly, for, like, young players and young people to get to learn to, like, communicate, to compete, to learn, to train in a, like, healthy situation, and in a situation where there's, you know, this is an organized situation where they're still supported, right? Like, their parents are still there to help them learn how to play. These kids are all together learning how to play and compete and communicate. And I think it's honestly such a great way for young people to learn how to, as I said, learn to compete, learn to train, learn to do better at games or at anything they want to do, but also, like, learn how to talk to people. Because, like, I don't know, I didn't know how to talk to people at 12. I don't think I learned to talk to people till I went to college. I'm not sure that these parents are the same ones you see at at beauty contests, Aster. Yeah, they're waiting for it. Next year, they're coming in, call me. He just needs 2 more cards and discards. Let's go. I mean, that's fine if, like, you don't want to talk to people. You don't have to, but I do think it's a really good skill to learn. Talking to people, yeah, I mean, they get scholarships as well, but, like, talking to people, learning to communicate, all of this is a skill. All of this is just something, like, you have to, like, learn to do. No, I still don't, or, like, you know, it's just a skill. And so, okay, so Roaring Moon does win. It's all, like, something that you just have to, like, learn to do and have to, like, do over and over and over. All of us are awkward and weird if we've never talked to someone in our life, you know? But I think this is such a good, like situation for kids to learn how to communicate and do all this, like, where they're still supported. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I was saying that I don't think that all parents are, I don't think parents are weird. I don't think parents are weird. Okay, guys, that is an ancient box game. Choose outcome, ancient box 1. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure.
Respect the ability to, you know, keep calm and make sure that nothing went wrong. I mean, we've had so many exciting matches throughout the weekend. My voice has barely been able to keep up. I could barely handle that final match. But Sakuya Ota is able to come away the victor, becoming the world champion with such a surprise choice for this tournament as well.
I love Ancient Box. I love it, honestly. It's such a good deck. Such a good deck.
Ancient Box deck, but Sakuya Ota standing atop the rest with his choice for this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, clearly playing this deck entails some sort of risk, right? There's a few matchups that you probably struggle a little bit, perhaps Charizard, perhaps Reggie Drago, but if you can afford one,
yeah, those are very cool. It's really cool. Next up is going to be seniors. We'll see how quickly they get loaded in. They're not in a video game. Their next group is going to be the seniors playing. I believe that's Guardy versus Reggie Drago. We can also go in and start that prediction. Guardy versus Reggie Drago is my understanding of what it's going to be. I've played Guardy a bit. I played Guardy and the Ancient Box a bit. And the Turbo Moon. I've played them all a bit. This is just a snazzy dress I threw on for stream. It's just a snazzy dress. Yeah, get your votes in, guys. You get to select between Reggie Drago or Gardevoir. You're trying to say who's gonna win. Clone Man, thank you so much for the follow. And we will hopefully be into that game fairly quickly. Not really sure how fast they are going to move into it. I do think we're gonna have an interview with the player, so that'll be interesting to watch. And I'm gonna let that one play with sound on, obviously. I can probably do some. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The points you guys gamble away scares me. How are you so sure? Well, some people just have a lot of points call me, and they don't have a problem like tossing them. Like, there's something really important to keep them on in my stream, so. God, my back is so sore. Oh. Yeah, so Crimson, basically, so the Roaring Moons supporter cards are mainly going to be their guidance, Explorer's Guidance, and Sada's Vitality. Sada Vitality allows him to draw 3 and attach an energy from the discard pile to any of his ancient Pokemon. However, it has to have an energy in the discard pile to be used in the first place. On the other hand, the Explored Guidance allows him to get more cards into the discard pile. I think you draw like 5 or 6 cards, and you only get to select 2, but this is really good for getting ancient cards into the discard pile in the first place. Yeah. Peach, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I love the Sada cosplay. It's very cool. We love the Sada cosplay. I don't think he's gaining much. He's normally betting on this last time he bet on the side that won, so he probably got very little. Especially with all the ancient boxes, it's really, really cool. I don't even know what it means. Let's see. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to turn on sound.
Thank you so much. Let's hear it one more time for your world champion. Great job and feel. From
Game 3 by Sakuya. Let's see
Okay.
what he has to say. Thank you, Anna.
Thank you so much. I am here with our champion, Sakuya. Sakuya, the casters were saying you seemed very calm and were being very careful at the end of the game. Did you feel calm, and why were you being so careful?
試合の最後の方ではかなり落ち着いているご様子で、すごく慎重にプレイされているご様子だったんですが、どうやってそんなに
Thank you so much, Thomas. That's really sweet. Thirsty Owen, thank you for the follows.
勝ち方が分かっていたので、このままいければ勝てるかなって思っていたんですけど、相手の番狂わせがちょっと怖かったので。本当はドキドキしていました。
So I knew how to win and how to get there, so I knew I could do it. However,
Thank you
I
for.
was pretty scared of how my opponent may influence the board, so that had my heart racing a bit.
Wow.
Oh.
You did such a great job, and now
Yeah, I agree.
You will be called a world champion. How does that feel?
よくできました。これからは世界チャンピオンというタイトルになりますが、どういう気持ちでしょうか？
来年も世界チャンピオンを何としてでも死守したいなっていう気持ちで。
I like the fingerless gloves. I think they look really cute.
I keep the title next year as well, no matter what.
Aw, that's cute.
That's a good answer. Now, one last thing.
True, call me.
Cheering you on. Is there anyone you want to say hello or thank you to in the audience?
ここでたくさんの方々が応援してくださっているのですが、特別に挨拶したい方とかはいらっしゃいますでしょうか？
連れてきてくれた父です。
My father who brought me here.
Aww.
Thank you so much. Let's hear it one more time for your world champion. And for all the families who are here supporting, thank you so much. That's not all. We are going right into our seniors finals now. Casters, let's go.
What's up?
Thank you so much, and welcome back to the caster booth here. We've done a quick switch out. I'm Shelby Boo here with Kyle Sablehouse. We've crowned one of our world champions today in our junior division, but we've got some more action prepared.
What does that mean?
We have to move on to our seniors division.
All you did was say his name.
It's gonna be an explosive matchup.
Yeah, this is so exciting. We've already been so pumped up by watching the juniors compete and reach all 3 games.
I wanted to
crown a champion. This is everything.
Everything. It is everything, and our senior division competitors are just as skillful as our masters and even our juniors as well. And you can see it with
weird.
Reggie Drago.
Very odd.
Such an explosive deck. It was brought into this format as one of the best decks, the top to beat. So when you're going into a format where everyone is trying to counter you or have some sort of answer to you, to bring that deck and to have confidence with it is huge here in Evan in our seniors division. But as well, Haruku bringing Gardevoir. I mean, this is a deck that requires
We love Gardevoir.
masterclass play here, and it rewards it, but this could be a quite tricky matchup for Gardevoir.
He didn't get DQ'd. He got a match loss. DQ would mean he doesn't get any of his prizes, which is why there's a differentiation between it. But
We've seen this is the deck that rewards patience, finding that opportunity.
Hi James, welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, it makes sense they decided to mute for it, but I just was very confused why he came in and said it.
Interesting attackers. We've seen Drifloon of all Pokemon. The little balloon does work.
Balloon. It does do.
We love the Drifloon. It's a very cute card.
That is one thing Gardevoir brings to the table in these single prize attackers that can hit.
Yeah, I guess you don't even really need the
your energy
run loss.
Onto the field with some Psychic Embrace from that Gardevoir EX, and you have a lot of variation in the attackers you could choose into specific matchups. But that's where the skill is involved with the players that choose to pilot this deck, because all of those routes change every single match that you play. All of those win conditions change, and to identify those and those key moments and those pivotal turns is huge. So to see this in our seniors finals is gonna be pretty epic. And not only that, Haruku, this is actually the first year as a senior. And
Oh, that's cool.
On our stage here, potentially a world champion.
Yeah, it's unreal to think in the first year of eligibility of the senior division could be the world champion. Has So many more years left to go in this division.
I'm scared, Kyle. I'm scared.
Imagine what he looks like as a master. It's going to be unreal. But that's just what we're talking about here. You have this this potential to just build your name so young here at the World Championship.
You really do.
As a young player, you have to make the finals if you want to be on the stream, and sure enough, has done just that. And we could be talking about him for a long time coming.
Exactly.
I'm gonna mute again for a bit, guys. Oh, how's everyone's day going? Anybody do anything fun this weekend other than Worlds? Anybody do anything fun this weekend other than Worlds? Nope. Yeah, that's all I've done as well. Ooh. What sleeves are you gonna grab? What sleeves are you gonna grab? Do you have a color decided? I literally have streamed, gone to bed. Woo! Oh my god, it was that loud. Call me. That's insane. That's insane. But the zoo sounds really cool. I love the zoo. I always enjoy it when I go to zoo. Oh, that's cool, Ghost Baby. What gacha game? I used to love the Bull Runner. I think that was the name of it, where you like, you know, swiping back and forth. Yeah, you gotta make a match. Oh, that's super cool. We love that. We love that. I hung out with this great streamer, but they're co-streaming World, so it doesn't count. Yeah, no, it doesn't count, Ruin. It doesn't count, sorry. I went to One Piece Locals and lost the finals! No, Flamingo! It's midnight and I have to work tomorrow morning. It's gonna be so hard. I totally feel you, Shutter. I'm hoping I'm gonna stay up for the, like go to bed directly after the, what's it called? The closing ceremony. But that's like midnight my time. That's so late. So late. And I have to work in the morning as well. Same game. They did the nailed the outfits every day. Thank you. They must be really cool, Ruin. They must be really cool. They must be really, really, really cool. Let's see. So yeah, so we have Guardy versus Regidrago. I haven't really played Guardy versus Regidrago too much. The Ogre Pawn is a Terra, so that does mean it's not like you can like snipe Ogre Pawns. It is a 2-prizer deck, so I do think Guardy has a little bit of a like advantage against 2-prize decks, especially ones that aren't 330 health and you know typing against them. So I think like Guardy has a good situation versus Regidrago here. It is a lot to maneuver, and there are a lot of things that can go wrong if you don't hold your resources very well. But overall, I think it's going to be very interesting. Logan did not win Akuma. We had the Ancient Box win. The Ancient Box won. No problem, no problem. Okay. It looks like we're going up to our stage. I'm going to turn the sound on.
To do indeed. Are you ready to welcome your finalists in this grand final match? Please give a big round of applause as you welcome to the stage from Japan, Haruko Umehara! And from the United States, Evan.
Let them do the intros first, wow bro, and I will respond to this. Dude, they send the kids out so late.
you first. You've been a top 16 at Worlds before 3 times. You've been top 23 at Worlds. Are you used to being
23?
I think we need to borrow a. We don't have a microphone. Just stand very close to me.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I lost my winning in both last 2 years.
Oh.
It's nice to make it up here.
Good. Well, it's nice to be up here. Do you feel confident? Yes or no?
Feeling good.
Great. All right. Yes, we're feeling confident. And we'll ask the same simple question. How confident are you feeling up here on stage?
This is so sad. I can't believe I forgot the guy's mic.
A little bit confident. All right, we can work with that. Let's hear it for both of our competitors. Oh, that's all right. We'll do one more question since we have a microphone now. All right, Evan, you're bringing that Regidrago V-Star deck. Tell us a little bit about it. Why is it so good?
Yeah, more in-depth question now.
There's no deck that fully counters it is the answer, yeah? Huh? All right, sounds good.
The mic does not work.
All right, guys, it sounds like we're having a little bit of technical difficulty, so let's just get the match started. How about that? All right, everyone, please take your seats. We can't wait to watch you play.
That was really funny.
Thank you so much, Anna. Nice to hear just a couple of words from both of our competitors.
Yeah, no, the hosting did it very well. Anna Prosser has a lot of experience when it comes to hosting. So she's definitely a very good, you know, she's a real pro, exactly. Yeah, so, I think it's a really sad situation. Wow, bro. I think it's a really sad situation. Yeah, I don't really know what to say other than that. I think it's a really sad situation. I think, like, it really sucks for Ian. I don't think he meant anything malicious or to be unsportsmanship-like or anything like that. I don't 100% agree that it was an inappropriate gesture. Like, he talks directly afterwards about how, like, the whole game is all in the dice roll. And if you, like, follow the turn, it is, like, really, like, dice roll-y what happened. He made a gesture that the judges, at least, took as unsportsmanlike. And no hate towards the judges. Like, the judges are there to keep a very safe space. And it is the world stage, like, you know. So I totally understand why they are, like, they probably did what they did. But he made a gesture when he won the game. Basically, he wins the dice roll to go first. He's able to hand attach one energy to his, a gesture that's similar to taking as inappropriate, a hand gesture. Did I not say that? Yeah. And then, he's able to hand attach, he passes, then his opponent attaches. He starts his turn. I don't think that it was supposed to be rude. I definitely disagree that it was supposed to be rude. I do not think I do not think that he ever thought he was being rude in what he did. Yeah, I definitely think that it was supposed to be a dice roll gesture. Like, if you actually watch the turn that occurs, he, like, as I said, it was like such a high roll on his part, what happened that turn. And I don't think that even if, like, some people can take it as inappropriate, I don't think that it was, like, supposed to be rude. I do not think he meant it maliciously. I do not think he meant it in an unsportsmanship-like way. He, like, hand attaches a fire energy to his Regidrago. He passes. His opponent passes, and it is the Iron Thorns. He draws into a canceling clone. I don't know the exact way that he draws into it, but the canceling clone allows his ability to suddenly work. So he plays the canceling clone, he evolves to a Regidrago V-Star, hand attaches one grass energy, plays an Ogre Pawn, hand attaches another energy, uses the Regidrago V-Star ability. That's the official stream, by the way. We're having some technical difficulties. He is able to then he uses Regidrago V-Star ability. Giratina V-Star is in the discard pile. Oh, he had clone opening hand, but that's, like, such high roll is what I'm trying to say. He's able to discard Giratina V-Star within his second turn and one hit KO one hit KO the Iron Thorns. And in the situation he's in, that is such a high roll. It was so lucky he was to do that. Essentially, it was from the roll of the dice that he was, like, able to, like, win this match. He doesn't have a great matchup against Iron Thorns in the first place. It was a much longer game 1, and I think every single player in like that situation would be so excited to donk essentially their opponent. I think all of us can agree that when we are able to donk and one-hit KOs, like what is happening on stream right now? Like KO your opponent, you are so excited. It is a high, and that is much less without it like being on stage, and much less without it being your game for top 4 for Worlds. And I don't think any player in that situation is going to consciously decide to risk their like finals position or their ability to win Worlds. Like, I've also like met him. We did like an interview for the YouTube video, and he's always been very nice and very kind. And I do not think that like he meant anything malicious or like negative in what he did. And in his interview afterwards, he even says like the whole game is based on the flip of a coin, which is rolling dice in this game. So I definitely think that he did not mean anything malicious, unsportsmanlike, or mean or rude in what he did. But yeah. So let's watch this game. Oh, there's a YouTube video for it, but let's watch this game. But yeah, I definitely do not think that it was supposed to be, yeah, it's probably just a sleep deprivation. I definitely do not think that it was supposed to be anywhere as bad as it was taken as, so. It was such good luck for him to hit that. This is your, that's the Ian Maridon video. I thought you had like a clip of him doing the gesture. I was like, wow, you really have that on hand. But if you want like an idea of like how nice he is, you guys can watch the Maridon video. I did not cut that one very much. And it was a really, really nice guy the whole time. I've never seen him do anything bad. I think he's like very conscious about the community and stuff like that. So I would never say anything about bad about judges or anything like that. It's going well. It's going well. How are you doing today? But it is a really sad situation for him, and I feel really bad for him. And I know that he's going to regret making any type of hand gesture when he, like, you know, like I'm sure he's going to regret that for a very long time. Like this was like his goal to make Worlds. And it's just a really sad situation. Not make Worlds, but make it to the finals. And he was so close, and it is so sad what happened. So it's just really, really sad. And I hope he's able to protect himself. You know, like I just think it's so sad what happened. I think it's so sad. I think it's so sad. So I don't know. I definitely don't think he meant anything malicious, mean, or bad from the gesture, though. So I think he was just excited and happy that he won the game, as we all would be. So let's cast this game. And yeah. Anywho. So we have Gardevoir versus Regidrago here. The tournament's going well. We are currently in the seniors match. It's Gardevoir versus Regidrago. We have Gardevoir on this side, Regidrago on that side. We do seem to be having a pretty good start here. Regidrago is starting with his Ogerpon. Meanwhile, Gardevoir is getting automatic access to his Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri is really nice at the beginning of the game to be in the front because when it's in the active, once during turn you can look at the top 6 of your card. It's essentially a Pokegear and pull a supporter card from this. This is going to be really nice for setting up in the next couple of turns. He is going first, so it's not like he's able to use the supporter this turn, but it is nice to start getting those supporters into your hand. We do see a Monkey Dory on the bench already. That doesn't seem like a great start for Gardevoir at all. Essentially, as Gardevoir, you want to get as many Raltas as you can down as fast as you can. However, in this matchup, he's also really going to want to find a Manaphy later in this game, and this Manaphy is going to allow him to protect his baby Raltas while he gets them evolved and set up and brought into the Gardevoir. Have I ever casted 20 live before? No, I have not. This has been my first tournament I've casted live, but even this is not official. Yeah, no, that's actually the idea of this card plus, is that there's 3 different sushi Pokemon, and they're all very cool and cute. This is going to be really bad, though, for Gardevoir. since we want to go and have those Ralts down while the Regidrago is beginning to set up, because this card that you see here getting tossed with the Ultra Ball is one of the big fears for any single prize evolution deck. Kyurem, which you saw with the Ultra Ball going to the discard pile, can be used to do 110 damage to 3 Pokemon on their opponent's bench. Manaphy does stop this because it is damage and not damage counters, but essentially you can think Lost Box, Gardevoir, Charizard. All of these are decks that want to get these little babies down. Think Comfey, think Ralts, think Charmander, think Pidgey. And this essentially is going to wipe your board if you cannot get that Manaphy down to protect your bench. If you could get them turn 1, you have an extra turn then to get them evolved and over the health limit of that Kyurem attack. But we're not seeing a single Ralts from the Gardevoir side, which is going to be a big worry coming up. Because not only are we going to want to get at least 2 Raltses, we're also going to want to get a Manaphy to protect them. So keep an eye on whether or not this Gardevoir player is able to get those Ralts down and that Manaphy, because that Manaphy is going to be very important since the Regidrago already has that Kyurem in the discard pile. On the side of Regidrago, we're already starting to power up our discard pile. Pheasantipity is down, though it cannot be used this turn, and Ogerpon is already allowing us to draw. Regidrago is getting set up on the bench, as you can see. This energy may be used to have to retreat later, but that's the draw engine that Regidrago often uses. Ogerpon, when it does attach an energy, does allow you to then draw another card. We are seeing Evan use his E-Switch to move that energy, however, to Regidrago, which Regidrago really has to rely on these E-Switches to get set up in a timely manner at the beginning of these games especially. It looks like Evan is passing with that. So next turn, not only is he going to need to find next turn, not only is he going to need to find another E-Switch, he's also going to need to find a fire energy. Jirachi doesn't protect against Munkidori. Jirachi does not protect against Munkidori. Jirachi protects against the effects of the effect of the damage counters on basic Pokemon. So you can think more like Sableye. Yeah, so Jirachi is only ever going to be able to protect against basic Pokemon. So we do have a pretty fast setup now from the Gardevoir player. He was able to get down, it looks like, 2 Buddy Bud Poffins, which allows him to not Dragapult, because Dragapult is evolved. Evolved Pokemon are not covered by Jirachi. So we did find 2 Buddy Bud Poffins here on the Gardevoir side. That's going to let us get 3 Ralts down, which is a pretty strong start, even though it's not as much of a start, and a Manaphy. However, Gardevoir often runs Evolution TM, which will allow him to attach... Yep, here we go. Which will allow him to evolve 2 of his Raltses to Kirlias. This is going to be a better start. Again, we're already behind a couple turns. However, oh my God, word. However, just because those 2 are down, now the following turn, we'll hopefully see them being evolved into Gardevoir. However, we're still really going to have to watch this Manaphy. Because now we're looking at the second turn already on Evan's side. He can do a number of things here. He can still turn off the ability of Manaphy in the future if he's able to find Canceling Clone, though he will need a way to gust that Manaphy from the bench. However, he could attack from the front. We could see things like the bird, the sumo wrestling bird. The sumo wrestling bird. Really strong wording, come into play. Hawlucha allows for damage counters we put down. Maybe I don't know if it's damage counter or damage, but it's an ability to put 1 damage onto 2 of the Pokemon on someone's bench. I was finding him. I was finding the name, Elders. I was finding the name. And that allows that Dragapult attack that we mentioned in chat to actually KO a bench Pokemon as well. So a lot of these babies on the bench are going to be, so these Kirlias are 80 health, which means they are still be protected. But that Manaphy, that Ralts, they're still in. Okay, so we are searching for that canceling cologne right now, it looks like. Let's see. Grass Energy, Ultra Ball. We do have a way to find Regidrago, which will put another 7 cards in our discard pile if we're ready to use our V-Star ability. It does look like we are digging for that Kirim attack though. Assuming he can find that canceling clone, we could see all 3 of those Ralts and Curlias go immediately to the discard pile. This Manaphy sadly does not protect all things because of this assuming that he's running it. We do see this. Oh, sorry guys. We do see the Gudra get discarded with the Earthen Vessel, which allows us to get 2 more energies. We do finally have that fire energy in hand that we need to be attacking with the Regidrago, but we're still going to need to find that E-Switch, which I do think he has in hand, as well as that canceling cologne. Regidrago V-Star is going to allow us to see a lot more cards if we're committing to that attack, but if we're already prime catching, I do think the commitment has been put in. So it looks like we're discarding Boss, but what else are we discarding for that Regidrago V-Star here? And we're tossing another Earthen Vessel. Okay. Question is, do we go for a different attacker or do we go for the V-Star itself? And it looks like we go for the Regidrago V-Star. It looks like we're double checking that canceling clone is in the deck. I don't know if it's prized or not. He's probably double checking to see if that canceling clone is in the deck before he decides if he's going to commit to it. What do you guys think? Are we gonna hit the canceling clone? Yeah, no, Manaphy is so cute. Manaphy is so cute. Yeah, it's getting big fast, and that's gonna be a worry for the Gardevoir side. I don't know his prizes, sadly, to know if that canceling clone is in the deck, which I assume it is, though. And we'll see if that V-Star attack comes down. See. It looks like we might just be attacking, though. If we already have Dragapult, it looks like we're gonna Gudra. We did not. So on the Gardevoir side, we're gonna want to do a couple things. Either we need to make this Gardevoir fast, 1. But 2, we're gonna want to find a way to pull that Manaphy, because that Kirim attack can do a lot of damage really fast with all the baby Pokemon that we have. Even our attackers that we have in Gardevoir are very tiny, so you can think like Jigglypuff, not Jigglypuff, Screamtail, which is 90 health, and there's that Manaphy with Night Stretcher. That's going to be really nice to refill that bench, make sure the babies are protected, and Prime Catcher has already been used, so we're going to have to see things like Boss, one of which has already been discarded. We're going to want to see things like Counter Catcher, which is not activated as of right now. And different gusts to try to see if that'll come back. I'm not sure if Prime Catcher can be brought back with the V-Star ability. Some of the A-Specs cannot be brought back into hand, but I think like 1 or 2 can. I'm not really fully sure on the V-Star though. If Prime Catcher can or not. Does anybody know if Prime Catcher can be brought back into your hand by the V-Star ability? Charles, oh, so thank you so much for the follows. Let's see. It can, okay. So we could see the Drago V-Star ability be used again if we want to see that go down, and that would be pretty rough. But honestly, anytime that Kirim attack can be used against Gardevoir, it can be pretty rough for Gardevoir just because the situation is in. We do see Gardevoir X evolved here, and a Kirlia played, which is a pretty good situation. That means both the Kirlias are essentially protected from any Dragapult attacks for a couple more turns. These cards are 80 health each, so Dragapult does 6 damage counters anywhere on the bench that it would like. But that means it will not be able to do a double KO with whoever's in the active and one of these Kirlias unless they're going to set it up first. So it would have to be a multiple attack turn to see those guys go down. Let's see, we still don't have Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory, so he's not activated yet. But it does look like we are retreating to the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory is a really interesting choice. The Monkey Dory getting 40 damage on it, he'll be able to move that 40 damage to whoever he sees fit using the no, he doesn't have. If he gets a Dark Energy on him, he could do that. But he doesn't have a Dark Energy currently, but in the future he could. However, the Monkey Dory does attack with 60 damage, and it confuses his opponent. So there is a chance this Regidrago V-Star will not be able to attack next turn, and instead will just damage itself. This is also like an attack that we sometimes see used against Charizard when we're not ready to KO it yet. It helps bring down that health. So it'll go down to 220. Regidrago V-Star will go down to 220, which puts it in range of a lot of attacks like that the Scream Tail attack with a candy attached. A second of those confusion attacks would also put it in range of a Scream Tail attack without candy attached, and things like that. So we're still confused right now. We have Mew EX, which can help draw cards if we get our hand below 3. Serendipity was not activated because that Regidrago is not yet. Oh, you're right. I didn't even look at that. I thought it was like delayed. Yeah, rolling iron does negate the damage. My bad on that. So the damage doesn't go down, but that confusion still allows it to where it could hit itself, I'm pretty sure. So Dragapult is getting, was it discarded, I guess, and being used right now? No, so I'm not really sure what we pulled right now. Welcome back, Georgia. Let's see here. Let's see what we're deciding to do here. I'm slightly confused with... Was that the V? Okay, maybe it's a V. Okay, so we're showing the discard right now. What are we gonna discard with this? Okay, so we get... What gets hit by? So we see an Iono go, we see one Reggie go. I don't really know what else went. He's gonna have to decide what he pulls back. So we see a Research going to his hand, and what else? That Prime Catcher could turn him back on again. So we see a Prime Catcher go down. The pink looks really nice on with the Mew there for sure. We see that Prime Catcher that could be used this turn, may not be used this turn. We'll have to see. So we're Prime Catcher. We're using the Prime Catcher. We're pulling up a Kirlia, okay? Mew goes into the active, which will allow him to switch back into the Regidrago. Mew EX is a no retreat cost, so he can just immediately switch to whoever he likes. We are doing the research to toss that that Drago EX that we saw earlier, and we'll have to see where he goes from here. We're tossing a second Dragapult EX here with the Earthen Vessel to pull back another Fire and Grass energy. This will probably be used to start up the next Regidrago. Yeah, Georgia, Ancient Box 1 Juniors. So let's see here. Yeah, so we hand attach that Fire energy to the baby Regidrago. We do have one slot on the bench still. An E-switch to go and power it up with another Grass energy. We'll retreat with the Mew EX, and we're probably going to do a Dragapult attack is my assumption. I'm thinking we're probably going to spread the damage a little bit here. Yes, we're seeing Dragapult attack being used from the discard pile. That's going to That's going to knock out the Kirlia, and start putting damage on the other guys. Are we worried about how low Evan's deck is? I'm not really sure. He's getting low for sure, but you want to dig through most of your deck as Regidrago. But we'll have to see how he deals with that. But that's a good point, Plus. That's a good point, Rob. That's a good point, Rob. Okay, so we're looking at that Gardevoir right now. We put 1 damage on the other Kirlia, 1 damage. Oh, no, so we've only put 1 on the Kirlia, 1 on the Manaphy so far, and now we're deciding where to put the last 4 damage counters. So we're putting 2 on the Monkey Dory, 1 on the Tatsugiri, and another on the Kirlia. That does put the Kirlia in knockout range, does put the Manaphy in knockout range, does put, I believe, the Tatsugiri in knockout range. All of the Dragapult EX's attack ability, which is putting 6 damage counters onto the bench Pokemon. We're saying Monkey Dory get promoted again. The big question is, if Gardevoir can find a Dark Energy, then Gardevoir can begin to move these damage counters off the active Pokemon. Not active Pokemon, the different Pokemon on the bench to protect them. But that could see some problems with the fact that we're still going to have our Monkey Dory knocked out. And the other ones are still going to be at risk for sure. Monkey Dory. For a second I was like, am I saying any of these words correct? Well, so thank you for the follow. Beepo, thank you for the follow as well. Light, thank you for the follows. Also glad Guardy gets at least 1 final. Yeah, same. So we're seeing that unfair stamp go down right now. That unfair stamp is going to put Evan down to 2 cards. And our Gardevoir player up to 6. So unfair stamp is a little bit, not contradictory. That is not the correct word. It's a little bit controversial. A lot of people say that, not a lot of people. I've interviewed a number of players in my YouTube series. Natalie, who got top 8 with Gardevoir at NEIC, says that unfair stamp should be played as late as possible to make sure that you're still getting the most cards from unfair stamp. So if you're playing Iono, you're going to get 1 card even if your opponent also gets 1 card. But in the case of unfair stamp, you'll still get 6 cards back and your opponent will still be at that too. However, when we talk to like Grant Manley, he likes it played early like this because it says that for a lot of these turbo decks, playing unfair stamp early can mean that you make it where they brick for the rest of the game and shut down their turbo-ness, you know? So it's pretty controversial how he should play this unfair stamp. We're seeing a little bit early here in those type of conversations, but it'll be interesting to see how the Regidrago V-Star really does deal with that. They're shuffling. It is a shuffle card. Iona would put them to the bottom of the deck, and you would not get the cards back. But with this, you do have a potential to get the same cards that were in your hand. It depends on the deck you're against, in my opinion. I'm not sure which one it is. When I actually talked to Grant Manley about how the 2 opinions contradicted each other, he actually thought it was which deck you're playing. So like maybe Gardevoir, you should do it later. But in his case of Charizard, maybe you should do it earlier. But maybe it is what you're against. Who knows? Play it early so it's difficult to recover early on. But then it's difficult to set up early on, right? I'm pretty sure it's easier to set up early on is like the problem. I don't know. Brave Return Drifloon is about to go pop. Yeah, that would pop. So we are seeing, is that a Drifloon here? Yeah, we're seeing Drifloon go to the active. We do see a Bravery Charm as well, so we're able to attach up to 5 energies. That's going to do 300 damage and knock out the Regidrago directly, like just that easy. This Drifloon can easily be popped. I don't know if we're running any jamming towers, but it is something that Gardevoir does have to watch out for. In the case of Gardevoir is really nice, the fact that it can use a lot of single prize attackers. So it can afford to lose 2 prizes before it starts attacking. It can afford to take a couple extra turns to set up, because as long as it's able to take out 2 prizes, which Regidrago is an all 2 prize deck for the most part. There is Radzard, which can be used to offset the prize race a little bit. But for the most part, it is all 2 prize deck. Gardevoir can come back fairly easy, taking 2 prizes every turn, where their opponent only can take 1. However, Yeah, exactly, Light, exactly. So we are gonna see if he could find a tool jamming tower to bump this stadium. You will see this Drifloon get popped, and there will be 2 prizes that Evan is able to take because this Drifloon is not 100 health. He's like 50 or 60, and it's only able to have that much damage on it because of that bravery charm that you see here. I call it candy for some reason, but it's a bravery charm. This stadium's really nice for Gardevoir though, as long as it can stay in place. This stadium actually allows Gardevoir to basically pick any of its attackers at will during the turn. You can pick any rule box Pokemon. And all of its attackers are non-rule box Pokemon. You can think that Drifloon, you can think that Screamtail. It can find that Monkey Dory. It can find really any of the cards that Gardevoir is going to start having to look for. And so we're going to see, like, this is going to be really nice if it can stay down in its place. We do see that Hawlucha come down, which will help put down some damage counters on the bench and make it where that Dragapult attack can efficiently knock out more Pokemon for the bang for its buck. We see Grass Energy. Can we set up this Regidrago? Because that's what he's going to try to do here. He wants to find his next Regidrago V-Star. His Serendipity was able to work this turn. It was turned on by the Regidrago V-Star getting knocked out. And it looks like we may be Ionoing here. This will put both players to 4 cards in hand. They're both at 4 prizes. These go to the bottom of the deck, and then you draw 4. So he has that Regidrago V-Star. He finally has his Canceling Cologne, and he does have a Research. So we're going to wonder if he does decide to choose, because that is a very tiny deck. That is a very tiny deck. It does look like he won't be using Boss. Counter catchers are not possible because the prizes are equal. It does look like we're retreating back. The question is, what is he going to decide to do here? It does look like 70 on 110. He could take 2 prizes, knocking out that Drifloon and that Monkey Dory. That Curly can no longer be knocked out. He can, and we use the Goodra attack. Goodra attack means he's going to take 80 less damage. So essentially, if Gardevoir wants to knock out the Regidrago V-Star this next turn, he's going to have to do 340 damage, which he essentially cannot do. Max he can do is roughly, unless he runs some tools that I'm not expecting, he roughly can only do 330 with that Monkey Dory. However, Gardevoir can look for different gusts. He can pull up that Mew EX. He can pull up that Ogerpon. He can pull up that Pheasantipity and still knock for 2 prizes this turn. We do see Screamtail pulled. I'm assuming he pulled that with his Artisan. Screamtail can be really, really nice in this situation. Screamtail can go around the Regidrago or whatever is in the active and knock what's on the bench. He won't be able to hit the Ogerpon, but he's not really going to care about the Ogerpon in this situation. Yeah, that would be weird. I assume it was, I'm not really sure where he got it from. I'm not really 100% sure where he got it from. So if we see this go down, he could decide, I don't care that your Goodra is there. I don't need to hit your Goodra. I'm just going to hit what's on your bench. He is going to need a tool if he's using the Screamtail, though, because he can max do 160 without a tool. We'll have to see if he can find a tool here. We do have a catcher, so we can pull something up. Well, he still need a tool for that as well. We do see a counter catcher here, though, in his hand. So he could decide to knock what's in the active. We could knock with the Gardevoir, though. We could decide to attack with the Gardevoir if we gust up that Mew EX. Gardevoir does do a damage, about 190 damage, which is pretty simple. Oh, we do see the Hawlucha come up. How much damage? Hawlucha is 70. Hawlucha is 70. So we could see a little bit of it looks like we're retreating to the Screamtail. But you see a little bit of stall here, and we're trying to hit the guys on the bench. We're still going to need to... Why is it at 5? Oh, okay. So in this case, he moved 3 damage to the Fezandipity, which puts Fezandipity at below 160, and Screamtail is able to KO just like that. Monkey Dory allows for so many interesting plays that I didn't really follow it for sure. But Monkey Dory allows for so many interesting plays. You can move damage counters from your side to the other side, which has so much synergy with Gardevoir. Gardevoir makes damage counters with its energy moving thing. And so there really is so much synergy between that Monkey Dory and Gardevoir. However, in this case, it wasn't even the Gardevoir's damage that got moved. Instead, it's the Regidrago extra counters that he's been putting with the Dragapult. So a little bit difficult. It does look like he's deciding what he wants to pull from that Artisan. It looks like we have a very small deck left, so we cannot use that Pokemon research. Unless we're ready to canceling Cologne, that Manaphy that is. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool plays that you can make with Monkey Dory. It's so cool. You think it's cheap? Oh. I think he has yeah. I think he has canceling Cologne in hand, if I'm being honest. I can't really, maybe not though. Let's see. I'm confused, actually. Give me a second. So it could be Dragapult attack here. I'm a little bit, yeah, so he had canceling Cologne, and he was able to get that. That's the Kyurem attack, and he gets those 3 prizes that he needed. I really thought Gardevoir had a chance there. That's pretty sad, but that's okay. We are seeing some awesome plays here from both opponents. Both the Regidrago and Gardevoir seniors are playing their hearts out, and it's really awesome to see some of these really high-level plays from these younger players. Yeah, we'll be going into game 2 now. Regidrago against Gardevoir again. Both do like to go first, so, but there is a question of whether or not they're going to decide. Whether or not Gardevoir is going to decide to go first or second, and hoping that, like, because he could want to hit that like Evo turn. We'll have to see. Rob, thank you so much for the gifted subbies. Buddy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're gonna have to come play Pokemon, by the way. Though I guess I'm not sure we're going to Baltimore, but. Thank you so much, Rob. I really appreciate the gifted dubbies. Thank you. Now I'm feeling shy. Cheers to Worlds. Thanks for the great content. You should try Pokemon. I think you would be great at Pokemon. Rob is a goated Lorcana player. I actually don't know what card game he played before Lorcana, but I know he played Lorcana. Or plays Lorcana. But yeah. Thank you. Always embarrassed. Always a weird chill. Sorry. There wasn't even a mission, bro. There wasn't even a mission to make me embarrassed. I don't understand. Anyway, thank you so much, Rob. I really appreciate the gifted subbies. Thank you so much. I feel shy. Thank you. Anywho. Thank you. Ooh, chill occurs. Ursi being embarrassed for real. No. I'm gonna hide my face with my coffee cup that you guys were making fun of me for earlier. Okay, we're seeing this game 2 get prepared. Let's see here. You didn't even do it, Georgia. Let's see. Let's go! Shutter got a gifted subby. Let's go. Shutter got a gifted subby. Yeah, you did earlier as well. But I just meant the gifted subs. Gods are saying, do the ooh, get embarrassed. Ooh, get embarrassed, Ursi. Y'all are so toxic. Shutter's a long-time viewer, so it's very nice to see when he gets gifted subs. Ooh. Thank you, whoever gave Shutter the gifted suppy. I don't know how there's still anything left in that mug. Maybe I'm just using it to hide my embarrassment. Okay, guys. So we do get a Rots down this time. We did get those Rotses down. They are protected for a turn because there is no way for Regidrago to attack going second on his first turn. It does look like we're immediately putting that Regidrago EX into the discard pile. It's a very strong attack against Gardevoir. We'll have to see if he's able to get a Gardevoir EX made in this first turn. There are ways to do it, which are super, super cool. If we are able to hand evolve to Kirlia, he can use then that Evo TM to immediately promote that to a Gardevoir EX and have it essentially protected for the rest of the game from that Cry Room attack that we saw at the end of last game. The in and hype. Oh, we have a hype train! I did not know we had a hype train. I missed this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hi guys. Now I'm turning as red as my dress. Now I'm turning as red as my dress. Boy Wonder, thank you for the follow. Missed it doing an uwu. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the hype train. It only just popped up. Okay, good. I was feeling bad for a second that I missed it. I was like, oh my god, what type of streamer am I? What type of streamer am I? Okay, so Regidrago immediately gets those fire and grass energy. He's gonna wanna. Okay. So we have an Ogre Pond to use that grass energy to draw. We see that fire energy is gonna want to touch that Regidrago. I'm not sure what you're saying, Darl. I don't have a way to translate it right now. I can... This stream since I've turned from... This stream turns... Oh, that happens sometimes. Sometimes stream likes to embarrass Ursi. Stream likes to see me embarrassed. I don't know why. I don't know why. But for some reason, stream likes to see Ursi embarrassed. Okay, so we're gonna see, we were able to get an E switch. You take it as a mission? Oh no. Yeah, let's go. Pirate with the biddies! Pirate with the biddies! It's not peak content to embarrass Ursi. It is not. It's not. Ruin, thank you for the gifted suppies, buddy. Thank you. We beg to differ, says Georgia. Thank you for the gifted suppies, buddy. And we're already 66% into the type 3. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared now. I feel like the higher we get, the higher chance random people are gonna start like gifting, and then I'm gonna have to go like hide underneath my desk. I'm like, Anyway, I'm gonna try not to be too embarrassed. I'm supposed to be casting. I'm supposed to be casting. Okay, guys, like you gotta let me cast. Okay? No embarrassing Ursi. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the hype train. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so this Regidrago is trying to get powered up. He needs another E switch to get that energy onto his Regidrago. Is he going to use that V-Star ability? That's a big question. If he was able to get Kyurem in, I could definitely see it. It would be a turn. Okay, Manaphy is going down from Gardevoir. Thank God, because that would be a sad day for our Gardevoir player here. Mario, hi. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Dress is red. If we continue, Ursi will disappear. Well, luckily it's not. Thank you for another gifted W, Georgia. We stay strong. We stay strong. Guys, I need to, what's it called? I need to cast. We're seeing that Manaphy, another Ralts go down. Is he going to be able to find that Evo TM? That's a big question we have here today. And whether or not he'll be able to make that Gardevoir EX with that Evo TM. So we see a Curlio go down. That does mean he'll probably be able to get that Gardevoir EX if he can find that Evo TM. Invisible Ursi, the dress supremacy. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'm getting embarrassed and just a cast. Okay, so we're shuffling deck. We're shuffling deck. Do we have that Evo TM Gardevoir EX is in the discard pile? That's a rough one. Wait, what just happened? So, okay, we have that Evo TM now. Oh, is that like a... Oh, that was the Curlia draw. Okay. We saw the Curlia draw. We get that Evo TM now. That was perfect for him. Monkey Dory goes down. We're going to see that Curlia and probably a Ralts. Go to Gardevoir and Curlia. You'll disappear. That would be funny, honestly. That would be funny. That would be really funny. And that Evo TM directly goes into the discard pile. Let's see. Hi, Cypher. Let's see, guys. So we're gonna... He's shuffling real quick to the thing. Highway, don't you dare. No. No. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. I stay strong. I not stay strong, but I don't know the word for it. Okay, we see the Reggie Drago V-Star guy. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, Pirate? I'm scared. Oh no, I'm scared. Pirate, you didn't have to do that, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the 1500 biddies. RC, I'm looking at the Pokemon. Don't worry. I believe you, buddy. Who switched to the old UI? I don't know what you mean. Thank you, Pirate, for the 1500 biddies. Guys. I'm feeling really embarrassed right now. I don't know how to deal with this. I am like, Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the gifted subs and the biddies, guys. You guys are so sweet. Andrew, thank you for the bit. Thank you for the bit. Yeah, why do they have to flex their hollow cards like that? So much flexing. So much flexing with their you know, cards. I can't hide off camera right now, though. I can't. It's like I'm dressed up for stream, and I don't have an armrest to lean against and hide. I'm in an invisible chair. I'm in an invisible chair that has no armrests. I can't really hide very well. Thank you guys for all the support. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I'll be the armrest. You're trapped. I am trapped. I am trapped. Chia, thank you so much for the follow. She can't hide. Go. Okay, so we saw someone knocked out and I missed it. I'm doing a terrible job at casting right now. Joshua, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, they do it all the time They do it all the time. They love trying to they love embarrassing me. It's not even a try at this point. Whew. Not even a try at this point. Waterside, thank you for the follow. Let's see here. Why is this dark energy so shiny? It's probably because there's only like 1 or 2 per in the deck. So some people do this trick where like if they have a 1-of or like 2-of something in the deck, they change the, like they use like an art or something so that it's easier to notice when you're doing prize checks. But I think he's just running hollow energies. I think he's just running hollow energies in general. We'll see. Now it's my personal guarantee. I shall try it every stream, at least when I join. Well, I'll be happy to have you for. Thank you. What's your Roman Empire Pokemon edition? I don't know what that means, Atomic. I'm sorry. I don't really know. I don't think I have a Roman Empire. Anna Kendrick? Yeah, they would destroy me too, John. Completely. I don't know. If I was gonna roll, you bet I'd be playing. That's probably true, Wink. That's very true. That's very true. Let's see here. I have to scroll up maybe. Maybe I missed it because I like... Oh, the low rarity, I missed that message, my bad. Let's see. Okay, so Regidrago looks really set up here. We do see that counter catcher go onto the Kirlia. Okay. We see that counter catcher go to the Kirlia. We see him retreat to the Ogre Pond, from the Ogre Pond, toss the energy. Let's see. Looks like we're using that that Dragapult EX attack again. He's putting the 6 damage counters onto the Gardevoir EX. That will put the Gardevoir to 280? 280? No, even lower. 260? 260. Which does make him weak to the, Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you so much for the gifted subbies and the 1900 bits. Y'all are the best. Thank you so much. I feel very shy, but thank you so much. Okay. 250. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure it was 310 and 320. Thank you so much, Rowan. That does make Gardevoir able to get hit by the Giratina V-Star attack. It also could get hit by an Ursaluna with Defiance Band on it. It does also mean Radzard can knock it out. I think those are the ones that can knock it out. Let's see, though. So we have that Monkey Dory back into the active. Probably not. I'm not gonna dance in this dress, really. I'm not gonna try to dance in this dress. Yeah, it's a very rough spot for Gardevoir. It's gonna be a very rough spot for Gardevoir. We're back up to that 280 health here, with that Monkey Dory moving those damage counters. But it's still gonna be a rough spot for the Gardevoir player. That was definitely why he did that, like, boxing up that Curly. I mean, also gets the confusion off of him, but really nice for that exact reason. Marquis, Muck, thank you so much for the follows. Let's see. Wait, how did we get it back this time? Oh, did we just V-Star? Did we just V-Star? Okay, he brings up Gardevoir, and we're probably gonna see that attack. Yeah. At 4 prizes, it's almost impossible. And that Gardevoir is going to get knocked out with 0 Raltses on the board, which means this could be game if Giratina V-Star is already in the discard pile. Yeah, Evan's down bad. Evan's down bad? No. Evan's got a very good spot here. He's knocking out this Gardevoir, and he's going to not have a single Ralts onto his bench now. And Evan only needs to get 1 more prize to win the whole thing, guys. He's about to be world champion for senior, it looks like. Congratulations. Yeah, exactly, Light. And that's the win for Evan, guys. That's the win for Evan. Let me do that prediction real quick.
2024 at our World Championships with Regidrago V-Star. It's the year of the Drago, Kyle.
2024, let it be known, Evan Pavelski gets the job done. 2-0 victory lined up beautifully. Used just about every attack he needed there to get the job done, and I guess those nerves, he didn't have.
You're astonishing today. Oh, thank you so much, Theron. I really appreciate that. Do we have a junior winner? We do have a junior winner. The junior winner was the Ancient Box.
Or before in the tournament, but was able to take things down. Just had everything needed. I mean, played it effortlessly as well. Just knew exactly what
Oh no, poor.
Some turns where he was debating some different optimal solutions for some pickles that he was put in that matchup, but he carried it out flawlessly. All of the cards were there for Evan. He used his Legacy V-Star in the end there, recycling that powerful ace spec. And we got there to the win. Evan Pavelski from the United States.
Yeah, we love Ancient Box.
Down the world
My favorite DS. Maybe Sun and Moon.
In our senior division championship. Kyle, are you happy with that match?
That worked out pretty great. That was an exciting match between both of our competitors, and you have to give it up for Haruka as well. Put on a fantastic show.
Yeah, it does, Georgia.
Was trying to put up with the onslaught of pressure.
Well, Rabombi is my favorite Pokemon, and she debuts in that game.
Through that, you just don't this time around, and it's gonna work out in a second place finish. But both these players have a lot to be happy about, and they're gonna remember this for a long time.
I mean, I'll tell you what, being Haruku, this is the first time in the seniors division, and now you've taken second place at the World Championship.
Yeah, it's insane.
That is a huge feat here, and with such a complex deck, such as Gardevoir as well. And you saw
Which one's
in
SS?
that game one between those players, it was pretty long there. When you allow Gardevoir to get set up, it has the pieces to be put together to potentially take those pivotal turns.
Yeah, it's rough.
But we just couldn't see it pieced together that time around for Haruku. But still, fantastic play from both of our players. Haruku, our second place.
Wait, 31K went to Heath. Oh my god. That's so funny. I didn't know Heath was still here.
Go collect that golden Pikachu very soon.
Yeah, let's see how Evan got there. We saw two great games.
Oh, Sword and Shield.
As part of this match.
That wasn't on DS.
From the jump, knockout immediately.
Sword and Shield was the first one on Sword and Shield was not on DS.
To protect this Pokemon, keep it around. Led to this opportunity.
Oh, Soul Silver. That makes more sense. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense.
The refinement, you remove opportunities, and it leads to opportunities on your own
side. He's a good person to get them, though.
Remaining was able to piece together another Regidrago V-Star. Take the knockout here with the Rolling Iron, protect yourself, and it led to Haruku having to go with this Screamtail strategy, ignoring the beast in the room. The Drago V-Star still hanging around. 2 prize cards remaining, but they are going to stay on the board. 3 cards off the restart, and sure enough, one of them smelled really good.
One of them smelled very good indeed. Canceling Cologne, such a powerful card. You know, Kyle, I think we saw so many attackers come into play here. That Dragapult EX being utilized in this game 2 between these players to take those knockouts, and that was just awful here for Haruku. You saw turn after turn. Evan had all the answers here. Giratina V-Star being utilized as well to take out that Gardevoir EX, and Haruku just could not come up with the answers here. Had some confusion, but Evan had it all to take this win and become our senior.
The fire shooting out behind him is pretty nice.
I'm excited to see how Evan Pavelski is feeling
Aww.
right now. Let's hear it from Evan down on the stage.
I love watching the friends freak out.
Evan, our casters were talking about a certain card that smells very good, and it seemed to work very well for you, Canceling Cologne. Can you tell us about that card and how it played into this match?
Yeah, so I was trying to save it to the end so I could do a Kieran play and wipe his whole board, and I was hoping not to discard it off of V-Star, so yeah.
It seemed to work out pretty well for you. Also, the casters were using words like effortless and flawless, and they were saying your play looked so clean and that you really had control. Did you feel that in control?
Kind of. I was kind of scared I was going to whiff, but, you know, I guess I managed my resources well enough to win.
You sure did, and now you are the world champion. How does that feel?
Feels amazing.
Sounds like there's a lot of people out here who feel amazing about that as well. Do you want to say hi or thank
Yeah, exactly. We're going to put it up in a second.
Bellas, Julian and his mom, and the Billingers, Family Benny, and his mom.
Yeah, the Sonic cosplay is so cool, Jello. I totally agree.
And game related. Thank you all so much. These families are so
You definitely got that dress made.
Congratulations. We'll let you celebrate backstage. And it's not over yet. Now we have our master.
Yeah, she did this last year too. She did this last year too, Jello. Cosplaying different characters.
7,321 days. That's how long it's been since we first crowned our first Masters TCG World Champion. 56 world champions have been crowned in that time.
Let's see real quick.
We are about to crown our 57th. I'm Shay Bird and I'm joined by Ross Gilbert, and we are going to be your tour guides here for the 2024 TCG World Masters Final. Ross, how are we feeling?
Guys, don't be mean to the casters. They're gonna be muted.
I've got a little story for you.
Okay.
I can pinpoint the exact moment I decided I wanted to be a Pokemon TCG caster. It was Worlds 2012 in Hawaii, long since eliminated. Sorry. Standing in the crowd, we had the first ever official Pokemon TCG stream. It was the final in 2012, and I stood in the crowd, and I kid you not, this is true. I looked up at the
Guys, I have the prediction up so you guys can put points either on Turbo Roaring Moon or Iron Thrones. It is up to y'all.
TCG Masters final, and apparently I can.
Yeah, you can, and I cannot wait to get this started. You know, the Hall of Fame is about to have a new world champion, and who would have thought it with two decks that are in the final that didn't have more than 6% of the
Nice, Flamingo. That's awesome.
This event. How do you feel about
I'm just dressed up, Jello. We like to be fancy.
I love it. I love being surprised. We do so much preparation in advance of these.
Yeah, I don't know for him.
Looking at all of the results possible, results from Japan who get the format a little bit before we do, results from official tournaments, unofficial tournaments, and we had nothing.
Yeah, so the Masters final will be next, Andrew. We did top 4 earlier before any of the finals.
So you do all of that prep.
It was yesterday.
The idea of coming in and like, oh yeah, no, it turned out it was Iron Thorns EX and Roaring Moon EX. I love that. That makes me extremely happy.
Yeah, it's just super exciting as well to have two sort of polar opposite decks, right? You got the Iron Thorns, a lot more of a disruptive deck, trying to shut down abilities and remove energy.
Jello, thank you for the follow.
And you've got Roaring Moon EX of all things. No one had that on their bingo card. That's going to say, right,
yeah,
I'm going to take prizes at a very fast rate. You know, one's ancient.
How many abilities does Roaring Moon use? So Roaring Moon does have the Greninja ability, the Red Greninja. And it does have Squawkabilly, and then it does somewhat like to use the Petron EX ability as well.
It was in 2022.
Rodian?
Right? Okay. 2004.
Oh, this is not VGC. Concealed Cards is the ability.
2010, Komatsuda wins Worlds. 6 years later, Shintaro Ito wins Worlds. 6 years later, in London, 2022, Daichi Shimada loses in the final. Ooh. But there's a twist.
Is there?
Because we didn't have the World Championships in 2020 and 2021.
Okay.
This is the 6th World Championships since Shintaro Ito's victory in 2016, and the Japanese master wins Worlds every 6 years. 2004, 2010, 2000.
It's a little bit funny of a worry.
I'm not saying this, you know, wraps up the final. We still need to play the final, but I'm just saying there is a pattern here, and Shinosuke does have a chance to carry on that pattern.
I do think Shinosuke is going to win, but that's pretty funny. I think Roaring Moon probably is going to win this. We'll see, though.
At a very fast rate, but it's not going to be.
Your points are on Iron Thorns and no Jello.
In day one, it was really lighting up the field and had a high success rate, and we've seen it in Top Cut as well. Just how
it's because they're not really used for anything. They're not really used for anything.
And here's the thing: we've already seen Iron Thorns on stream already once today, and that was a very favourable matchup. Let's be clear. Yeah. That Ancient Box into Iron Thorns, very favourable matchup.
Tamaki from Fire Force is one of my favorite characters. I really like Tamaki from Fire Force.
I'm just going to run you out of Pokemon, and I'm going to win that way instead. Iron Thorns can win literally any matchup by just going, judge. So, and this is a better matchup for Iron Thorns than the Juniors final was. I still like the Roaring Moon EX deck. I think it's a great deck. I think it's got a great shot. I think it gets big KOs. but this is
Yeah, I saw that, Beepo. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it, honestly. I'm so excited.
Going to try his absolute hardest to close the door there on that.
It actually makes me want to like rewatch the second season of Fire Force.
You know, you can beat any deck if you just go judge, and you now have no rule box abilities. I'm going to announce my attack for 140 and see what you can do. And you're right, that can beat anything.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday in the Masters, right? Jesse Parker and it was actually Fernando. They end up as the only 8-0 players after day one.
Yes.
Round one, day two, they play. Jesse gets a 2-0 victory. And then Fernando plays a second Miraidon and loses. Goes from 8-0 to 8-2, losing to 2 Miraidon. So then Jesse plays Fernando in top 4, and we go, well, you know, Jesse's got this. 2-0'd him in round 9.
Yep.
Fernando lost to 2 Miraidon back-to-back. Yeah, Fernando's playing in the final. Knocked out Jesse's Miraidon deck. Miraidon thinks it's got a good Iron Thorns matchup, and a lot of the time it does. But this
no problem.
Iron Thorns does. It takes matchups which should be pretty bad and goes.
Yeah, I'm interested to see.
Now what?
I'm interested to see how they end it. Is it actually confirmed the prequel Soul Eater? Is it actually concerned?
Chilean player to win a world championship.
Confirmed.
And that's not just TCG, by the way. That's
okay. I wasn't sure if it was confirmed or not.
I know the Chilean community here is massive. We saw the noise that they were bringing here throughout this tournament. So I know it's going to mean a lot to not only him, but to the whole country of Chile as well.
Yeah, let's take a look at that Masters bracket, see how we got to the final here. Of course, we did run through the whole bracket yesterday, but you can see that.
I've never watched Soul Eater, so I didn't know.
Victory against Michael Davidson, but then
yeah, it comes out in April. It's gonna be a 2-core. It's gonna be a 2-core season.
Well,
I think it starts in April 2025, though.
And then 2-0 against Razwol.
Yep.
And yet to drop a game in this Top Cup.
Yeah, and that just shows the testament to Sinosuke's deck there. That roaring Moon EX, quite honestly, can be.
I would definitely recommend. Okay, let's really quick say this.
Got any active there, my friend?
If you are okay with fan service, I would recommend watching Fire Force. If you hate fan service, I would not recommend Fire Force. If you're like middle ground, but could hate a show if the fan service is too sexual, maybe don't watch it. If you are okay with it, but you can see the like funniness in fan service, then do watch it. Yeah. Fan service. Happened to his family? I don't know what you mean. This is PG-13. What do you mean? I can use the word fan service. That's not Dude, one of the fan service episodes is just like firefighters posing for photos. There's nothing wrong with using the word fan service. But this stream is PG-13. We'll start back. Let's see.
In today too, might I say, and even had 4 here, making up half the top 8. Has faltered and hasn't managed to get itself into the final. Only 1 copy of the Roaring Moon, obviously, in a top 8 here, and one of the Iron Thorns, and they have found themselves here in the final. And I think it's quite poetic because these decks are really polarized in different ways.
They really are.
This deck, Iron Thorns, is much more of a disruption deck, hasn't got the highest of damage output, will look to grind the game down to a halt via Crushing Hammer and that really good ability initialization. And then, but then over to Sinosuke's deck, that Roaring Moon couldn't be further different from Iron Thorns if you tried. Gonna throw out a lot.
What's up, Blaze?
Really fast via Frenzy Gouging, Calamity Storm, and let's not forget that Vengeance Fletchling as well, which you saw in the junior final, can add up really fast.
And here's the thing, I genuinely think just.
Give it a dragon, thank you for the follow.
We basically missed Roaring.
Yeah, it's super nice for sure.
Like, yeah, you all missed this because here's the thing, it does the basic same thing Raging Bolt does, and everyone was talking about that. It does the same thing Miraidon does, which was still a very unpopular pick for this weekend, but was at least on the peripheral. It wasn't really on the radar, but on the periphery of the radar. These are all just big, basic one-hit KO decks, and it turned out that maybe Roaring Moon was the best of I looked at every piece of information I could.
Do you mean remaking the entire anime? Because I find that odd, but maybe it'll be good. There's so much. It has so much filler.
Was talking about Roaring Moon EX. That was not on the radar.
No,
Okamon is like a meta support, but I think he's still like strong in the meta.
Sort of fit that sort of aggressive deck archetype really well, similar to that Raging Bolt and that Miraidon. Just does it in a slightly different way. But you know,
I thought he had a chance, but I'm not sure when I actually saw it.
I mean, it shouldn't really be a surprise that you see it here, because it does all those things very similarly, but like you said, it was on no one's radar.
No, it makes so much sense when you think about it, but apparently nobody was thinking about it. We do have a final coming up, but before we have a final, we've got this.
Another day in paradise. So let's play for the ultimate prize. It's a good day, a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, you win. Oh, good day to win.
I like that a lot. There are Roaring Moon plushie?
Trading card game Masters Finals. You look ready. Are you ready? I thought so. Good. Let's not waste any time then. Let's bring out your competitors, please. Welcome to the stage from Chile, Fernando Cifuentes.
Oh, there's a new Pocket trailer, supposedly. Ooh, we'll check it out later.
Fernando, if you were to win, you would become the first Chilean world champion here. How would that feel?
Si ganas esta partida vas a ser el primer chileno en convertirse en campeón mundial en la historia. ¿Cómo te sientes al respecto?
Me siento muy bien respecto a eso, pero yo vine al final acá a divertirme, así que
a
esperar lo mejor nomás.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
He says he's really happy about that.
That's exciting though. That means they're probably gonna like have something for the Play Store. Yeah, Shadow, we saw it. That's what I saw. You post in the Discord.
I love that answer. All right, Sanosuke. There are a lot of Japanese world champions. Are you going to join their ranks?
これまでにたくさん日本人のチャンピオンが登場してますけれども、あなたもその一人になる準備はできてますか？できています。Yes, I'm ready.
That's a very concrete answer. We like that. Well, let's get right into this match. You can take your seats and casters. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Anna. Well, both players there, a little bit of confidence going on, and that is lovely to see. We've got potentially our first Chilean champion, and we've got the potential to carry on.
Asteron, I do not know what he said.
Japanese Masters Division trading card game champion every 6 tournaments. Shintaro Ito did it with a huge surprise at Mega Ordino deck back in 2016. Look,
yeah, I thought that was really funny as well. Or just like between the two players.
This is a big surprise coming in. We've got Ancient against Future in the juniors division. Ancient was the champion. Shay, what are we thinking here? Ancient or Future?
I'm going with the Future. I think it is Fernando's time now. I think he is able to take it all.
Posture check on him. We've already put the poll in, Shutter. The poll's already done, bud.
It's not going to be easy.
The poll's already like closed. We did it a while ago. Oh, okay. Very cool. Iron Thorns has 15,000 points on it, and Turbo has I don't know how many, but a lot. Yeah, you missed it, bud.
Spent some time in Hawaii so far, Shay. You know, Hawaii, lots of ancient legends, lots of tradition here, and I'm telling ya, seems to lend.
I don't like this. Like, I don't know, man. Feels like a really weird thing to like be like pushing so hard. Okay, guys, let's see. He's pushing this every 6 years. Every 6 years, they have the Japanese people win the. What do I have on my knees? I have a blanket on my knees because I'm cold. I have a blanket on my knees. And also, like, just be proper because I'm wearing a dress. Okay, guys. Whew, our Masters players are finally getting set up for this awesome finals. We're so excited to see how they do today. We're gonna see two very interesting different decks when the two very interesting decks play against each other. On the side of Fernando, we're gonna see Iron Thorns, which is a very, very control like version deck. This deck turns when an Iron Thorns is in the active, he shuts off all abilities that your opponent's rule box Pokemon have in play. However, because of how this deck runs, there will only ever be Iron Thorns in the active. They run 4 Iron Thorns and only 4 Iron Thorns. So there will never be an option for it not to be. He's also going to be running a lot of ways to find his energies. He's going to be doing 140 damage, but more than likely he'll be doing 120 because of the DTE attached. So it can go back to 140 because of the future capsule. He's going to be running a lot of cards to make sure that his guys attack every single turn. And furthermore, he also runs 4 hammers, which he's going to be trying to use to knock off the energies on his opponent's card. I prefer the Roaring Moon. I play Roaring Moon a lot. Roaring Moon on the other side is going to be the Turbo Roaring Moon. I believe he's running 1 Baby Roaring Moon, which we saw earlier, and running 4 Roaring Moon EXs. He's going to be relying much less on abilities than many of the meta decks. We do still see Greninja and Squawkabilly and the Petront. Yeah, I just take off the... Or I've had this on all day. I've had the blanket on all day. I just take the blanket off. No, this is not a cosplay. This is just a fun dress. I just take the blanket off. I just keep it on my lap in case, you know, like... Guys, when you're wearing a dress, you should have something cover your lap when you're sitting down. If it's a short dress. Or a short skirt. So. There's just Ursi. Playing. I don't know. No clue, Toodle. Oh, okay, my bad. I just didn't understand. We're also, so Roaring Moon on the other hand is going to have a lot less abilities than a lot of the meta decks. It does have a Squawkabilly in deck to try to set up fast. It does have a Radiant Greninja that helps get those discard those dark energies to allow the dark patches in the Sada to turn on. However, and the Petront to move the Roaring Moon to the active. However, because of the Roaring Moon itself, it's not really relying on energies to power up, to set up. We're going to see a lot less of those, a lot less of it getting stopped here. So we are seeing, okay. So we're seeing 1 Dark Energy, which is not the worst here in the prizes. We do see 1 Dark Patch, which is kind of sad. That Prime Catcher is going to be rough. What? On the other side, we do see a... Wait, what do you mean? You could sleep for a little bit. So, okay, so we are starting with that Roaring Moon immediately. Can you move the mouse? Is my mouse on the screen? Oh, you're so smart, buddy. You're so smart, Xander. Hello, I'm made up to be here. You woke up to be here? Well, hello. So we're seeing that Iron Thorns immediately come down, shutting down any ability. We always do with Iron Thorns, as we talked about earlier. But we do see this Roaring Moon EX here making his play. With it being the active, he probably will not be able to attack turn 1. But we don't expect that either. It is his first turn. So he can hand attach, and then he can Sada, and he can hand attach again in that next turn, and he'll still get it. Fernando won the flip, but I think this is almost a better position for Shinikawa because he's able to still set up with it being in the active. One of the big problems we're going to see here is that because of Iron Thorns, he's not going to be able to move his guys to the bench and promote them again to the active without having to worry about that retreat cost. Petrant does get shut down here, which is going to be the big factor from the Iron Thorns. That and the Rad Greninja that helps move those energies to the discard pile. But the really big thing about being on the bench is that Dark Patch is only activated when his Pokemon is on the bench. He cannot attach it to his active. So, Shutter, please. Thank you, Shutter, for finding this great information. I appreciate it. But maybe let's not spoil it too much for Worlds, please, guys. But thank you, Shutter, for sharing the information. I appreciate it. But let's not put spoils in chat. Let's not put spoils in chat. Because at least that way, but linking it is fine. You can link it, just don't put in the words. Oh, okay. I was saying just don't put in the words, because at first I thought you had said the word. I just saw, my bad. Anyway, it's Mars. Okay. We're going on SpaceX. You can put links though. That's completely fine to put links. I'm just saying, like, let's not put spoils if spoils appear, and stuff like that. But other than that, it's fine. Well, the thing with Petrant is that the Morpeko allows it to be a switch. So Morpeko's ability allows him to switch for free. But the thing with Morpeko is that his ability promotes someone for free. Which means it's actually much stronger than Morpeko in my opinion. So it does look like Fernando is going to be using this Storm 2 taps. Yeah, I mean, it is 50-50. It depends who's going to be able to knock out first. I do wonder with the Calamity Storm, how's this going to work out, though? Yeah. We're going to have to see how this goes. So we're going to use that stop. We have boss. We have the thing is, I think if we're able to set up a second Roaring Moon and such like that, it might just be where. Yeah, for sure, Crow, for sure. He'd still be able to use it as a switch, for sure. Let's see here. So he's going to Ultra Ball away a Judge and something else. He's going to search through here. We do need to find a Sada. I don't know if we already found one, because I have not seen his hand. But we do want to find a Sada this turn. He wants to pull out a Roaring Moon, have a Sada, and have a hand attached if he wants to knock out this turn. Meanwhile, Fernando next turn is going to want to find that DTE to get himself powered up and attacking. However, his guy on the bench actually is only 1 energy away from being able to attack. It's really going to depend, in my opinion, whether or not we can get a second Roaring Moon set up. This baby could really help us in the prize race. Here we have Sada come out. Do we have 2 energies? We do already in the discard pile. This is exciting. So we're going to see this Roaring Moon. I think Roaring Moon is actually going to attack. I assume he's going to use Calamity Storm here to get that KO. And we have that hand attached for the Roaring Moon. So I think Roaring Moon is, my opinion, or my guess, is he's going to use that Calamity Storm to just KO the Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns will then hit to knock out. But we'll see... Oh, we're not. We're going to toss and do the 220. Very interesting. But that does mean... Yeah, so... Calamity's... Oh my God, guys, I thought Calamity was the knockout one. My bad. Yeah, so I thought he was going to Frenzy. I thought he was going to Frenzy, if I'm being honest. He does do the Calamity Storm instead. And he keeps the stadium down. Okay. But we do have this baby Roaring Moon in the back that you see here. This is going to really help with that prize race that we talked about earlier. This in general, this is a 2 prize deck versus a 2 prize deck. In general, this would be a choose prize deck against a true prize deck. He got a basic on his first turn, let me put it that way. And he went second. But so, I am so glad that the Lost Zone is gone. But so we're gonna see here that this like Baby Roaring Moon is going to help with this prize race that we talked about. Normally because they're both 2 prize decks, you'll just see whoever takes the first 2 prize knockout, unless you can stop it for a turn, it's going to be 2 prize, 2 prize, 2 prize, 2 prize, 2 prize, I won. However, in this case, we do have a single prize guy that we can then use to say 2 prize, 1 prize, and you still have to take 2 more out. And that will help like figure out but yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the long game here, which is pretty interesting. Okay, we're gonna see that judge come into play here. What version of Iron Thorns is he playing? He's playing the Quad Thorns with Hammer as bid. Yeah, that Lost City, taking that Lost City out of place is going to be really nice. It's going to allow, hopefully we're going to take it out here. It's going to allow us to see, so we're going to knock out that Lost City, which is really nice for us. And that's going to allow our guy here to survive. Or not survive, but to start powering up that Baby Roaring Moon in the back. Kind of too bad we couldn't boss around, though, in my opinion. Too bad we couldn't, like, boss around, essentially. Hi, Pirate. We need some white gloves? Really? I don't think I have white gloves on there, Pirate. I don't know if I have white gloves on there. Should I put white gloves on there at a different time? It can be added. It can be added. This is very true. Oh no, Fire, this is toxic. If the hammer hit, he would have won. I wonder. So we're gonna want to set up another 2-prizer here. We're gonna like want to set up our Roaring Moon here. But these are a new pair, yeah. We're gonna nest ball. My assumption is for another Roaring Moon. So we have that Roaring Moon down. We did see earlier that he had some I'm not sure how to take this type of wording, Ketchum. Yeah, I do have some white dresses. But maybe I do need a dress that it'd go well with. You're right. That's also true. Maybe I need some dresses for it to go well with. Sorry guys. Anyway, the thing. So we do have, we're setting up a second Roaring Moon here. We do have a hand attach. It looks like we do have a dark patch as well. The question is, are we going to be using it? We'll see here. So we see that dark patch comes down. It is going to go in and set up this next Roaring Moon. Are we going to see a switch, though? I don't think we should see a switch come in. But, so he's going to do 11? Yeah, 11 damage here. That's funny. We see a prime catcher coming to play. I'm not sure for whom. Prime catcher is going to be the next prize. Is that, oh, so we're going to pull out the prize. Interesting. Interesting. So this is going, huh. Huh. Very interesting. I mean, there's other dresses that can fit a white gloves, guys, that are not wedding dresses. He's trying to deny the gouge for game. I can see that. I can see that, I guess. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's see. We got counter catcher, a catcher, a DTE. We do have, okay, so that's gonna put him to 160 for his attack. I mean, there's a lot of cute dresses on the throne, you guys. You can check it out. Get a dress with a. No, the shrug's too long. The shrug's too long. Let's see here. Pheasant Dippy goes in discard. We have 2 more Ultra Balls here. Still cute dresses. Let's see though, guys. We put 100 and I think that's 20? 140 damage onto the Roaring Moon. He's deciding if he wants to knock or... The thing is, though, is he can do a 2-prize knockout here. So can his opponent. Back with it. Huh. He cannot. He cannot big. He can't. Thorn turns off Petront. Thorn turns off Petront. But he could retreat and then Sada. That discard 2 ultras. I didn't check. Petront 1-shots though. Yeah, but we don't have as many ways to power it up. We don't have as many ways to power up. We've already used 1 dark patch, and we would need 2, and I think at least 1 is prized. And you can't use Sada on it. Does he have perfume? I don't know if he has canceling clone or not, Xander. I am not sure. Hi, Romano. Welcome back in again. How was your day yesterday? Okay, so we're seeing that knockout with a Calamity Storm. Let's see what he decides to do here. Hi, Doro! Welcome in. Stefan, Rolls, Waldy, thank you so much for the follows. Romano, thank you for the... Romano, did you not follow yesterday? Toxic. Toxic, honestly. You hung out in chat with us and you didn't follow. How toxic. I know, Zoro. I'm actually really happy about it, though. I'm very happy about it, though. Well, I'm happy with the Roaring Moon. I love Roaring Moon. I love Roaring Moon. Let's see here. True. I'm glad. I'm proud. Proud you came back. So do I, but Quad Thorns. Yeah, I don't know about Quad Thorns, but that's okay. I'm glad, you know, people got here. It's very cool to see what we thought as very unmeta decks to make it, though. It's Very cool to see that. Here it is. Thank you for the follow. Very interesting tournaments. Very interesting. Okay, so Fernando takes that extra prize. He's going to be looking for a way. I don't know. I think he hand attached the 1 energy. He's going to look for Sada is my assumption here. Or maybe he Sada'd first? I can't tell. Thank you, Candy. That energy. Did we hand attach this one? I assume we hand attached it. If you had the ability to power it up, you mean? Ooh. Oh, that's so sad. Either way, I guess this means he basically wins. But guys, don't talk about viewer numbers. See. So we have that hammer. Does not land. We're seeing that boss come up? No? Yes? I'm confused. Oh, is that a supporter that also knocks the energy off? Okay, so we're gonna put some damage here. Guys. Let's see here. Oh, Giovanna's charisma, okay. I don't really know what it does off the top of my head if I'm... But I assume it just takes energy off someone. We're deciding how to move the energies. I think it's funny. It makes sense. Hand attach. Okay, we see Petront. Huh. Huh. Okay, Baby Roar Moon is up. He's gonna do damage. Think you react. And now if Fernando finds boss, he wins. Those dice are not for Fernando today. My god. Okay, so he takes the 1 prize. Petron goes active. Petron's only 1 card, by the way. Any second Petron down? Do we have Cancel and Clone? I'm confused. So many tells, yeah, it happens. We passed? We just got boss in hand though, so wait. Oh, we don't have an energy! We don't have an energy yet! have energy yet. Oh, and we pass! No. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. The thorns! The thorns. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. We're playing Ancient Box, if that's what happens. Ruin. Playing Ancient Box. Oh. Oh my gosh. Do you play any new iterations of Gardevoir? I have not. I don't know if there's anything new in Gardevoir, actually. Oh my god. Chat! I cannot believe that! That was so sad! That was so sad. That was so sad. Oh yeah, I saw one person use Neutralization Zone, but I don't think the Guardy who made finals and I think they use Unfair Stamp. Yeah, they use Unfair. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sky, Leather, thank you for the follows. Oh my gosh. Thorns won game one. Thorns won game one. That was intense. And sad. But it happens. Okay, guys. Will we do this? Game 2, game 3, let's go. Exactly. Oh, emojis again! We are in moldy stage right now. Let's see what they're saying.
It's just rolling over again and again. 4 extra cards is going to be big.
Now you mentioned here all the way back in round 3.
Forwarding.
The thing as the judge ball here, Ross, that does come into play when there is a lot of mulligans. Why don't you tell the people about that?
Basically, if you mulligan again and again and again and again and again, there comes a point where the judge goes, look, I love you guys, but we need to start this game. So they just reveal cards from the top of the deck until a basic is revealed, and that basic goes into play as your active Pokemon, and then you draw an opening hand of 6 cards with your active. That makes 7. It's actually sometimes a massive disadvantage, because the judge ball will reveal a bunch of cards from your deck, but of course we've just had game 1. Sanosuke at this point kind of knows what Fernando's playing. But right now, Sanosuke is starting with a minimum of 5 extra cards. And remember, you're looking for a big explosive turn.
Yeah, 4. And so did Roaring Moon.
It will. We do see another mulligan there. And it's worth noting, he said, you know, that would reveal cards from the list. I would imagine that both players have been studying and trying to work out exactly what both players are playing. I also would imagine, if this was me, if I was Sanosuke or Fernando, my night would have been terrible.
What happens when you only have 4 basics?
A lot. And it might have been friendly, it might have been quite hard for Fernando to try and get copies of Roaring Moon EX to test against, because I don't think it was on many people's radar.
Yeah, a bunch of people here would have brought multiple decks thinking, right, I can switch last minute, which is, for the record, generally a bad idea. But lots of people would have brought lots of decks here. Don't know how many people have brought a sleeved up Roaring Moon to the tournament here. Do we have? We're up to 7 mulligans here. There's a couple of dice now. I say dice, we're into
Nirvana, thank you so much for the follow.
We are tracking along for you. We're on to 7.
I have no clue, Wink. I think he bullied the first game, but not the ones after.
Yeah,
Deviation, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, that's a lot of cards, and I think if you are Sanosuke here, where you have to win these next 2 games to become a world champion, I would love the idea of having 7 extra cards to start the game. Fernando, do you have a basic? He does not.
Deviation, Rashi, thank you for the follows.
I think, off the top of my head, I think it's 8, right? When you get to 8, that is when the judge ball starts, but maybe not actually.
I'll be honest with you, I've not looked it up. I don't know how strict it is, but look, we got 2 phenomenal table judges there.
Yep, for sure.
So it's nothing we have to worry about. The judges are going to figure this one out for us.
I'm not surprised.
We're going to have a minimum of 8 extra cards drawn by Sanosuke here so that they can start their turn. And I'm just putting it out there. I think they're probably going to have a good turn. Because
It looks like they're doing the judge table now.
Card opening hand. So, and there is a discussion going on.
I think we are going to see the judge ball. I was right at 8, by the way. Thank you very much. No in the rule book here, Albert, but I think we might be seeing it. I think table judge there just describing exactly what the process
Chops,
is.
thank you for the follow.
Too often. I've actually never had this happen in a game that I've played in or a game that I've seen. This is exciting.
I did play a Quadrakian deck way back in the day, and I did have a jump ball. I don't think it was.
Oh, no, Wink.
But I think I mulliganed something like 12 times, and a judge came and did a judge ball. It was some ridiculous number. But I've never casted a game with judge ball before, and I've casted a lot of games. But this is a downside, and this is actually, it's why we see Fernando playing a bunch of Ino and a bunch of judge, because actually, this is going to happen. And you don't want to give your opponent their entire deck for the first couple of turns. So it is quite important, right? And it does look like we have a table judge shuffling up. Is this the first ever World Championships judge ball?
I think it might be. And here we go. So the judge is going to keep revealing.
Oh.
Now we got one for the third.
Wouldn't have even been a mulligan.
No, it wouldn't have even been a mulligan. So, yeah, there we go. That is the judge ball concluded. So now Fernando will start the game there with that Iron Thorn. Now, I wonder, since Iron Thorns was the 6th most popular deck here at the World Championships, I wonder how often this happened.
That's very true, yeah.
Throughout the course of the event. Because quite honestly, when you play 4 basic Pokemon, you have to imagine that's quite a common occurrence.
So the maths is, and this is super rough, all right? Don't judge me too harsh.
I wonder, Ricky.
In the deck, you've got a roughly just under 50% chance of drawing it in your opening hand if you play a full 4. So you definitely should not mulligan 8 times very much.
What is happening? So, Arinda, basically, Fernando plays a deck that only plays 4 basic Pokemon. It is all Iron Thorns. This ensures that Iron Thorns will be the basic he starts with, and the game will start with his ability active. So this ability only works when Iron Thorns is in the active slot, and it turns off all rule box abilities of his opponents, okay? So that's how it's set up. But because there's only 4 basic Pokemon, there can be a lot of hands that cause a mulligan. A mulligan is where you draw your 7 cards and not a single one is a basic Pokemon. So you cannot start with that hand. Your opponent is allowed to draw an extra card for every single mulligan you do. But at the time that you hit 8 mulligans, then the judge will then flip over cards until they run into a basic, and then you will draw the other 6 cards. They'll shuffle and you'll do it. But yeah. Yeah, for real. Yes. This is BO3, Seba. So let's see. They are officially starting. It does look like Shinakawa did choose to go first again. Yeah, dude, Gardevoir shuffles like 8 times per turn. It shuffles like 8 times per turn. No. So you do not, as a mulligan, if your opponent mulligans a lot, you will never have to draw. You don't have to take any of the mulligans. They're all optional. But so that would be the preventing deck out. But it's to make the game start, basically. It's so that the game starts at some point. Shinakawa started and goes first. He is getting his bench ready. He puts a Roaring Moon down. We're getting energies into the... So we hand attached to the Roaring Moon. Does not look like any energies are in the discard pile yet. And he has 12 cards in hand, it looks like. So his turbo energy is prized. 2 judges are prized. 1 research is prized, and a boss is prized. 10. Okay, my bad. I thought it was a 4. I thought it was a 5/5 too. So we see research come down. He's gonna toss his whole hand and draw another 7. No, that is 12. I'm pretty sure. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. It really looks like 12 to me. But maybe it's 10. Things online, but they're really good casters themselves. So he's pulling up that Roaring Moon, which does mean that Roaring Moon probably would not get used this turn, sadly. We see an energy attached to that Iron Thorns. We have that Petra go down. I'm so confused. Was he just holding it? I guess he was just holding the research earlier. I just don't remember how he got it then. I'm so confused. Okay, we see 2 more Iron Thorns arrive. Let's see. So we do have a dark energy though in the discard pile, which is really good. Shinakawa. He's gonna want to find a way though to be able to retreat to that baby or have some way to power, which I don't know if he'll be able to. But if he puts another Iron Thorns down, that does open a Prime Catcher swap, and we'll have to see. I'm just moving for a second. Let's see here. So we get that Pokestop. Let's see. We see Night Catcher, and Roaring Moon goes to discard. That'd be cool, but I don't know if that's gonna be happening. We do have Prime Catcher in hand if we want to swap. Let's see here. Did we get Sada? No, it failed. Oof. It failed. Okay. Pitch out. Let's see. We're Ultra Balling. We're gonna Ultra Ball 4. He fails the Ultra Ball. We're gonna hand attach to the active, it looks like. We're dark patching to the benched Pokemon. I wonder if we're going to see that Prime Catcher come down. So we're only going to be doing 90 damage here. Yep, we're Prime Capturing him up. And that will do 90 damage to our active here. Let's see, he's gonna do 90 damage to the active here. Okay, it looks like there's some type of search or something. Our hand size is down to 4. I wonder if we got judged or something. Ooh, we do have Vitality in hand though, so that's gonna be super nice. What is happening? You guys are using words that I don't understand, Bid, so I'm just gonna... So that did, yep, 90 damage like I expected. We're gonna see... So, okay, so Shinakawa did that judge himself. He's gonna use that Coltverse Tenacity. Does find a DTE with that to be able to attack, which makes a lot of sense. And we're gonna find that, that Lost City. Okay. That's gonna go on and put Fernando at a bad prize race, but we'll see how it goes. Or at a rough prize situation, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. Geocaller. Let's see, will he knock out the Baby Roaring Moon? It looks like he's gonna knock out that Baby Roaring Moon just like that. Goes into the Lost Zone. The Dark Energy's there. And we should still have that Vitality in hand. Let's see, we're handed that. Okay, so that was the Sada. He gets to draw 3 cards from it. Do we have... Oh, and we do have that hand attached. So it does look like we can do that, we can discard the Stadium and do 220 to knock out. So officially we are ahead on the prize races. We are now 2-1. And we're going to hopefully keep up this pace. So he's Arvening. Yeah, Arvening. Okay, so he's gonna toss the Kingston Clone, the other thing, to be able to bring out another Iron Thorns. Making sandwiches. Why are you making witches sad? Let's see here. We have that energy if we want to use it. Oh, making sandwiches. Nah, I think he wouldn't have been able to knock it out, though, is the thing, if he did that. We're going to counter catcher, it looks like. Or he pulls up the other one. Let's see. And he puts that damage onto the Roaring Moon. Okay, so we're tossing with Earthen Vessel that Squawkabilly that we haven't needed for a while. Get those 2 Dark Energies as zoomed. You see that Ultra Ball come down. We're going to toss a catcher and an energy. We're going to find another Roaring Moon, it looks like, which makes a lot of sense. Roaring Moon looks like his choice. We'll have to see. So that Sada goes, we use the Sada, draws 3 more cards. Do we have a hand attached? We should from the vessel though. He tosses the squawk. Oh, I guess we run 2 squawks. Nest ball. We're gonna pal pad to pull those Sadas back into our deck, increase the chances that we'll be able to run into them again, and presumably we have an energy to be able to attack this turn. I thought so, Romano, but then we had some troubles last game. Yeah, so we're gonna hand attach that energy here. We're gonna put that damage, I assume, onto this Iron Thorns. Only 100, I believe. Oh, we're doing Frenzied Attack. We're doing Frenzied Attack, guys. Because of the prize race difference, we're doing Frenzied Attack. It's exciting. I love that. I'm investing for that electric energy here. Let's see. I guess I didn't think about it. But that does mean as long as we get another Pokemon down next turn, we'll be able just to do the Frenzied Gouging again. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he gets to take off an energy. Which isn't too bad for Roaring Moon, as we were saying earlier. Here. There we go. And we see game 2 go to the Roaring Moon. Whew. Come on, Moon. Yeah, honestly. I love Roaring Moon. It's like my favorite deck. It's my favorite deck. I like having more baby moons, but Roaring Moon's really. Whew. Game 3, yeah. Let's see what they say in between. I didn't like listening in last time.
KO with Roaring Moon without Frenzied Gouging.
There was someone sitting on the floor. I didn't see it.
Frenzied Gouging show. We saw Frenzied Gouging taking a KO and giving up 2 prizes, and this is what I asked for, Shay. I wanted double Frenzied Gouging. Yep. Give your opponent 4 prizes and still win the game, and that is what we got.
Exactly that, and Shinosuke just had the basic energy there to attack. And I said at the start of the game, this is Shinosuke's route to victory is to just keep attaching energy over and over and over again. In game 1, we didn't see Professor Sada and Dark Patch that much. In game 2, Professor Sada showed up in a massive way. Worth noting, I don't think Fernando mulliganed this game, so game 3 starting off Shinosuke might not have any mulligans, none of these extra resources. And here we go, our game 3 is getting decided and started.
Okay, we have that Baby Roaring Moon start again. This time, Fernando does decide to start first. He says, I'm going first. It does look like we're going to be just figuring out how to go second now. Benson, thank you so much for the follow. That does mean, though, that if we can get a Sada, we can use it right off the bat. That is already an energy in the discard pile, which means Sada has already been turned on. We're seeing... Oh, okay. Prize... Looks like we have a prime catcher in the... Hi, Killa! Yeah, so, I don't really know if I have ideas on how to follow it. I think what's it called? The UI is doing a pretty good job. I guess a couple tips. This prize is obviously what starts the prizes or how you count down. I would say getting to play the game yourself will help you figure it out if you're willing to try it out. But getting tips on catching up to speed, I would say you could, this is, I don't know, I don't really like say too much, but we're a community that does TCG every single day. We have a lot of like players that are willing to help out, stuff like that. I would definitely recommend downloading Pokemon the Card Game Live. It's the online client for Pokemon the card game. And it is free to play for the most part. You can use codes from the back of packs to like get you started, but they're really good about giving you some really meta decks to use. Being a part of communities like this, there's people who'd be happy to help you like learn different decks. Also watching streamers who play the game 7 days a week basically, will definitely help. And also if you want to check out like YouTube videos, yeah, I guess there is like the Battle Academy that teaches you. But I would definitely say just playing a lot of games, and then like once you have a handle on it, start going to like YouTube channels. We have a YouTube channel that's like teaches you win cons, but there might be people who teach more like basic level how to play the game as well. So I think the other option. Okay, so he's tossing an Iono, he's tossing a research, but he does have a way now to find some more Iron Thorns. I really disagree I really disagree. Online taught me nothing when I tried to learn through the online client. And online is so much harder for people to start the game. Like, it's so much harder and feels so weird to start. Like, I think online, I don't want to say, like, gate kept the game, but, like, the trading system made it so much more difficult. And I really do think that, like, live basically hands you meta decks. Like, it's giving out, like, the EUIC list right now for Charizard, which is, like, basically meta. You could probably just run it on ladder for a long time. I think having to use candies is so much easier for new players. And I just think it's so much nicer for new players, this new client. I have a lot of viewers who are like, when I first started, I actually stopped because of how bad online was. And if live was the client I had at that time, I probably would have been still playing Pokemon the card game. Like, it's just like, was so unhelpful as a new player on how to figure out how to get started on online. But we can have different opinions, but I definitely think that like live is a lot better for new players than the online, than Pokemon card game online. For those who don't know the two words, there was an old client called Pokemon the Card Game Online, and there's a new client called Pokemon the Card Game Live. These aren't confusing names at all. Ha 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 ha. I don't know if I agree about the finding codes. I had to like buy shady codes off of eBay when I had online, and it was so annoying then to figure out like the new decks, like buying the new decks every single time, having to get new codes every single time. It was just so difficult. Yeah, I think that's what everyone did, Fife. I think that's literally what everyone did. I did that as well. Yeah, exactly, Warrior. I just think I think you just can play the ladder and learn that way, but I don't know. That's my opinion. But yeah, it was basically impossible to continuously like keep up on the meta decks with online. It was so rough. Yeah, exactly, Creative. I agree with that as well. Or have like, yeah, if you didn't have friends who would tell you how to do it, or like you didn't like go to YouTube and find guides, like you just weren't gonna figure it out. It was so difficult. Okay, guys, though, let's this game a little bit. That's so funny, Watcha. I mean, maybe it had like some better AI teaching, but it definitely is a lot more like new player friendly now. Let's put it that way. Like the entire like client is more like, and like how it's built with like not having to trade and all these weird things. Like even the trading post to like promote trading and these like time limits, they would like, it was really weird how they like loaded the client. like the explanation. Yeah, I just played random stuff creative as well. I didn't really understand the game until about 2 years ago. Hi, Alan. Claude, Fang, thank you so much for the follows. B, thank you as well. Okay, guys, let's see here. We knocked at some point with the baby roaring moon and like pulled up the big roaring moon. It looks like we were not able to reestablish that roaring moon. I don't know. It's definitely more buggy. It's just like I definitely think a lot more like new player friendly. So definitely like the trading post actually like purposefully slow loaded. There was like this like trick you could do where you would go to like beards and load in all the beards, but because all the like there were 0 beards on the trading post, or like hairs or whatever, then it would automatically load all of the last 2 days, and then you would switch over to like the card you wanted, and then it would have the whole like 3 days, and you would just like scroll all the way to the bottom. But if you like just tried to load up the Pokemon cards, it would just like make you sit there. It basically had like some timer in the background. We're like, oh, every minute, we'll load in another couple. Every minute, we'll load in a couple more. Like it like fakely loaded in so that the trading post would work. It was weird. It was weird, in my opinion, at least. But yeah. Okay. Oh, Fernando seems to be up to 3 prizes now. But he doesn't have a lot set up on the bench. So if we can set up our bench Pokemon, we potentially have a way to come back for sure. We do need a DTE for that back one to be able to hit. And then we have the one that's like not set up at all. So we knock out and discard the stadium here. Yeah, you'll be able to look it up on limitlesstcg.com in a little bit. But it'll be a day or two. We see another Arven coming down. Let's see what we get here. Okay, so we see that item, which is going to make him be able to do 140 damage. And retreat. Do we get an item? Are we going to get this hammer? You think it's going to be sudden death? We'll see, Blaze. We'll see. Okay, so he takes 1 energy off of that Roaring Moon. Do we have Sada or a hand attached to be able to fill that in? Others don't know. Vertex, thank you so much for the follow. Summer, thank you as well. Okay, and we put that 140 onto that Roaring Moon here. We already need to set something up on the bench. This seems very iffy for Roaring Moon. Yeah, what he's checking here is how many DTEs are in his discard, which means he thinks he might be able to knock out the guy on the bench, is my belief. And then he would have to slowly power up this Iron Thorns in the active. At least that's how I'm reading it here. Might put some sound on because we've been missing a little bit.
Looks of it, we are, yep, That's good, but this is where that crushing hammer is going to be super impactful, because now you would love to bench that and attach your energy to it, but instead you have to just attach to the active just to keep up tempo, but that means you're not getting other attackers lined up. It doesn't look like Professor Sada is currently available. No, we do see a Pokemon catcher here, though.
And
it's ahead. Okay, so that's going to get that Iron Thorn GX into the active with the double turbo energy. We are going to see that War.
So he does play it, yeah.
Snake's hand is low-key kind of terrible.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of Ultra Ball. We've got ourselves a Roaring Moon.
Has that hand attach?
You're not playing a supporter card of any description here. You've got 2 Ultra Ball and a Pokemon which I think might be a Roaring Moon. And that's it. That's all you've got.
We are going to see a frenzy gouging here, though.
Is it pre-reg for?
Nosuke down to 2 prize cards left. Going to take the Prime Catcher and the Trekking Shoes, it looks like, out of the prize cards. Fernando, what can we do? Hit the...
Like on the app?
Turbo energy in that. I don't think there is.
We basically, what Snake's done beautifully here is force Fernando to have a double
But did find the Corvus tenacity there off the Poke Gear. Sorry there, Ross. That was a huge Poke Gear.
I'm going to check.
Absolutely, it was huge. Poke Gear finds a Chorus. Chorus will find the double turbo. That means that you will be able to get the attack off this turn with Iron Thorns. And that is
so does he have the 4th DT, though?
To avoid. There is still a route to an attack here next turn for Snake. It's a little bit awkward. You kind of need Peturunt.
Yes.
Next turn, I'm just saying we'll win the World Championships. Putting that out there, Peturunt will be quite good.
We do see the Chorus tenacity being played there as the Energy Lotto did grab a basic Lightning. There was not a DT.
I don't... Am I like just like loading it wrong? I don't see it on the Apple Play Store.
Chorus tenacity. So that means we will see a Volt Cyclone, which is going to be very...
I don't see it on the Apple Store.
Incredibly impactful.
I'm on here.
On a huge clock here of 1 turn. We see Casting Cologne. That doesn't do anything. It's just getting it out of the hand. And then we're going to see... Are we going to see Cyclone? Looks like we're going to. Is it time? We're going to wait a minute.
No, I think we are going to see a Volt Cyclone. Interesting, maybe decide to bench a Pokemon. We're not. That means there will be no Prime Catcher.
I can't click that, bud.
Okay.
Can you send that in the Discord?
What is that top deck? It's going to be super impactful. It's
Oh, I don't mind Judge at all here. The thing is, I want to Dark Patch onto a Peturunt, and then I want to use Prime Catcher as a switch, but I don't have a...
Dude, they did that with Go, too. It went live on AU before everyone else.
You can't play the Prime Catcher if your opponent hasn't got a bench Pokemon.
I mean, you know, that as well.
So that was
Thank
a
you.
real heads-up play there for Fernando. Opting, debated whether to bench that Iron Thorns, but didn't. So that means it's going to be very hard for Shinosuke to actually be able to remove that Roaring Moon. Now, there is possible, but it's going to be quite hard, especially if Shinosuke has to play that Judge. I don't think there's Professor Sada in hand, so it might have to be a Judge.
It says coming soon, but then it says I can get it. That's so weird.
No gusting targets on Fernando's bench. We do see the...
Oh, so, okay, so I just pre-ordered it, whatever.
Guarded with the Trekking Shoes. I don't know if Snake's got any way around this here.
Oh my goodness, it's going to be a pokey stop. Here we go.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it says October 31st, but I got the pre-download or whatever.
I don't think there's a way of removing that Roaring Moon, Ross.
No, and if that Roaring Moon is in the active at the start of next turn, Fernando is going to be crowned the champion. We see an Earthen Vessel coming.
What, Shutter?
One last look.
I'm talking about Pokemon Pocket right now.
You're in that situation here where you're thinking, I've probably lost. I'm going to look through my deck for every possible...
Oh, I know what sudden death is, Shutter. I know what sudden death is.
Maybe 2 energy.
Oh, you're saying the block of text. Okay, yeah, I can ignore block of text. I can ignore block of text.
Thinking here, Shay.
I'm thinking that there might not be a way out of this, but Shinosuke just going to conclude that from Vessel.
Oh my God! Iron Thorns wins! No! Oh my God! Iron Thorns won! That's so awesome for Chile. But oh my God, Ladder is gonna suck this week. Ladder's about to suck. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh.
Is your Masters Division champion, and it turns out that juniors, it was all about the ancient, but in the
oh my gosh.
looking towards the future.
That's insane.
That a lot of people started talking about.
Jesus.
We got closer and closer to the World Championships. Our good friend Jobin.
Oh, Georgia, thank you for the 4,000 biddies. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, congrats to Fernando and Chile. It's so awesome. Congratulations. Big wins, big wins.
Yeah, huge good scenes here. Big Chilean crowd of players congratulating Fernando coming all the way through with that Iron Thorns EX deck, being crowned the world champion. Only 4 Pokemon in the deck. You don't even need 4. We saw our first Judge Ball back in Game 2. 8 mulligans before the judge said, you know what? I think I really need to
my God, that's insane.
a basic Pokemon, and then we get through 2 games to 1. That was a very fun series there, Shay.
Honestly, you can feel my heartbeat right now. That was a ridiculous final, and we saw how the matchup plays out. We saw it from both sides. We saw in Game 1, Fernando with all that.
Nito, thank you the follow. Oh my God.
We saw Shinosuke say, hold up, wait a minute. I'm perfectly capable of winning this game too. Accelerated energy and won. And in Game 3, we saw a bit of both, right? We saw neither player really got off to a super hot start. So we saw suboptimal starts play out. But in the end, Fernando was able to close that one out, win $50,000 and become the first Pokemon trainer in Pokemon history to be a world champion from Chile. What a title to have.
What a title. And, you know, we need to say Omedetou Gozaimasu to Sanosuke.
Yes.
Oh my God, what do you think about that win? I think ladder is gonna suck for, but I am so happy for Fernando. I'm so happy that, you know, he won. That's so awesome for him, and I'm so happy for him. It's so awesome that he won. I hate Iron Thorns, but I'm glad that he won.
We can now add Nezuko Shiokawa in 2024, but we're still waiting. It's not every 6 years, because unfortunately Fernando went, I'm afraid I'm going to initialize my own story here, and that does not include giving a Japanese champion every 6 years.
Wow, what? I mean, even just coming into this final, right, knowing it's going to be Iron Thorns versus Royal Moon, a matchup that no one really had in the final, and seeing it all play out from both sides, I think was just amazing. We got a Game 3 as well, like you said. I'm a bit selfish as well. I want as much Pokemon action as possible, and it made it very, very exciting, exhilarating, and wow, I'm just a bit starstruck, Ross, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I've said a couple of times on stream this weekend, Shay, I like best of threes, where in one game we see one deck do its thing and win. In the second game we see the other deck do its thing and win, and then we get a nice.
Man, that was really cool though. That was really cool.
Is what I'm looking to do.
No one cares if you copycat or not for. I'm a big net decker. I will constantly copy people. There's nothing wrong with it. There is nothing wrong with net decking. Like, I 100% recommend it in all reality. I completely recommend it. But yeah.
This game one we saw Shinosuke did actually get a lot of energy coming down and was able.
You hate Reggie Drago? That's funny, Nitro. That's funny. Yeah, I'm happy that Iron Thorns won, and I'm glad that Chile got. Well, I'm happy that Chile won World Championship. I'm really happy for Fernando. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah, good for Chile. Good for Chile.
How did Game 2 pan out?
Yeah, exactly, Time Boss. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to make my own deck ever. I'm not good enough to make my own deck. Yeah, Iron Thorn only runs 4 Pokemon because you always want to ensure Iron Thorns will be the Pokemon in the active. So it's strategic. It's strategic. Guys, really quick. I mean, I'm not going to get too much bigger. I'm going to make myself a little bit big. I have been streaming, yeah, for a long time. And I think this is where I'm going to be ending, guys. I'm going to make myself a little bit bigger so that, you know, we can talk for a second. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate all the support. You guys, it means the world to me that you guys hung out in my chat today, that, you know, y'all chose to be in my chat, to spend time with me, to be here while I casted, while we chatted, while we talked. And all of that is so awesome. And I am so appreciative that you can stream BGC. Nah, I'm too tired, Derek. I kind of hit a wall about 2 hours ago, but we powered through. But guys, thank you so much. Like, I don't really know sometimes how to like express how much it means to me that you guys want to spend this time to me and hang out with me. But I hope that it does come across, because it honestly, it just means the world to me that you guys still want to be here, support me, hang out with me. God, guys, thank you so. For those who are new to the channel, I stream Pokemon the card game every single day of the week, basically. Sometimes I take roughly 1 day off of the week, but it's not very often. Thanks, Lamb. Really helpful. So if you guys would like to tune in for more Pokemon the card game content, we do competitive play, we play online tournaments, we play on the online live client. If you are new to Pokemon the card game, we're also very new player friendly. We have a really awesome and active community that would be happy to help you learn Pokemon the card game. We'd be so happy to have you guys join our game and talk about the cards with us. If you're a returning player, we do have awesome YouTube videos that you can check out. We have had Ian Robb come on and teach us how to play Miraidon on YouTube. We had Natalie Miller come on and teach us how to play Gardevoir. Grant Manley or Trickroar taught us about, let me find the word. What is the word I'm thinking about right now? Taught us about Charizard EX. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I am just so appreciative about you guys. If you'd like to join our community, we have a really awesome and active community that we both love to help you learn, but also just love to have you be a part of us. We say good morning to each other every single day. Sometimes we say good night. It's not an always, but we do say good morning to each other very often, and I always post when I'm going live, or if I post any type of thing on social media. So if you want to join us, we'd love to have you. Please check us out on Discord to join us there. Also, though, if you want to follow me on social medias, Twitter is our most active, but I post once every week or two on YouTube. We'll be having a lot more interesting YouTube content coming up very soon because of all these awesome, what's it called? Awesome Worlds contenders who brought out some fantastic decks. I'm ending, buddy. Thank you for the gift card to Sephora. Thank you. I'm afraid I don't know when it's gonna pop up, but thank you so much, Lamb. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna end stream, but I want to say, guys, thank you so much. I will watch the like closing ceremony. I'm not sure if we're going to do that in the Discord. I'm definitely not going to stream it. I may do it in the Discord. I may just do it by myself. But we'll definitely talk about it next time I stream, which will probably be tomorrow. And so if you want to see me stream tomorrow, guys, I'm going to stream a little bit later. I do have work tomorrow. So I'll be here live about 4 p.m. EST. Anyway, guys, the closing ceremony is in a long time, probably. It's at the end of the VGC. Anyway, guys, I will see y'all later, probably tomorrow. So I hope you guys have a fantastic day. Bye-bye!